check. Mic check. How am I sounding out here? Fresh off the plane. San Diego, what's up? What's going on? Hustle, what's up? I see you. What's going on? How my levels? How I'm sounding out here? What's going on? Quick roll call. We got a fun one. Punty, what's going on? Big up, no doubt. Christopher Hart, what's going on? Astrobot out here. No doubt. I appreciate you, Hustle. No doubt. Lydia Master. The dawn is in the streets. Someone trying to come for Nintendo head. Big Astrobot outside. He got something to say. I already know what's going on in here. Lieutenant Hulk, shout out to the cops going by right now. They're excited for the show. YouTube channel, Eagle Eye, Mojave Knight, Danny Passion Official, Lydia Master, you know what I'm saying? Victor Orozco. Salute. You already know it's gonna be a fun one. You know what I mean? My man Hustle pulled up, man. We got a chance to build. That's what's up. Oh man, we got Black Viking in the building. Hustle just caught my Astro Value. Yeah, we gonna talk. No doubt. Ooh, this is the first time I'm seeing the PlayStation guys really going after the Nintendo. Yeah, they got one. I don't know. Big Astrobot outside. Is Mario in trouble? Oh man. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I think you added a podcast. I mean a Patreon question. I'm gonna do you the solid because it came through late, but we're gonna take care of that because that's actually topical. But anyway, we're gonna be back. Get the rest of the Lords up in here. Full strength. You get everybody today. So it'll be good to return and a certain something will be fun. So we'll talk to y'all soon.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just keep
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick
keep
of this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
We're going to go make sure the volumes is good. Mic check, mic check. Switching over. Switching over. Yeah, I hear you, King. I hear you, King.
But am I coming in clean, though?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Uh-oh, let's say it. Dr. Strangelove says, Savi. Savi, he's here, my Savi.
Thank God.
Oh, you're good. Let me get what? Let me get mic checking and all that.
Hello.
Yeah, what's going on? No doubt. Hit the chat up on what you call it, because I'll see if we can take care of what King needs at it, so we can send that link over when we do what we got to do. But yeah, I think we about to start this thing full strength. And hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net. And this is episode number 367. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we got mad topics. Astrobot tremendous reviews.
Messiah.
Yeah, GPU. Concord shut down. Xbox Transformers games. Capcom and Xbox partnership.
Friends forever.
Tokyo Game Show 2024. And
I thought we weren't outside.
and I'm gonna butcher this name, but Enotria. The Italian Enotria. How you pronounce this song? Enotria. See, we need Saul back to get the right pronunciation.
I did a whole video with it wrong. Saying it wrong.
What you was saying?
Enotria. And then I watched Alex's video. Alex, yo, he can sun you so bad without bothering you. Yeah. Like, because I'm not in this video. Mm-hmm. And he kept saying it the whole time. I was like, yeah, I get it.
That's how you say it.
Yeah, I get the hint.
To discuss, so we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce, finally, in some time, all four horsemen together. The original gaming nights of the realm here at the round table. I don't got to send no love to nobody. I ain't got everybody's here. And we're full strength. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. My co-host, Nicole Most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Talk about some Astrobot today. It's going to be an eventful show, that's for sure.
You talk about games? I know you talk about games. Get out of here.
You talk about games?
We talk
games
about
that
games
you play? Because you play games.
You play games. Come on now.
No, we don't play games.
We don't play games.
It's not like I just have a whole fight night Friday where the community comes out and plays a mid-bread about the games. And and Attic has Attic Arena and plays games all throughout the week.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, how was that Wukong though?
I'm the only one that actually doesn't play games.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Nobody mentioned that I was playing Wukong on NZXT. And I talked about the performance issues on NZXT and being unoptimized. Yeah. It's just kind of crazy when people want to run with their narratives.
Yeah, I get that. But how's the games going, Attic? How's that going?
Doing pretty good. I've been playing Astrobot pretty much the whole week since it came out.
Yeah.
I'm on the last world.
Damn.
You need 200 bots to get on the last boss.
To unlock it? Okay.
Yeah, and I'm like 10 away.
That's crazy because I'm at 87.
Oh wow!
I don't know.
I'm on 37. I just beat the first world.
No doubt. So it's just been all Astrobot all day, every day.
Yeah. Obviously we're gonna get more into that here later.
Yeah.
Before that, I wasn't. Been playing more Eidolon Chronicle, 100 Hero Wars.
Oh, that's crazy. And you beat it already.
Twice.
And now you go. You love this game.
I started playing it again on Xbox and getting some of the heroes I didn't get on the PC. The crazy part is like they'll say, let's get this particular room, but they don't tell you need certain heroes to unlock the room and what the event is in it.
Okay. That's what's up. No doubt. Yeah, should have shout to them, man. That game, Chris loves that game. I got to get into that joint. It's just so much stuff going on with me. But, yeah, I like that you playing it again, man. That's super dope. And that's been pretty much it. Just most of them taking up most of your time.
Yeah, that's it.
No doubt. And, of course, returning. It's been a while since I've said this intro. Almost technical gaming lord, the solo gaming list with the single player's selfish experience, and also the Nostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, and the Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign returning. How are you, sir?
I am doing well, sir. It's been a long time. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Yes.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been like a month. So first of all,
it wasn't a month. It was
it is a month.
No,
it was 3. It was 3 weeks, right?
No, I remember reading.
It was 4.
Oh, no.
I know. He not here. I know.
You know why I thought it was 3 weeks? Because I missed a week.
Yeah, because you was out that week.
We were both out that week.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So first off, let me apologize to everyone for everything that kind of went down. So yeah, that first week that I was out, I was working. And then the second week, actually, I was going to take off because I had to work on some stuff for the podcast behind the scenes. Turns out I get COVID and that floored me for the next 2 weeks. In addition to that, a whole lot of stuff was going on at work with a big move that was going on, a relocation, and all of that stuff got pushed back like 2 weeks as well. So that messed me up completely. So then last week, I was working as well to try to catch up on all the stuff that didn't get done the 3 weeks prior, so last week was hellish. But I'm back. I'm back.
Yes.
Well, hopefully things are evened out as much as possible now. And believe it or not, feeling better 100%. That row got me that first.
When it happened, I couldn't talk about because that was around the time. Remember the Wukong controversy?
Don't you talk about women. Don't talk about women. Don't talk about such a strange list. I'm like, all right, y'all, whatever y'all want.
Yeah, it was wild.
So, but yeah, so I did get to play some stuff over the break, just kind of jumping back and forth here and there. So the first thing, once I started feeling better, I wanted to play RoboCop. What you would call it? I forgot what the
I wanted to play that, man. I got it on wish list, waiting to get a little cheaper.
I heard it's really good. It's really optimized. Yeah. It's really good.
It is. It's a beast. It kind of your rig is gonna take a little bit of a beating, but it's.
Oh, he said the rig. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's a great game. Like if you have any sort of affection for RoboCop, old school RoboCop, Peter Weller back in the day, I buy
Dead
that
or
for
alive, you come with me.
Like if you have affection for that it's you can tell this is a love letter to that. It is kind of set after the first movie, but before the second. And it's just kind of obviously it has all the gore you would expect from a RoboCop movie. Like the shooting feels so good. It's so satisfying when you're essentially dismembering like enemies. It really is. Like it feels like it reminds me kind of like, and King will know this, Soldier of Fortune back in the day. You just played it to dismember people. Like
question for do they got the Ed 209s? You said
the
Ed 209. You got 15 seconds to comply.
Listen, there are parts already with the Ed 209 doing what it's not supposed to be doing.
Yo, I never told y'all this. Like my pops took me to that movie. That's an old school movie. Right?
Traumatized you,
bro. It was the most. I wasn't ready. That movie gave me as a kid. I was like shook up. I was like, yo, what? Remember the joint when they was debuting the N209?
Yeah, they murdered everybody.
And they murdered everyone in the conference room and then shot somebody out of a 10th floor.
That's when rated R movies was rated R.
Yes, bro. It was a very gory. And then with RoboCop's creation, when they like, yeah, we got you now. We gonna chop you up. I'm like, hey, yo, little me was horrified.
It's funny because
I'm like, they doing this to a police officer.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, they just do this to the cop. Yo, you know what it is? I got shout out to Forte. It made me scared to go to Detroit. I said Detroit is real. Son.
Every movie picks Detroit like the wildest. Continue. That's not on my bucket list to go to.
Yes.
But it's funny because it reminded me of all of that because that's a movie, and us Bronx guys will know. Remember the art, that theater, the art.
Oh yes.
That was the grimiest. Like it was, and that's where we used to go to watch movies. My parents used to take me there, and then parents didn't really care about the R rating. It's like, oh, you're with us, you're gonna watch it anyway. Like, I saw many a boob in that movie theater. It was like, my parents go to watch movies.
It's the first scene in the movie sets it off for me pretty good when he comes in the room and he goes, "Itches, leave."
Yeah.
and what they was doing at the table. So I'm sitting there like, what
is going on?
And I went to go see it at the Kent.
Yeah.
Oh, you was at 167 at the Kent?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
went
the
to
hood
Kent.
classic.
It was the Kent Lowe's Paradise.
Lowe's Paradise,
right?
yeah.
Oh my
That's if you
God.
had money.
Yeah, money, because that Lowe's Paradise that looked like a situation.
No,
Yeah.
Lowe's Paradise was beautiful.
The
It fell
architecture?
apart. Yeah, it was amazing, amazing. Yeah, so I almost got to the end of it. I know, but yeah, I fell off because a bunch of other stuff started to come in. So I'm like, all right, you know me, I'm gonna fall off and start playing other stuff. So I did play a little bit of Wukong, but I was still sort of coming out of it with COVID. I was like, this is too much. This is too much to focus on right now. I did have a little bit of, performance issues and stuff like that. Nothing crazy. It was just trying to figure out a good balance on PC to get it running the way I wanted to. I was mostly playing it on the laptop, which is the 4090, which is like,
That was a hardcore flex. I was mostly driving the Lamborghini today.
I was on my Sunday car.
Yeah. He hit you with the Thursday car energy.
I was using the Bugatti.
But the thing is, even then, this game is a beast. It is a beast, and it was kind of takes your rig to its knees, man. Pause. It was really so I had to figure out a nice balance, and I played most of the first stage, right? That intro is ridiculous. Some of the most beautiful cinematics I've ever seen. They kind of jump right into gameplay. And it is less of a Souls-like than more like a Ninja Gaiden or something like that. It's a straight up action game. Yes. You do kind of have to grind a little bit, or else you're going to be there trying to beat these bosses. So again, I'm there. I'm at the baby with the big head and
blue baby.
Yeah, the blue baby with the big head, and I'm still right there in the beginning. And then the wolf boss, which is very cool. So I will get back to it most definitely. I enjoyed it, but the thing is, what happened was the Star Wars Outlaws dropped.
Oh, how you feeling about that?
So that's the thing. I've heard, I kind of listened to a little bit of the conversation around it, and I think the criticisms of it are fair. One of the most frustrating things I heard that I experienced as well is just the fact that they want you to be so attached to your blaster and upgrading your blaster that when you pick up weapons from enemies, you drop them at the drop of a hat. You will drop them. You will use it in any little thing you do, any sort of traversal move that you do, she's dropping it. So that's annoying because you want to use those weapons, and those weapons are limited. You're gonna have limited clips and things like that. But in terms of a game that encompasses Star Wars and it feels like old school Star Wars, it does it so well. And then for me, what I've experienced of it so far in terms of the stealth elements, the open world elements, what I like about it is that it doesn't feel like a Ubisoft game. It doesn't feel like Assassin's Creed. It doesn't feel like Far Cry. They tried to do something different. I get they didn't get everything perfect. A lot of the stealth is, if you're not super patient with stealth, which I am, I'm a stealth guy.
Yeah, you're the stealth guy.
So I'm super
You found out to
patient with
use
stealth.
your little furry thing.
Oh, that
right?
yeah. Nix is the man. That's my man right there.
He helps you out.
He is amazing. Nix is amazing. All of that stuff, I enjoy. I understand that the checkpointing is a little rough. Whereas if you can do an entire section, you get caught, and then that section is either you stealth it and get through it, or you get caught and you start over. This checkpointing there has to be rectified, or else you're going to get frustrated and having to start an entire section over again. So that's frustrating. But I don't, and this is directly to Maddie. Maddie, I love you. But I can't begrudge them trying to do something different. It is massive, right? So it's a different team. They've done the division, right? I don't want them to copycat what the Assassin's Creed team is doing, or what the Far Cry team is doing. So
what's funny is you have all year long people say, I just want Ubisoft to do something different. They do something different. Oh, it doesn't feel like Ubisoft.
This is such a polarizing title. I've seen both people, a lot of people I respect on both sides of this. But get to you.
Yeah. So it definitely does have frustrating things about it, and it is in some ways just inches away from super greatness. But I just think overall the package they have here, the things that can be improved, I think would do a great deal to improve it for the people that had those types of issues where they weren't just able to accept it, and it really it broke the game for them, right? Yeah. but I'm enjoying. I also do enjoy the whole thing where you're kind of like you're pissing off the different factions, and you're like, you know, you're doing jobs for them. It is kind of broken in the sense that it doesn't. You know, you will do the worst thing ever to a faction. Like they hate you it's on sight. They're gonna kill you, and then once you do a couple of missions for them, you back to their good graces.
It's all good again.
But again, it's a video game. I wasn't expecting it to be like, you know, Mass Effect or like an Obsidian level of like, you know, truth, like choice and consequence. So I forgave it for that, but I get that part. It is beastie though, because you go into a spot, and if you go in there and you forget that you have beef with them, it is on sight.
Yeah, it's like Starfield.
Starfield be like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually kind of expected that faction system to be more in depth than you would see in like a Starfield or you know, a Bethesda type of faction system, because you know, Starfield and them, you don't even have to do none of those factions. You can do just the main story. Like that game is centered around those factions, and they should have really, you know, made that system way more in depth. Like it's like I said last week, like there should have been moments where there's playthroughs where you could betray everyone. There's playthroughs where you could betray everyone and no one knows you betrayed them. Blamed other people.
You're talking that Obsidian talk.
Yeah, they could have really gone that route, and it is very surface level in that way. I give that 100%. But I don't think it, for me, I just think they got everything else right in a way that I'm willing to forgive, and you could build upon it. You know, if I'm, you know, Disney, I'm giving Massive another shot at the Star Wars game. Like, this is I
heard.
I'm hearing the commercial numbers is
abysmal. But we already know Ubisoft sticks with games.
They do.
And this game is supposed to be a 10-year game.
If Disney is not happy with those, and what I've been told is like it's not even coming close to numbers. Like
that's sad. That's sad.
Well, you can blame Disney as well for putting out the Arclight. You know, the Arclight didn't help. So
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I like it. I really like it. It would be sad if they don't get another shot at it, because I think Massive is a great team. The Division, they're very good at creating spaces that felt lived in. Division 1 and 2 felt very much lived in. Like, so they did a very good job of that. And I think more than anything with a Star Wars game, it gave me that feeling of when I was walking around like Knights of the Old Republic, where you felt like it was alive and you were there. Like it really does a good job of that. And I really do hope that the whole she's an ugly protagonist, it really was not a bearing factor on this game not doing well, because that's just utterly ridiculous. Like it really is. But yeah, so I am enjoying it. I will continue to play it, and I'll give, you know, my final take on it when I eventually do beat it, you know, in 2 years. And then there was something else that I played. I managed to hop into the show for a little bit. I got distracted because I got the Castlevania Dominus.
Oh, the Dominus joint. Yeah. That joint look fine.
Yeah, Capcom did something right. I mean, Konami.
Yeah. So, and I'm excited to talk a little bit about Astrobot. Like I said, I played that whole first level, so I beat that first boss, and I like it a lot.
Nice. Salute. Solve is back.
I have returned.
He has returned, no doubt. Y'all can calm down in the chat now every week.
And now we can get super chats.
And
it was looking kind of bare, bro.
It was spooky. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Access Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. Listen, today I got to do a little bit of man talk, and I do apologize that I got to do this, but this is the second time that I've heard this. If I've ever broken bread with you, anybody from the Iron Lords podcast has ever broken bread with you, sat down with you, DM'd you, gave you our phone number, invited you over to the compound. Now, when we go to these places are where we rest our heads.
Yes.
And when you're in a foreign territory, the people that you let inside your house can bear either ill will or good tidings, right? So, the fact that we let anyone in, if we allowed you into wherever we were cool. And with that being said, come here, Bella. Sorry.
Bella's just part of the
yeah,
talk.
I gotta watch her. With that being said, the XWO will not be inside my merch store. The XWO is taken out of my merch store. And this is the reason why. I did not know it was a podcast called the XWO.
Oh, okay.
Now, for individuals that think I actively watch everybody's podcast, I do not. I watch a selective amount of people podcasts. Even if I mess with you, I don't watch your podcast because I don't want what you think to permeate my mindset when I'm talking about topics. Maybe you're playing a game and I don't want to regurgitate your talking points. So that's why I stay away from that. And there's no disrespect. There's no I'm holier than thou. All right. So I didn't know that there was a podcast called XWO. When I do my creative stuff, and for the record, Iron Lord's podcast, the members of Iron Lord's podcast, Attic, Solve, and Cog, they chip in on ideas that I have. And if they have an idea on something, then I collaborate with them. It's just very select occasions where you'll say Cog has went and did Lord Beefy or something like that. You know,
I was bullied into that. I was bullied.
Yeah, but you came up with your own concept and your own stuff,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
And we send it out to the creative, and then the creative makes it, and then we say if we approve or you don't.
Facts.
So I told Graphic God, I like NWO wrestling, right? And I said, I want to get that movement because that was a movement. That was a thing. It was happening.
Yes, sir.
PlayStation dudes was moving too reckless out in these streets, and we needed to get the wolf pack together to take these dudes down. All right, so when I came up with the idea, I sent him a picture of the NWO shirt. I said, I want something like this.
Yeah.
He came back with the logo that he sent me. I said, it's a go. When it's a go, you see it everywhere. You see the branding everywhere. Now, 100 has his podcast, and it's called the XWO. Did not notice. Gotcha. A couple of months ago, they changed it. Now, he goes, and you know, people talking in the background, they stealing your stuff, and they're merchandising it. They're using it. The moment that happens, if me and you are friends, why don't you reach out to me? All right. I don't listen. If I talk to you, if I speak to you, you're a man, I'm a man. If you're a woman, I'm a man. We are adults. The conversations can be had. If you felt that you were wronged in any way.
And what's funny is that's happened to us with others.
Right.
And we've had the conversation. Somebody, because it was like, I didn't realize y'all, my bad. Right. You pick up the phone. That's what man. That's what people do.
That's what we're supposed
to
do. Factual. So 108 Dragon called me yesterday and he's talking on the phone. He's telling me about 100 and his team felt that something was taken. I said, send me their artwork. I want to see what their artwork look like. Now, our artwork looks nothing alike.
Right.
So you can know mine is inspired by NWO. So what's going to happen? I spoke to Graphic God last night. I took the merch out of my store last night, and I told 100. I apologize. There was nothing on my end nefarious. The next going forward, Graphic God will put together the XNWO.
Got you.
Xbox New World Order. All right. So because I'm still on that Wolfpack time. I'm still on that time. But I don't want to disrespect the homies. I don't want to disrespect anybody that I mess with. So if anybody, and what I don't like is a lot of suckers in the community, and I know who you are. A lot of you suckers in the community try to throw batteries in people back and try to have people crash out because you wouldn't crash out. And I'm glad that I hang around strong-minded individuals that know how to pick up a phone or know how to get into contact with somebody, and they can have these conversations. And I nipped it in the butt last night. So I just want to say, if we break bread and there's ever a miscommunication, if you ever feel a certain way about something, don't ever assume anything. Hit me up.
Facts.
Hit any one of us
Facts.
up. We are humans. We are not above that. And I will never take any creative's intellectual property and use it for my own, because I believe that is stealing. I believe that is thievery. And even if I had nothing to do with it, I'm the person that's going to be like, no, you had that situation first.
Yeah.
Let me step back.
And let me add on. And another thing, if we cool, because it's a beautiful statement, is we cool everything and we know each other, we broke bread and everybody's chill, and there was some miscommunication or someone feel away, don't run and make a video. Go holler at the person, especially if you got access to that person. Right? Don't bring we got to get it out there because this era, I'm noticing, we could be cool, but as soon as either someone put the battery in the back or they feel away, no one's talking like adults. People are running to make videos instead of problem solving issues like adults. That's what we do. We don't monetize. We don't monetize our friendships. And we don't invest. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? If we consider to be friends. I just had to get that off because I know it's a trend in the community sometimes because it's like we got a problem, but I'm gonna run to the internet and tell.
I know a lot of people need to feed their whatever. They have to,
but anyway, continue.
And stuff. Well, regardless to what I was playing, it will piss you guys off. Because a lot of you guys that be capping for PlayStation that don't have a PlayStation 5, I was playing Astrobot. and I made it really far.
God forbid.
Right? Heavens to Murgatroyd.
That's why I've locked down my DMs. I ain't trying to talk to no one. I ain't trying to be no one's friend.
Yeah, man. Make you look at people sideways. I ain't gonna front.
I'm an open book. I'm gonna stay like that because I'm gonna give respect until disrespected.
That's fine.
You do that.
I look at everyone with the side. You all trying to backstab me.
Listen. I can't live like that. I can't let somebody's behavior change me fundamentally. Fundamentally, I give respect until disrespected.
It's not someone's behavior; it's the internet's behavior, and I ain't with this, so they can keep all that.
Yeah, it's fraudulent.
I get it.
Because what I like is when you get people face to face. The energy.
Oh, it's different energy.
The energy. That's what I like when that's face to face. Because all of this ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Because I'm see you. When I see you,
when they see the arms on you,
when I see you and my arm is around you, the energy is different. That's what I like to do. That's what I like. I'm about that part.
I tell people this. You're not worth me doing anything to you.
Facts.
Like I won't make a video. I won't do anything. I won't stoop to your level. Go handle your business. Have fun. But what I do is I play games, and I think that's what everyone is supposed to be doing. But apparently they're too busy on Twitter.
Yeah. So let's get to it.
I played Star Wars.
Outlaws.
Oh boy. Okay. I thought. Okay, since Massive made it right, I said there's gonna be a lot of division in there. No, not really, not that much, not like that. I mean, probably the open worldness of it and the facts that everything, attention to detail was really crazy. I'm like, yeah, okay. So I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe it'd be like Assassin's Creed and the map is gonna go crazy and I'm gonna be lost into this game for 1,000,000 hours. Nah, I was like, it's this own little animal. Now, I didn't get a chance to play it too much because I've been playing so many different things. But I've been playing Call of Duty beta. That thing took me back to when we first fell in love with Call of Duty. And maybe it's because I'm hanging out with my friends. Maybe it's because they brought the toxicity back with the proximity chat. And you can grab a dude up and say ruthless things to him.
Got you.
A dude ran past me and said some off the wallness. I was like, what? And I went chasing him and he let me up. But the game is gorgeous.
Yes.
Now it does have performance issues right now, Paul. Yeah. But that stuff is due to stress testing. This is what the beta is for. So dudes wanting a complete game is ridiculous. Yeah. But at this moment, it's the most fun that I had in the Call of Duty game in years. Yeah. And I guess it's because I'm playing with the community, having fun with my friends, and I'm really not taking none of this stuff serious. Like, I got a prestige or I got to do anything. I'm just having fun. Yeah. So I played that on Fridays. You know, it's community day. So we play Street Fighter, Tekken. We playing Call of Duty now.
Salute.
Astrobot. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. So. Shout out to the team over at NZXT for fixing the boy situation.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because Black Myth came and said, boom, bow, knocked you out, knocked your GPU, bow. But to be honest with you, my GPU, that's the empty box.
Salute.
My GPU had problems, and I didn't know. Being that I'm not a tech dude, I was just reporting stuff, and dudes thought I was crazy.
Yeah, because you was like, yo, my shit's crazy.
So what was happening with yours exactly? Because I wasn't privy to like the details. Was it that you turned the computer on and it wasn't recognizing the GPU, and it would be like the onboard, just whatever onboard graphics?
No, the fan in the card malfunction.
Okay.
From the rip.
So the other fan was trying to
overcompensate because he
the job of two fans.
right, because he used to tell me like, yo, my joint is your joint always loud like this? I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? So you was right. Good catch. Good.
Yeah. So, and I told him like, when I because you bring up the app, Cox said don't ever bring up the app.
Oh yeah, well, the app will do it to you.
Yeah, I brought up the app, and I noticed that fan number 2, there was never no RPM. And I'm like, this dude don't ever work. So I told him about it, and they was like, well, maybe they linked 1 and 2, and the other one's working overtime. But that wasn't the case. It was just, it was a bad
customer service took care of that. It was good.
Boy, shout out to NZXT for helping Iron Lords podcast be the best that they can be. Shout out to NZXT for partnering with Iron Lords podcast, and the customer service is second to none. I'm telling you, this is a dude that goes to Best Buy. Where Best Buy be like, we can't fix it. Here's your money. Get out of here.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah.
NZXT customer service. I was on the phone talking to the dude. Like, he took over my computer.
He was talking to a human too.
I think addict.
Yes, a straight human.
Go addict.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. That's a good feeling. And
here y'all go.
No, but I was talking to him, and me and him was talking about Space Marine. And
I feel attacked right now. Go ahead.
and it was like, yo, we was talking about that. He was like, so what happened? I was like, yo, Black Man Wukong. He was like, yeah, I heard it's beat up. Right? He said, yo, is it certain things? So he was doing some stuff with me, but the level of care that they took with me, I will always, even if we're not in partnership, that level of care I care about, I will get a PC again from them.
Yeah, no doubt. So it's been pretty much it, sir.
Yes, and Fortnite. You know what it is.
Oh, you already know what it is. Outside. And, of course, we had the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness around the ILP. Not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Yo, shout out to the LSM fan, man. So much love, man. Flu came back from San Diego. I see a couple of y'all. My man Benjamin in the chat. We broke bread. Astro Parrot in the chat. We broke bread. It was really cool, man. Just, I can't spoil everything that happened at the live show, but shout out to everybody that pulled up. And we got a chance to really talk either before the show, in the intermission of the show, and then after the show. And the love is felt, y'all. Realm of the Dukes, Realm of the Lords came through. You'll be surprised how many people you affect and how many people that listen to you and truly say things that was like, damn, they touched the kid. Like, that was really emotional, but in a good way. You know what I'm saying? And it goes to show you that, like, yo, what we say affects people. You know what I'm saying? How you get people through their day, and then people love games, man. You know what I'm saying? And what you do. So salute to that. Got a chance to build with Maddie again. It's like 3-4 times. Got a chance to build with Jaffe, which was fun. You know what I'm saying? I got a chance. We really. Shout out to Jaffe, man. We really had a full circle moment, and it was super dope. Again,
took a picture with him.
Yeah, took a picture with Jav. Took a picture. Yeah, man. It was for us, everyone that knows the history. It was definitely full circle. But forget about that. Like, we was having fun. We found out we got some serious mutuals. You know what I'm saying? Like some serious mutuals. So we got a chance to build.
Like Kratos.
Oh yeah. There's
like
this
the real Kratos, not that other dude.
When the show go live, there's a part, King, that you gonna like in reference to that. You know what I'm saying? But it was super dope, man. Salute to everybody through and through. And other than that, again, traveling like crazy. So not too much gaming, but been living in Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is like my new favorite. I can't believe you. Yeah, it's like my new favorite.
When are they gonna put an easy mode in this?
Bro, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The difficulty, but see, Attic is right. It has such a hard learning curve in the onboarding. It's a little crazy in the beginning, but once you get it down, then you start to level. You know what I'm saying? So salute to that. Salute to Maddie, and then I was rocking out on the Rog Alley on the flights for the most part, the whole thing. And then shout out to Ebontis and Ataga. I'll be back with them next Sunday. Hold on, is that the HipHopGamer? That's my man's in the building? What's going on, son?
You already know what it is.
What's going on, hip hop?
Let's go, baby. The
Was-
go to the game is in the building. ILP in the building.
Woo!
The Lord say, you know what I'm saying? Saul, what up?
Yes,
God,
sir.
what up?
It was good.
Yeah, what up? Bang, bang, you already know what it is. The one and only Mr. Xbox front line giving up. King David, what's up, baby?
Woo!
What's up, son? How y'all feel, baby?
Yo, I'm feeling fantastic. I heard you have some great news and something to share with the community. Could you please talk about it?
Yo, like real talk, man. Talk about great news. Like for those that like know or may not know, I'm gonna just put it like this. Y'all know how I feel about my grandmoms.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's the one who taught me how to play video games when I was 4. Now it's officially my career, and we all here gathered today, you know, for something special. I just gotta let y'all know, man. It's that time, son. You know what I'm saying? It's that time. It's game time, and it's an honor, for real. Like, it's a real honor, man, to announce that I'm actually a #1 seller, #1 author. 3 days. First ever gaming children's book.
Woo!
Game time characters, your currency, son. On Amazon right now.
Fire.
You talking about this book right here?
Yeah. Oh.
You talking about game time characters, your currency right here? You talking about this book right here?
Fire.
The #1 seller. Yeah, man. I am super proud of you, bro.
Thank you,
and
man.
you know,
Thank you,
wifey does the daycare stuff, and yeah, I talk to everybody about this book, bro.
Yeah, bro. Talk to us. For those who living under a rock, hip hop, explain, you know what I'm saying, the movement, the inspiration behind it. I see you moving a lot in the schools. You know what I'm saying? I see you moving around. I saw some names. I ain't gonna blow up the spot. But man, you were with some heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying? You are moving out here. So explain to the people the whole inspiration, what makes HipHopGamer do a children's book.
Yeah, man. So the first thing is my program, which is called Playmakers, is designed where kids can finally get paid to go to school and play video games. And the dope thing about it is that a lot of the kids, I got them getting paid $100 an hour for sessions where they could play games and learn about the story, the graphics, the gameplay, the sound design, the fun factor, and also allow that to be a gateway, whether you play games or not, but allow that to be a gateway for you to actually break into the industry successfully and be able to test out all the areas in the gaming industry that a lot of these kids could be a part of that they didn't even realize. So one of the things I wanted to do with the book was I wanted to create a scenario where people understand the importance of character development along with what we love to do. Because I give you an example, you could, you know, get 100 on your test, but if you an a-hole and you ain't got no real love and respect, you ain't gonna go far, dog.
That part.
You're not gonna go far. So the actual book, it talks about cyberbullying. It talks about, you know, being creative in the world of VR. It talks about character creation. It talks about a lot of things that we experience, but we talk about it in a way where kids of all ages can feel confident about themselves first, to feel good about what they do in order to give back to the community that they are a part of. And that's what the whole concept is with the book, Characters Your Currency. And the book is a gateway into actually getting paid, doing what you love to do. And when you give kids, or people in general, but especially kids, when you give them something that they don't want to lose, they're gonna think twice or 3 times about who they're hanging out with, you know, what they posting online, what they're talking about, because now you messing up my money, you messing up the bag I'm trying to fix. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So one of the things is when you start them early, now they could be raised on these particular morals. And also now it could start with the book that leads to the program, that leads to change behavior. And one of the biggest goals is we want to bring the crime down.
Let's talk about
that's
it.
another
Let's talk
part
about
of the ROI. Yeah, that's another part of the ROI, bringing the crime down, because it's kind of hard to want to hurt somebody when you actually doing great things yourself, and then that narrative starts to be the norm, where everybody just doing good, because now when they go to school, they got opportunity and it's tangible, and as early as 5 years old, you getting checks from Chase Bank, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that, because of the partnerships and the things that I was able to put together. So this is the fortnight of gaming children's books, and you're gonna see games, you're gonna see music like the Kids Bop version, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. You're gonna see that clothing, you know, activities, experiences. Like this book is not just a book. You know, like voiceovers, animations, like you're gonna really see everything with these kids stem from the beginning. With this book. So it's game time, baby.
Game time. Look, man, I put the link in the description. This is a beautiful thing, brother. I even love what's going on. First of all, let's go support. You know what I'm saying? Because our brother is doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? I put the link in there. Go check it out. Again, it's game time. You know what I mean? Character is your currency. And I love the description because it says Alex and Maya discover a world of adventure where they find a stash of retro gaming consoles. As they explore gaming, they learn about teamwork, creativity, and resilience. They also face the darker side of gaming, including cyberbullying and learn the importance of online safety. Through their journey, they use their passion to bring their community together, organizing tournaments and charity events. Game Time celebrates friendship, diversity, and the positive impact of gaming. And this is so important, Saul, because I'm just thinking about when he puts this in, it got me emotional because it got me thinking about Mama Cog and like allowing us, you know, the way you revere grandma, you know what I'm saying, is I'm fortunate, I'm blessed, you know, obviously I have Mama Cog around, but I'll never forget, because it's like, yo, we for the streets of the South Bronx. We out here doing God knows what, but you won't let me do this, but I'm here with the homies. We playing games. You can see me, right? This allows us, you know, I'm in a safe environment, and then we actually learning things through the power of gaming. So this kind of reminds me of that, and that I wish I had something that earlier, you know what I'm saying, to put, you know what I'm saying, to put me in position better. I used something I kind of freestyle with because I just wanted to play games with the guys. But this is real talk, and I love what you're doing on the younger generation, because again, not only are we fostering this positivity, especially cyberbullying in this era, is real. Yes. It's very real. And kids are getting tricked out of doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's super important, brother, what you're doing. And that's sorry about the attic. I don't know if you want to add on, but I really appreciate this one, man.
Yo, thanks for the love, man. I truly appreciate it. One thing I'm gonna say before Saab and Attic jump in, you know, the impact of all of this, like the books is actually about to, you know, be dropped off at Denzel Washington School of the Arts as well at Mount Vernon. So shout out to my brother, you know, the icon himself, Denzel Washington, you know what I'm saying, and the team over there. Shout out to Evie, Miss Thomas, so many other people, you know what I'm saying, you know, Cog, you know, King, you know, you know what's up, so, you know, I don't get too much, but you know what's happening.
Bro,
you know what's up.
Had
so
the support.
Crazy. Yeah, and then another thing that's real powerful is that Alex and Maya, you know, that's based off my son and my niece. So my son Marcus, you know, and my niece Jade, those characters are inspired by them. So now the dope thing is, it's also like a family like book. So like as we start to evolve, there's gonna be more people that I'm gonna start to add into this like book. So like I said, it's bigger than me, and it's not just for me. You know what I'm saying? So I got big plans for a lot of people. So, you know, you never know who number may get called next. You know what I'm saying? On the Lord's Day. You never know who number.
You never know. You never know what might happen on the Lord's Day.
Get ready.
Get ready, brother.
Stay ready, you know, because we're gonna need some voiceovers and some other stuff at some point. It's gonna be crazy. I'm just throwing it out there.
I'm just saying, man, ain't nothing to get in the booth.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm talking about. And then, like, you know, like, lastly, and stuff before I let Saab and Attic jump in. But lastly, like, another thing about this book and like how I was talking about it being like the fortnight of gaming, like children's books, and where I want to take it. One of the dopest things that you know, I really want people to like really understand is the willingness to be vulnerable, because a humble man will be exalted. So I want everybody to understand is that, like, especially with the parents and stuff like that, everybody's been going crazy over it. I'm so humbled by it. But how cool is it that now, in this day and age, we are getting more parents searching for better ways for their kids to experience gaming and make something out of their lives with it. Because they ain't gonna stop, gaming, but you want to give them some sort of outlet so they can be successful with it instead of just playing, but then there's no purpose.
Good point.
So the concept of game time is real life game time as well. So you got to make it happen. And this is the new way that we're going to do it. So if you love games or you love the gaming industry, like, get with me. Like, get with the team. Because it's not just me. It's the Iron Lords. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just me. It's also Gamer Tag Radio. It's not just me. It's the collection of the collective to make that impact. It takes a village. The village is here. There's no excuses or nothing.
Facts.
Let's get this money.
Facts.
Let's help each other out. Eliminate all of that hating and gatekeeping.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That
All that
part.
clout chasing, forget that.
All that
You know what
clout
I'm saying?
chasing.
Together, we are the clout. Together. So let's
Talk
get
to
it.
him. Talk that common sense talk. That's what I'm talking about. Get so. You muted, son. You muted, son. Unmute. We need that voice. There we go.
That cough.
You good.
You know what you come to realize as you're a little bit older is that, like, you get more emotional about things, like things that you took for granted when you were younger. You stop and you reflect on them, and you're like, wow, these moments are really the touch points in my life that made me who I am. And gaming and the ability to game in the safe environment that we were able to really did make us the people that we are. And to have something like this, what you've done, hip hop, I know a while back Danny dropped a book that was kind of in the same vein as well, right? All of that stuff that talks about our experiences as youth and the paths that we could have very easily taken as opposed to going this route of just loving and enjoying these games, and then as we grow older, wanting to know more about the technical aspects of it, about who made the games and why they made the games, and showing reverence to those people. It all comes from what you're taught about it when you're small, when you're young, and the reverence and respect that you have for it from that age. Because I notice a lot, my nephew's an 11-year-old gamer. He loves gaming, but he loves gaming in his pocket, and he needs his horizons broadened a little bit to understand where it came from and why the things that he's playing now are important and how it came to be. So you putting out this book does that. It gives your experience and essentially your children's and your family's experiences coming up and why that turned you into who you are. And I think it is so important that message is integral to how we teach kids today about this, because you still obviously the parents now are us, right? And we're the ones that experience gaming and know that it isn't this dark thing that's gonna take your child down this horrible path. Because my parents growing up, they allowed it because they were like, okay, it's something that keeps them busy, but it was always like, you're gonna go blind playing games. You're never gonna do anything playing games. You're gonna ruin the TV playing games.
You're gonna ruin the TV.
Yeah, you're gonna ruin the TV. Like all this stuff, it was always a but. And they never saw, it was difficult for them to see the path forward, like, yo, you can really make something of yourself, whether it's even talking about it, because we didn't know any of this was going to happen. But at the same time, just being able to make them and build games and things of that nature. So I just think this is a perfect starting point for any child to kind of begin their journey with gaming, or even just be able to process the journey they've had to now in gaming. Be like, yo, let me step back for a moment and be like, this is awesome, because I may not, again, this is you're gonna experience this once in your life, and then it's gonna change as you move forward and you grow up. So you have to step back and revere those moments and think about what, especially as an adult, to see what that turned you into. And I love this. I absolutely love this, brother.
No doubt, no doubt.
I love you guys. Oh man, I don't know what to say after that, bro. Love you, man. That was powerful right there, bro.
And I gotta talk to you about something that it crossed my desk yesterday that I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, we'll talk.
That's the offline. Attic, any bars? Attic, any bars?
I think the best thing is teaching people how to deal with cyberbullying.
Yes.
I think for some reason people have this misconception, and I would even say like illusion that like it can be eliminated. And I feel like we need to do a better job at teaching people to deal with it and not act like it's not going to be there. Because if you're a content creator in any way, shape, or form, it's going to be there. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no way around it. It's you either embrace it and deal with it as it comes, or you be under the illusion that it's not going to be there. And you're constantly shutting down your Twitter for a couple weeks. And it's just like, I feel like people don't understand that when you're an online influencer, an online public figure in general, that is what comes with it. It's not right, but a lot of people like will act like, oh, you know, it doesn't matter who we complain to. There's way more bad people out there willing to make people's lives hell on YouTube, on Twitter, and I feel like us as a whole need to do a better job at teaching the people growing up that it's just words on a screen. Yeah. And you need to stop taking it so seriously.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Nah, brother, this is important, man. And again, starting young, absolutely love the title of the book. Character is your currency. As a person who values integrity, that speaks to me. You know what I'm saying? Brother, I just ordered mine right now. I had to contribute. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them dudes just talking. I just copped right now. You're going to see it's going to go to LordCognito. You already so ain't no fronting. I'm pull up. I can't have King outside with it. And I'm outside.
We going to need them autographs, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to need the autograph, though. I'm going to need the autograph.
You know, because I got a lot of book guys, like a lot of people around me. One thing I just got to say, just really quickly, because you're talking about Mama Cog and giving her flowers.
Yes.
Literally, she saved me. Literally. Because if I don't have that sanctuary to go to,
it was wild. It was wild out there.
I'm a different beast. I'm a different animal, and I knew to make sure to leave that over in the projects, leave that over in Melrose, leave that over there, and then it got to a point where I wanted to be better, do better, and live better, and prove a lot of people wrong because they had a different opinion of just because of where I lived, what it would be, and I didn't want to let my friends down, so because they stood up for me. So them standing up for me, talking about I got his back now, he's a great guy, this, that, and the third. I didn't want to let them down, and having that opportunity to have that safe haven. So if a parent is out there listening, if your kids is at home and they just want to hang out and play games inside the house, it's better to keep them close, because you never know when you turn them or their friends away, what's waiting for them outside that door.
Yo, hip hop, they loving it. I'm seeing a couple people say, yo, cop right now. And then a couple people was, shout out to One Way Dragon in the building. That's the homie. That's Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? You know Brooklyn in there. You already know.
My brother Lemon all day, so be outside. Let's get it.
You already know. And then a couple, we got our international lords is like, yo, does it ship to Switzerland? Finland, like, yo, we need to know if they gonna get the international flavor right now. Because I know you number one. I'm looking right now, number one new release in children's books right now. You know what I'm saying? So I know you just started, but hopefully the international move could go, because my brothers, they want to get it. They want to get down.
Now I feel you. So another thing that's happening is I think as soon as next week is gonna be released in different languages.
Nice.
So that's one, and then it's already available on the Kindle too. So you can like download it immediately, or you could get the paperback, like whatever you want. But
it's like Game Pass.
Here he go.
Game Pass.
Salute. No doubt.
But yeah, so we definitely gonna have it available in all ways. And one thing I could tell y'all, that's going to be game changing. I'm literally working on this right now. It's going to get done and stuff like that. But soon, hopefully within the next couple of months, possibly, like you're going to start seeing the book like come with different video games. So like, you know how you got certain limited editions, or like you get a game and it comes with like a digital art book, or it comes with like whatever. Some of these games is gonna come with like game times, and then like, so it's gonna be crazy. And then just to give y'all a heads up, I'm working on a major project right now where I'll be able to bring game time to the White House and like really discuss about putting the guns down and picking the controllers up.
That part.
So
that part.
This is like when I tell y'all this is gonna be something like really, really crazy. It's the Fortnite of gaming children's books, and it is like transmedia. So everything you could think of is gonna be there. And let's just say like even companies like Nickelodeon, like is already like on board and interested. And because I got the data and the impact like with the kids to like prove everything that I'm saying. This ain't just talk. This ain't just words. I can show you data and proof and impact and videos. You go to Hot 97 right now, like you could really see what's been done and how this book has been like born and created. So get on board because it's life changing, and it's not just for me. Like we created it, but it's not just for me. It's for everybody that really need help. Because too many people feel like they too cool, you know what I'm saying, to need help. Or they too cool to, you're going to be too cool, and then you're going to be too cold, and you're going to be left out, and you're going to be feeling no type of way. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan. You're going to be feeling that type of way. You know what I'm saying? So instead of getting to that point, put the ego aside and recognize that the only greatness you're going to have is when it comes collectively. Look at where we at. Iron Lord's podcast. Look at the team that's bringing y'all this every Sunday. It's a collective. You know what I'm saying? We need each other. And we got to support one another too. So at the end of the day, like this right here is unbelievable, y'all. I mean it. Thank you for the time and the love. And there's a lot more to come. You know what I'm saying? ILP.
You already know hip hop every day on your Hot 9 and everywhere else. That's my word. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I got the link in there. Yo, go support our brother doing big things. I know this is about to do something really special. I can feel the energy, and it's needed in the community, especially for the youth. Brother, I appreciate you. We are super proud of you. One of the OGs in the game doing amazing things, and I love the way you carry it. Everywhere you go, the way you carry it is the same energy. He's the same the way he is. So let's support, y'all. Salute to the one and only HipHopGamer. Gametime. Character is your currency. Go support that. Links in the description, man. Appreciate you, brother. Love you, brother. You already know.
Let's go. And we out of here, baby. God bless y'all. Y'all have a great show, all right?
Thank you, brother. Have a good one.
Right, brother.
Peace. You already know. Salute to the legendary HipHopGamer in the building. So we got to get some super chat.
I got you.
Back to work, Sabi. Back to work.
Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Attention, all Dark Avengers. Savi escaped Vault 69 and fled back to the land of the Lords. He must be recaptured to delivered to my quarters.
Whoa.
Stat. It's good to know I've been missed. Then we have the legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. Peace, love, life to the realm. And again, King, happy 6-year anniversary to the hashtag Fraud Alert movement this past August 28th, ILP episode 75. Respect. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Our first Facebook like on the street. Shout out to Glenn Moretto. Salute.
Shout out. Awesome. Then we have Jeesh, $2 super chat. Punished Saab has returned. Welcome back. I gotta be. They put me in the box, man. What's wrong with you?
Messy.
Then we got the homie Astro Parrot King, member for 12 months, Lord Bronze. Ooh wee, Sabi's back. Cognito's beefy. Redfall outlasts Concord. We are so back. Have a vibe and Panther is now in LSM lore type of day. I guess that's an inside joke.
Yes. You know what you doing.
And we have Dr. Strangelove once again, $5 super chat. Cog, did you meet up with the Tasty Steve in San Diego for some fun? Did the rest of the LSM crew join in for a little choo-choo action?
Hey, yo. I know this man ain't talking about trains. It's big. So I'm laughing on screen. Hey, yo. You wilding right now. It wasn't that type of situation going on in San Diego.
That mute worked, right?
Yeah, that mute worked. You said, yeah. You was over there dying.
Oh, my God. Woo, yeah. Hollywood Rules, $10 super chat. Happy football Sunday to my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Since Sunday ticket is expensive as hell, I got to bend the knee to NFL, listening on my phone. Salute, General. Saab picked up RoboCop. It's dope. Great show, guys. Yes, RoboCop is dope. If you love RoboCop, you are gonna have a whole lot of fun with that game.
Nice.
And we got Hindsight with Hustle. Shout out to Hustle, $5 super chat.
Yeah.
Real recognize real. Can the panel give me a recommendation on any OG Xbox game? Sincerely, I just brought a Series X today. Lastly, Cog, you a real one.
Appreciate you,
Hustle.
Let me give Hustle his flowers, man. You know, the boy pulled up. Boy pulled up in at San Diego. Got a chance to build, you know what I'm saying, front row, talk for the show, after the show, during the show. And what it is, again, the level of love I respect is so real, you know what I mean? And you don't see that. You can tell who cut from what type of cloth, you know what I'm saying? And like just to see him outside, brother. But to your point, he said, what, OG Xbox? What do you want?
Yeah, OG Xbox game.
OG Xbox game for Xbox One, he said, right?
For sure. He's playing it on, I guess, on the X, right? He just got a Series X.
Oh, he got a Series X.
He'll be playing it on an X, yeah. So back compat OG games, I mean, like,
I would say Crackdown 3. Crackdown 3.
No, that's not OG. Well, you can play Crackdown 1 and 2 and 3.
Yeah.
The way they threw that in the bushes, it's OG.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit him with the Splinter Cell. So we can
Splinter Cell. Yeah. The entire Splinter Cell, and then Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. And of course the GOAT Chaos Theory. You can't go wrong with those if you love stealth. Those are pure stealth. Chaos Theory, like I said, is sublime. It is one of the greatest ever to do it. But if you want to see the origin, go to Splinter Cell. That lighting is bonkers for its time, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, Splinter Cell definitely.
And they got Dog got him with a good Fable, you know, a little Fable, little Ninja Gaiden Black, little Knights of the Old Republic.
Knights of the Old Republic.
Dawn list is fire.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah. So there's a lot. Listen to Don, because Don has a hefty list, but absolutely Ninja Gaiden Black. Yes.
If you like to be frustrated, yes.
It is difficult for sure.
Yes. No doubt. What else we got?
Then we got Truckle Chuckle with the £5 super chat. Good to see the 4 horsemen healthy and happy. King, it's been a while, but what animal are we saving? Might I suggest the blue-feathered Concord?
I think he has expired, sir.
Yeah.
His time of expiration was the 6th of September.
Yeah. Then we got Danny Passion Official, $2 super chat. You know who sticks with numbers, Wukong. They're doing well, man. They're selling how much? Like over 10 million copies sold.
Doing well.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Chinese government. This guy's is ridiculous. They're gonna act like they wake up and wasn't communist. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Then we have Tyson Lewis, $10 for chat. Thank you, King and Cog, for retweeting my first YouTube video. It means the world that you took the time to do so. So it's much appreciated. You all inspire brothers so much. Thank you. Shout out to Tyson.
Shout out to Tyson. He put the video up. He got his face out, the thumbnail. I had to retweet him, man. That's love, man. Nobody ain't hiding no more. That's what's up.
That's it. Put yourself out there. It's all right.
Yes, sir.
And we got Beta Cypher, $5 super chat. It's my birthday today, but least I could do is this. I'm a PlayStation fan, but I love y'all, so I gotta show support whenever I can. Hashtag ILP fan, hashtag LSM fan. We are PlayStation fans here too, sir.
I don't know what
they be acting like King representing the home.
Yeah. and then it throws them off when I say I'm playing my PlayStation.
Oh yeah, I see someone was dry snitching on you to Phil Smith.
Oh, really?
I said, Phil, look what he's doing.
Oh, for real? That's
crazy. I was
That's
like,
horrible.
yo, that's wild. And they tagged him too.
You know what's crazy?
Hilarious.
Phil has a Switch and he has a PlayStation as well. and the reason why he has a PlayStation because some Xbox games is over there.
I guarantee you he was playing Astrobot this weekend. I know he was. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, happy birthday to you.
Happy born day.
Happy born day, for real.
And we have Guzzling King David's Glizzy. $20 super chat.
No. Why are you doing that?
Spent that bread.
As King mutes his mic, the Dark Avengers announced the Iron Lords, get your freak on, freak off, in celebration of BO6, spend a day in Vault 69, lick peanut butter off of Addict's feet.
Hey,
get
yo!
lit on Henny with the King and see him twirling and twerking Saturday, October 26th. Why is there a date for this?
Why is there a date? What is this, like a Diddy situation? What's going on, son?
I don't know what that date
Is this the date of the freak off? This you got a freak. This what happens on Friday Night Fridays? I ain't showing up to Friday Night Fridays if this is what's going on. This is the front line.
Someone done got onto his calendar somehow and leaked something going on.
Someone leaked the next event.
My apologies for bringing this energy back to the podcast.
It's pay-per-view only.
Yeah, that's for the members. That's for the members, y'all.
This is solve energy, bro.
Jesus, don't say it's bot.
Hey, that's good member content.
I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm gonna leave that to y'all.
It's a 20 spot we didn't have last week.
He said the fight night freak off.
And then obviously, you got to obviously you got to reward the top members too.
I was wondering why they was getting real aggressive that I wasn't showing up. They was getting real mad at me.
Wait.
This is what's going on.
I mean, again, all they want to do is drink Henny with King. They want to lick peanut butter off.
Exactly. So see, that's what y'all got to look at the context to this. You talk about drinking Henny. They know me. I don't drink Henny. Henny make people fight. So I don't drink Henny. So if y'all licking peanut butter off an addict's feet, that's something that y'all got going on. That's
I don't kink shame.
What is that? Addicts Arena. That's Addicts
Arena. That's where the peanut butter on the feet go down in the Addicts Arena.
Yeah, that's kind of like people with cats.
Oh man, that's wild.
I don't kink shame.
He's like, whatever you into. Big boy.
Got a thing for feet, man. That's between you and God.
Yeah.
OnlyFans.
Yo, he's stupid.
What is there a date on this?
I know. I ain't like how he did it like it was a promo.
Like he's announcing Summer Jam or something like that.
Yo. It's just Summer Jam. Yo, you stupid. That was wild. Continue.
Out of control.
Let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Silver. Cedric H. member for 50 months. What's up, Cedric?
Yes,
much
sir.
love, brother. Then we got Jorvar Ingi. $5 super chat.
Iceland.
Here's to a good, active, and healthy week. Love to the ILP, and thanks for the entertainment. Hashtag health is wealth. Hashtag health is wealth. That is for sure.
That's my guy, Iceland, in the building. Salute.
In the building. And we have Incoherent Rambler, $10 super chat. Congrats to Team Asobi. Astrobot is amazing. Hopefully this discourages Sony from god-awful live services and continue to do what works.
I hope y'all brought it.
It's not going to discourage them from the live service, but I'm glad they're able to continue to make this type of game, for sure.
Yes, sir.
Then we got Guzzling King David Glissy once again.
Oh my God. It's the next event.
$5 super chat. The next event. The freak off also includes quote unquote activities with Cog, oil up his muscles and other parts, and Sovereign is a free for all.
Hey, they said you to jump off?
Why I gotta be exclusively for the streets?
You know what's funny? He just equivalently said, "Solve, you're the floater in Destiny."
No, that's a fluffer.
Wow. Ain't gonna be oiling nothing up like that, man. Nah. So.
Yo, but that do sound like what was that? A last word type of thing. They did say something about that. That's the last word.
We don't do that.
Fluffer.
Ain't nobody gonna be oiling nobody up without nobody consent.
I can't. We keep saying this is for the children. This is nothing.
This is not for the children. This is not game time. This ain't no children's book.
Game time going on right now. Wow.
Different.
Why I gotta be the free for all? Like I got no morals. None. No morals whatsoever.
Little Timmy's gonna ask Dad, "What's a fluffer?"
I don't know what's going on today.
It's when you grab your pillow and smack it.
Wild. People are wild.
We have done Otaku, member for 15 months, Lord Silver. It's funny that Sony made their best game of the generation by trying to design a Nintendo game instead of designing a PlayStation game.
Someone sound like they in their feelings. Don, they come up for your spot, Don.
I know he's not feeling
Don is not feeling that. Highest rated over the Nintendo joints, Don? I don't know. It's gonna be a fun discussion.
We got David's $5 super chat. Call, can you hum the Starfield theme for me? I'm sitting on my speaker right now, all natty. Oh, and I want to feel the full 4D ILP experience. Ooh wee.
Zip with the drip. I got you. I know what time it is.
The hum?
Yeah, no, he know not that.
He literally said, "I'm sitting on my speaker right now."
All right, so let me give him the bars.
All natty.
It's called. Don't do it.
I gotta do it. That's part of the. That's part of the.
He's literally wanting you to vibrate stuff.
Look, he super chatted for something that I do normally.
Don't do that, God.
Nah, Zip, you get that. Zip, you get that. That's the homie.
You being mad cheap for $5. People do that for 20.
Oh, you trying to say I got to upcharge the homie?
Yeah, right.
All right, Starfield, y'all know what it is. Shattered Space is out.
Can we shatter something?
He gonna shatter your space. Keep it up.
Yo. I had to give him the bars. Y'all know what it is, Starfield gang. It's time, baby. End of the month. You know what we do.
There you go, Zeb. You could play that on loop and you'll be happy.
I told you that's some defining Duke stuff.
That's Duke. That's Duke.
Yeah, that's defining Duke stuff.
Definitely.
Then we have 30 below, $10 super chat. Love this. Just grab the copy. Salute to HipHopGamer. Salute to the Lord. Shout out. Yes. All of you guys go out there and support the homie. Go grab a copy. And we got Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat.
Lieutenant Hulk,
hey,
like
King, great playing card with you and do it every Friday. Okay, you guys.
Wow, y'all playing games? Wow, that's
God
crazy.
forbid.
God forbid.
Yeah, we play
It's
games.
real that happens.
We don't do that.
That's crazy.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Peanut butter and bananas will be available to lick off of Cog for the freak off, and we got Pin the Schmeat on camera. What is this?
Who is this?
This is Dr. Strangelove.
Ain't nobody pinning no Schmeat on me, bro. I know what you into, bro.
I don't know. The way he's talking, you ain't gonna have much of a choice in the matter.
That man says Schmeat.
Yeah, Schmeat. Like, yo.
Wow, that's different.
Oh my.
That man took it somewhere else.
What happened? Something else happened.
Then we have Daughter Taku, $5 super chat. Went to PAX West this year as my first video game convention and had an amazing time. It was fun interviewing devs who were passionate about their game. Yeah, the energy of any PAX is just different than any other convention. The devs are on the show floor. They're excited to show you their game. They're excited to talk to you. It's not, there's nothing really bougie about it. You're gonna get, hands on and be able to talk with the devs. So it's great. That's fantastic.
That was a Dawn that went? Who was that?
That was a Dawn. That was Dawn. He went to his first one.
Oh man,
he went to West. We didn't go to West.
We didn't go to
West
instead. That's what's up.
Yeah. We're caught up. We're good.
No, you still got. Dawn just dropped some new. He dropped a new.
He does. Oh, okay. Dollar Taco, $5 super chat. First off, I want every PlayStation game to be like Astrobot so I can use my PS5 more. Second, Astrobot didn't surpass a single 3D Mario game on Meta. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we gotta talk about. He ready. Got his best ready. But look, y'all know what it is, real quick, man. I know it's a crazy show today, but we gotta pay homage. You know what I'm saying? We gotta pay homage to those at LordsCognito, man. Absolutely crushing it since the site redone, and we got that Scribe time, man. Salute to everybody who's pulling up, is doing articles. Salute to my man Subag who pulled up at San Diego as well, and it's just really good to see. You know what I'm saying? When you get to meet a lot of members of the team and stuff like that, and every month, man, they actually absolutely bringing it. Some of the most creative meetings, super dope. But it's time to celebrate, one Scribe that went really above and beyond that, last month, and absolute tear, really good timely articles, unique pieces, news pieces on Animal Crossing, also Civilization 7 and Concord, as far as that news is concerned. So we proudly present the latest winner of the Lord Dizzy Scribe of the Month. Now, unfortunately, she could not be here. One of our new rooks, Lady Crystal, a.k.a. Charlotte Houston, excuse me. She couldn't make it today, but she had a brief speech, so I want to get some bars off for her. She's like, I'm happy to accept the award for Scribe of the Month. I did not accept to be selected at all. I'm very flattered that I was chosen for it. I have to thank the editors for being so respectful and welcoming of me, especially Robert and Mahmoud. I'm just delighted to be able to put in work for you guys, and I'm looking forward to doing it again this month as well. So far, I enjoyed writing my recent Concord report on its shutdown, especially since I was able to reference pieces on our site that highlighted the exact flaws that led to its downfall. After a stressful August, receiving the award almost made it feel all worth it. But things are better now for me, and I'm very excited to keep up with the same work going forward. Thank you all again, Lady Christar. Salute. This Brooklyn, New York in the building. Girl Gamer doing her thing. LordsOfGamer.net. Salute. Make sure you hit Saul. Saul be checking, you know what I'm saying, the DMs and everything. Make sure we take care of you. That's what's up. We got in the building. So salute to her. And then we got one more award that we usually give. And this one is again to, again, in vein and thought of my brother, Dizzy's no longer here, who always was a great nurturer of talent as far as editorial, and then kind of that glue that keeps the site together. And this editor has, in a short time, you know, kind of been the lifeblood of all things Sonic. He had that super dope Sonic 3 movie trailer. Y'all better hit his breakdown. That breakdown on that Sonic 3 movie trailer, he letting you know what's going down with the Shadow. He letting you know everything that's going on, Knuckles, the whole situation. He's been killing it as far as in-person developer coverage, Anime Expo, Play NYC, Long Island Expo. You know what I'm saying? With Gene, and shout out to Petey that was rocking with him. And he's getting the coverage with the developers, building a name for himself in the industry. Proudly present the winner of the Lord LOGNET Editor of the Month. Sister editor, my man, Lord Robert Kellett himself, a.k.a. Lord Sonic. Speech. How we doing, sir?
How's my audio? Is it coming clear?
Good.
All right. As King would say, I have ascended. I have a gaming laptop now, so yes, and I played the Call of Duty beta on that, and it's the first time I played a shooter at above. Apparently, it ran at 200 frames. I'm like, how?
Wow!
I'm stunned. Stunned at how.
You definitely ascended.
Yes, but yeah, just everything has been. I'm really glad that I was more productive in August than I was. Because a lot of life stuff got in the way. I was trying to figure out like my work balance with my new job and everything. But things have finally settled in, and you probably see in the background I got a little buddy.
Salute. Awesome. That's what's up.
Yeah, I got him on Friday at Gala. He's a good boy. He's adjusting well.
Tell him on the 26th, you and Attic, they're gonna be licking peanut butter off your feet.
We not doing that. That's not. There's no Attic-Arena with that.
That's not in the LOGNET contract.
Nah, you are not obliged.
You gotta read the fine print.
Ain't nothing about you. Gotta be on Attic-Arena doing those things. Continue.
Oh my god! I gotta say, it was really awesome being given the opportunity to go to the Anime Expo and talk with these developers and play hands-on with a lot of games. And coverage is still coming out. I only covered like me and the other people on me and the rest of the team on LOGNET only covered like a portion of what I was able to play. But being able to talk to an Atlas representative and play the Persona Free DLC before it comes out, being able to talk to really promising upcoming indie developers and seeing what amazing games they're cooking. And Silencer, Skate Story, Hyperlight Breaker, just some of the games that really like impressed me. And I'm really excited to write about all those games and give them the respect they're due. And this also kind of inspired me to kind of, since I actually have the means to play a lot, it's very easy for developers to kind of share like what they're working on with computers versus a console. So being able to have the ability to play basically anything I want at this point is I could actually cover the Sage Expo, which is a Sonic fan game, and Sonic like ROM hack and all this other place where it's not just like Sonic fan projects, but indie developers are starting to have their stuff there too. And I already kind of have some stuff queued up, and when I get the time, I'll be able to play and cover everything.
I appreciate you, brother. I mean, not to interrupt you, but one thing I like is that you always stay on top of what's going on. Like you are in your fingers on the pulse of everything. And again, it's cool to learn so much from you as far as obviously I'm learning.
You're the
stuff.
website me.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. He's all any news is dropping. I can't be like, yo, you ain't heard what happened? He'll be like this. I'm like, oh, word. You know what I'm saying? He put me on, oh, soft. You ain't see that Shinobi joint?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we'll talk. You muted, but we'll talk. But anyway. Nah, you still muted, but it's all good.
I saw it. I've just been coughing, so I'm just
okay.
to, you know.
No doubt.
I definitely saw it. Yes, I saw it.
But finish your bars on K. My bad.
Sega's back, baby.
Woo!
Sega's back. They're cooking with Sonic.
Yeah.
That Sonic X Shadow
Yeah.
Generations game is gonna be amazing, and you guys gotta give Frontiers a shot, and a shot when you get the chance.
No
I
doubt.
can't wait to play that when it comes out. But as much as I'm Lord Sonic, that little bot, man.
We're gonna talk about hold the bars. You sticking around for that one, right? Just for
Absolutely.
that one?
I'm
All right,
sticking
cool.
around as long as you want.
I appreciate you, brother. Nah, I definitely want you to stick. I need your impressions on that. But again, I wanted to give you your flowers, give you the proper recognition again in a short time. Absolutely killing it. Editor of the month, my man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you. You already know who you got to hit up and what you got to do. But chill for a little bit because shout out to Mahmoud who shouted you out. He's in the chat right now. He said he's proud of Charlotte Arcade. All the best to all the scribes, man. Salute. So
Everyone on LogNet has
Yes.
been amazing so far.
Rob, shout out to Billy the Brewer. Billy doing his thing. Shout out, everybody, man. Everybody's killing.
Shout out to our AI algorithm that does the background checks.
Anyway, look, so hang out for a little bit, okay, because we got to get some stuff done, and we're gonna be talking some stuff. But real quick, sorry, any other super chats? Are we good, or can I move on there?
2 more super chats.
Cool.
We got Horseman's Basement, $5 super chat. The Horseman's Basement. Been watching your podcast for a while. This is the first time I can catch it live. Just wanted to say thanks for all the amazing content. Thank you, Horseman's Basement. And welcome. Bless, man. Thank you. And we have Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat.
Oh, God.
Xbox and Sony dead. Spit roasting King Girl for 8 less.
What's the context here?
I remember
What is with these super chats? It feels like every time I watch you, it's even crazier.
Well, he's on PC. He's on PC, and he's happy that he gets a chance to play Game Pass. And I told him he can rent the all she like. Just make sure that he has my money on the 1st and the 15th, or I'm sending Cuphead and Mugman to come retrieve the funds.
Yo, those plushes are lit.
Oh, those are lit. I'm like, when you got those gigs? Those are fire.
I had them for a while. Cuphead and Mugman are part of my life.
That's what's up.
They're my friends. They talk to me.
Don't do that.
You watch the show, King?
Cuphead and Mugman? Yeah.
No, that show.
The Netflix show.
That's what's
Yeah.
up.
What
What else we got, Sal?
Oh, that's it. We're caught up.
All right. Poll question.
I saw Beetlejuice this week.
Oh, that's what's up. Lashley's poll was also in. The people have spoken to the question. Rumors of a PS5 Pro announcement being imminent. Which of these is the most important to you? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll at 47% of the vote. 60 frames per second standard on the majority of the titles. In second place at 20%, $600 price point. In third place, at 18% of the vote was, I don't know. We all know it's going to run Xbox games better. And then last,
Oh my God! I knew I wasn't here for a reason.
yeah, you weren't here for that. I know you wasn't going to allow that, so I had to sneak that in. And at last place at 13% pause, new first-party games to take advantage of the hardware. So if you were missing last week, the Realm wants the frames from the PS5 Pro, bruh.
The performance. I mean, am I going to pay more money for another PlayStation? I want to see the performance, right? You know, we
Stop
PS4
that,
Pro.
Sob. You gonna buy that PS5 Pro no matter what it does.
Well, true. If you spend it,
true.
But if they come and they tell me, oh, it's just, it's like, what's the performance increase then? Like, why is it a professional version of the PS5?
I guarantee you, they can literally market that sucker. It runs better, and that's all. And so I was like, got it.
I will definitely do that.
It's 10% better, and you know it. And it's a cash grab. God bless.
It better run Grand Theft Auto 6.
It's not. It's not.
Then it's a waste.
They already said the likelihood of it running GTA 6 at 60. Well, just people kind of analyzing what they know about what the specs are, and it's like chances are it may not be doing that, depending on what this game is doing. Also, a rumor that came out this morning saying that it might be delayed to 2026.
I think it was
the game, not the console.
The game,
Yes, it comes out in 2026.
that actually helps it be 60 frames more.
Yeah, that helps it be marketing rights for Xbox.
If that is what they're going for, I don't really think they're gonna do. They're thinking about doing the PC more than a year, less than a year out from the console version. So
I was actually going to ask, do you guys think that if it's being delayed till 2026, is it to kind of have the PC version launch alongside the console?
Nah, you know why? Because they know they could double dip.
Yeah.
Nah, it's for it to launch with the marketing rights to Xbox new handheld.
Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. Is that news or this officially done?
Along with the rumor that PlayStation already has the marketing rights.
Listen. And then when it happens and I walk out the room and I just throw 98% right on the screen and says, see y'all next week.
Attic, when did we get to subtract from 98%?
Never.
You know what's funny? I was saying I need to, you guys.
We got to have a counter.
People in the chat. If any of you watched Yu-Gi-Oh, you would know this. There's a sound that makes when life points are subtracted off of are deducted, and I was thinking it would be funny if like every time King's wrong, you just said and then it just goes down.
Right. It keeps his number up when he's right, man. I'm just like, I'm hating. All right, let me stop. I'm messing.
Look at me.
I know. I'm hating. I know. Anyway, we got that going on, and so that was the poll question on that, and we got to get to it, y'all. This is the big one. Attic, you want me to set you up, or you good?
Yeah, sure.
We got no Patreon questions.
We do, but what we're going to do is we're going to include it in this one because Don put something that's very timely. So we will include that. I got you, Don. Don't worry about it. Even though you was late and you did it 2 hours before the show, but it was love. Anyway, big one, y'all. Astrobot, man. The reviews have hit the streets in absolute insane reception. 94 Metacritic. The new PlayStation 5 exclusive as of now. The best reviewed video game of 2024. And it's a breakout hit. Shout out to Team Asobi. It was made by only 60 people. And it's been trying to watch Kings laughing at that.
I'm gonna light this
when it's your turn, you can get there. So look, let's set it off with Attic and obviously the people in the realm who have played it. I have been traveling. I am not lugging a PS5 on a plane to San Diego. I was doing a live show. So again, don't make no videos about me if I ain't played the game yet. Exactly. I'm not bringing that big beached whale of a system nowhere. No, I do. Y'all know I don't like that.
I just got to the start of World 4.
All right, no doubt. We're gonna get to you. I got you. We gotta get up with the Attic. This is his topic first. Wherever he won't go with it. Astrobot. How we feeling?
King, go first.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah.
So let's get
the disingenuous comments out the way.
So dudes want to say that my joints is disingenuous when I patron this game and I champion this little bot when the PlayStation fan base said they didn't want it.
So why is it that you always have to lead up like you're gonna rip the game in two?
Well, because I am though.
Right, so can we get our guest to go first?
Well, no, because
I want King to go first. I want King to go first.
Okay,
Attic said me, so it's me first.
Yes, he's right.
I'm always going last. I thank you, Attic. That's how Tango and Cash works. All right, so. Tell me you don't play Astrobot or haven't played an Astrobot game without telling me you haven't played an Astrobot game. But the fact that you make stupid comments like, oh, it surpasses Mario in every way. Oh, this is an incredible game. It's something that I've never seen. Yeah, of course you've never seen it because you never played the other stuff. You didn't play the tech demo that was inside your PlayStation 5. You didn't play the game, the Astrobot Playroom. You didn't play that. And you damn sure didn't buy the VR game.
Tell me about the VR. Educate us, Lord King.
Let's. How about those bosses that's in there? That's a regurgitated bosses. Like, how about that?
Wait, break it down. Educate me. I didn't know this.
The monkey. Did you see the monkey? Because I seen him before.
King said monkey.
Yes.
Am I correct?
Yes, he did say that.
Continue. King.
So this is what was it in the VR version of the Astrobot?
The VR.
Oh, so a lot of these. Okay.
What about the bird? What about the octopus? What about a lot of this stuff? I'm just saying, this looks like cutting room floor stuff to me.
Okay.
It took
hold up.
It took 60. It took 60 people to put it together, right?
Real quick, King. Where did these come from? Because I'm about to share my screen and we're about to see the comparison. Because I didn't know this.
I didn't know this.
You opening my mind. What game did these bosses come from?
Oh, you talking about the VR?
Rescue Mission.
The VR. It's called Rescue Mission. Yeah.
Okay. Astrobot Rescue Mission.
So I heard the VR. I never played it, but I heard it was really.
It's dope.
So you did enjoy it though.
It's dope. Okay. I'm not saying that I didn't.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
When I was enjoying Astrobot, PlayStation dudes was like, "Oh, we don't play kiddie games. Get out of here." Like they were shaming me. When I remember telling J-Dub, the best game on your PlayStation 5 came in the box. I remember saying that. So now, when y'all ain't got nothing out this year, the Messiah's here. All of a sudden, y'all like this kid. All of a sudden, y'all like him. Y'all didn't like him before, but now you have nothing. Y'all love him. This is the greatest thing. Highest rated. Really, I'm not taking anything away from it. I'm gonna tell you my experience in playing.
All right, let's go.
It was just like the tech demo that I got in the box.
For the VR.
For the PlayStation 5.
Come on.
No, don't. You can't say it didn't do anything different. It does the same things. It added different layers to what he can do.
Okay.
I'm not saying that you it's like Mario. Like when Mario goes to Mario Odyssey or he goes to Mario Sunshine, maybe he gets a water pack. Maybe he gets this. Fundamentally, Mario doesn't change himself. What happens is the MacGuffin inside the game changes for Mario, right? So Mario kind of sort of plays the same. He has a different hat this time that he can throw on somebody else and become whatever that creature is. That's a cool MacGuffin.
Oh my god.
Wait, Attic, what? King done discovered something?
King's on to something.
Wait, King is on to something?
No, that first boss is the same. That first
pull up the screen. I shared it. I don't believe this. King actually, this ain't canon. This is actually factual.
This is 98%
This isn't K&N News. This isn't K&N News.
Can you share your screen so I can see?
If y'all watch Xbox Frontline videos, y'all would have saw.
So you say that the assets are the same in from the VR? Attic? Is that what you said?
They up-res them. You know how VR assets.
No, it's worse than that.
Yes.
Like it's essentially the same fight. It's essentially the same
thing.
All right, share the screen. Let me see. Yes, all right. You share screen. You share screen.
So why didn't
there we go.
Why didn't the VR get a 94?
All right.
Here's the boss from Rescue Mission. As you can see, no.
This is what you fought, Addict.
This is the PS5 one that just came out. Now let me go up a little bit. I didn't know this.
I didn't know he was going to approach it from this because I could have told you the same thing.
Yeah, see, but the thing is,
the same move. Like it's even the same move.
I told y'all before. This is cutting floor assets that they mixed it up together, stirred it up in a pot, and gave you a different verse on a different beat.
Okay, now look. Here's the
Check
octopus.
it out. Check the octopus. Let's go.
Oh, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same.
Now the octopus fight's different, but it's literally the same character.
It's okay.
That's who that. What about the bird?
I haven't fought a bird, so I can't.
Yo, King out here acting like he got Drake's reference tracks. Yo, I don't like how you acting. You acting like you got the Quentin Miller.
You got the tracks. You spit those bars in '86, my guy.
Oh, not like this, King.
So you dudes out here, and I dare you come.
No, but one thing I will say is that's not K&N. Like I didn't play the rescue thing. It is crazy that they reused two. They essentially just rebuilt. They essentially rebuilt the fight with the gorilla. They just rebuilt it. But the octopus, like he was in lava before. Put him in water now. Like
so
messy.
So that just goes to show you dudes ain't really PlayStation fans. Y'all are the moment dudes.
I didn't know. I'm not gonna lie.
I will give King this. He supported the hell out that game.
Oh, he did.
And I ain't picking it up. He did the VR. He supported the hell of it.
I never had a PS.
He bought it day one. No, let me tell you how real King is. To his defense, I know it's jokes and stuff, and he gets but he was so about it. He was like, "Cog, I know you're getting ready to let me get." And he got my joint, and he went through the whole catalog. Right there. Yeah. He went through the whole thing.
I got all those games. The problem with these dudes are they're liars, bro. Every last one of these dudes that sat there and wrote their articles, they didn't play none of the other games.
Like King, it's like you play games to know this stuff.
Oh, yo, you play games to do this.
I know, right? It baffles me how King is 98% right all the time, and all these dudes say King's lying.
All right, now you're bringing the 98% thing right now. I'm kind of like pulling back from this conversation.
I feel you. Fall back. Fall back. Don't run into this flaming house like me. Listen, I'm telling you, dudes. First of all, I like the game. Okay, right? It's more of Astrobot. Okay, it's the same. Is it the greatest game since sliced bread? Hell no. It wasn't the greatest game since sliced bread when I was playing it from the beginning. It wasn't the greatest game since sliced bread when I was playing it in Astro Playroom, or when I brought the VR and nobody did. See, this is how things don't get supported, and dudes put out fake information and talk about, well, that boss was so unique and I've never seen anything like. Boy, I didn't know. All you had to do was go pick up the VR one and you played them.
I didn't know. I got to give you that. I didn't know.
But and it's not that they reused assets. Like they literally copied the gorilla fight.
The fight is the same.
That's crazy. Like, I'm sorry, other developers would have done that. They would have got a lot of flack.
That's like me coming out with Many Men today.
Talking about the new 50 Cent
the new 50
Many Men with death upon King, blood in my eye, dogs, and I can't see. You heard that before, right? Obviously, right?
Do you think? This got me thinking for a moment.
What they was doing a throwback and they wanted to get some nostalgia feeling. That's what you gonna go with? Don't do that.
No. I was different train of thought.
Go for it.
One the thing with the PSVR 2 that I gave it a lot of flack, and I still do, is that the no backwards compatibility with PSVR 1. Mm-hmm. You directly mentioning that the Astrobot boss fights are essentially lifted from the VR game, and the VR game is not playable on.
Tell them about the sinister moves, because I was going in next with that. Tell me
what move? What happened? What?
Okay, so what he's alluding to is Sony made sure that you could not go back a pack, right? So you wouldn't be able to play the first one and know in VR that, we already did that, right? So it's whoever played it. Whoever knows it is a hush secret. Man! And you PlayStation dudes thought us Xbox dudes was not gonna find out about your reference tracks. And I found out about you, Drake. I know what you do when you are not the hottest spitter. I got you, son. And listen,
Diago said something real quick. Diago said a really good point. I think what King is talking about is the lack of acknowledgement from reviewers about already existing bosses, and they are not new. So he's pretty much saying, like, reviewers didn't even bring that up. They're literally reusing. And it would be different if the gorilla was like one of the mini bosses that's in the game. That is the main boss in the game that they reused, like bar from bar from another game.
Not the soldier boy.
It's the first boss in both games. He's the first boss in both games. He is the sort of gatekeeper.
Wow.
He's like the tree in Kirby.
Yeah, he's your Glass Joe. Right?
To me, that doesn't like take a whole lot from it, but it is odd that reviewers didn't bring that up at all
because they didn't play it.
Yeah, you're probably right there.
You didn't play it either, right?
But see, I was honest with that.
Yeah.
No. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't like dudes running around here with the cap and I've never seen this before.
Right, that's fair.
That's probably why we don't get invited to the podcast that they have.
That part, right? Dudes would never invite me anywhere because I know your dirty secrets. Like, I know what y'all do, but I actually am a fan. When I told you why I was upset with Sony, I never disrespect people. I disrespect the corporation because they're not familiar to me anymore. They're not who I remember them to be, right? The real Sony, my old school Sony, they would have never did that. Old school Sony, that would have been a whole new game from beginning to end. Something that you could hang Game of the Year hat on. But now he got an asterisk like he's Barry Bonds because your man taking steroids. All right, he got a cheat sheet knowing exactly what the moves that he did before, but you don't know the moves because you was over there and you didn't know that he was spitting those bars in Wisconsin.
You funny. Fawn's got a question. He said, "Did anyone in the action?" He said, "Did anyone actually get close to finishing the game, or how many?"
Literally on the last boss, trying to get the bots to do it.
Because he says, because Fawn's going there. He said, because one boss out of how many, and the creativity through the game is off the chart. Fawn's is big mad at y'all.
Good. You can stand up.
Here's the thing. Like, this is where I am going to defend King. It's okay. The game is still a good game, but I can't name a time where someone just used literally a boss from a and people are like bringing up Bowser. Almost every time you fight Bowser's in a unique way, from like Odyssey to what's the Galaxy one? Right. Like, look, is it the same concept? Yes, but you have different. They literally took this man's old fight. They literally get the first level was a remaster from the game. It's like I said, I'm not going to like attack it too much from that, but I do understand where King's coming from. Where it's like, look, you're giving
no
this
reviewer
game,
is saying that,
you're giving this game 94s and saying it's perfect almost, and it's literally reusing assets from two bosses.
From a
previous game.
Foz will get it because he gonna play. We got to get Foz in because he going in. He going in. Stay tuned, Foz.
It's cool that dudes would have a different opinion of it. Didn't say it was a bad game. What I'm talking about is the reviewers, right? And the reviewers aren't really doing their jobs. We got to start listening to people that we can trust and stop discrediting people just because you don't like how they act or how they talk or where they're from or they don't look like you. See, you would discredit me immediately because you rock for Xbox. That don't mean I don't speak truth. You cool when I disrespect Xbox and tell them what they did wrong. But when I say something wrong about Sony, I'm a bot. Yeah, I'm an Astrobot. The same Astrobot y'all didn't like, the same Astrobot y'all wasn't about, and the same Astrobot y'all didn't play because you would know that monkey was there anyway. But now today, y'all don't have no games, and he's the messiah to you. Y'all want him to be Game of the Year so bad because this is the stuff that y'all dudes live on. Y'all will not save Kong, and it's so dope that is a monkey boss that done
They
you
don't
in.
have to say Kong. Xbox is saving Kong.
No. We sending them over stimmies. Relax. We got to keep them alive because
Pretty
we got
big
a battle.
stimmies.
We got a battle with Ghidorah, and we just need him to take care of that. But nah, I like the game a lot. I'm not even gonna hold you, but I got a lot of the game out, and I played it last night when I got back from the movies watching Beetlejuice. So I said, let me play it. I was gonna stream it. I said, nah, I'm gonna stream the rest of it on Monday and Tuesday and on Twitch. But I said, let me play it, and I'm playing it. I'm like, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. So I ran upstairs to my son's room, threw on the PlayStation VR 1 and threw on the Astrobot joint. I said, they did it. They did it, son.
I feel like I want to get Forte as well. He said, we ain't going to act like no more than 500 people played that VR game. You don't know what you don't know. Most reviewers didn't review the VR game, but I understand where King is at.
And not my fault that they didn't do their job. It's not my fault that you're going to claim that something is the greatest thing since sliced bread and you didn't research that bread is old. It's not my fault.
I agree with King. I'll agree with King when he's talking with the point he just made about like at least reference the fact that the bosses are like at least like lifted or partially lifted from prior games.
That's crazy. I didn't know that, man. I
didn't know either. Like, listen,
I'm a console warrior. I need to know what the enemy is doing in order to shoot back.
Like when I did the review for Sonic Frontiers, I made it very clear that hey, Green Hill Chemical Plant are back again. And obviously a lot of people know that already, but it's important that people know that, hey, this is from the older games. Some local designs from the older games are going to be in here in some capacity. You got to just inform people like, hey, the older games did this too. So that way, and
no, that's fair.
And if that kind of leans into how you score,
who do you write for, sir? What outlet do you work for? Because I really need to follow you and your reviews because you sound like you do your research. What excuse me, please say that again, sir.
Of course, General. I write for
Of course, General.
Oh,
that is not co-opted at all. Of course, General.
Completely on the up and up.
Yeah, that sounds like the beacon of integrity there.
Hold on. I don't like that. People are saying, well, games use old assets all the time. There's a difference between using old assets to build a new experience and literally taking an encounter from a previous game and say, that's ours. Like literally, I showed you them using the little, it's literally the same fight. Like there's no way around that. The octopus, sure, it's in lava instead of water, and I'll give them a little bit of creativity, I guess, for changing that. Right. But the octopus and the gorilla are two of the main 5 fights in the game. Well, I assume there might be more, when it comes to the main bosses.
Right.
I find it crazy that I didn't know this.
Yeah, no reviewer said that. I have to give Kick that. I didn't know that.
If y'all watch Xbox Frontline News, I drop videos daily. The last video I dropped talked about it, but I'm just saying.
So let's talk about the game. All right, and I want to get Arcade Addict, let you get your buzz off in reference to everything you play, because the reception, regardless to now that we know about this controversy, what have you, but the reception of the game is really strong. So Arcade, as a person who loves platformers, and kind of that vibrant style, what was your experience playing Astrobot?
Man, it's one for context, I had no idea about the bosses, so I'm not going to take that into account right now for my impressions. But I love it so far. It is one of my favorite games this year, and I feel like the big reason is it wears that Studio Japan love on its sleeve, and in a lot of ways, it reminds me of some of the greatest Nintendo games I remember playing as a kid. Like the Galaxy games, everyone's comparing it to the Galaxy games, and I can kind of see where they're coming from. But in a lot of ways, Astrobot feels like Team Asobi looked at some of the greatest platformers and greatest games Nintendo and other developers made and say, how can we apply that to what we've already established with Astrobot? Because Astrobot is, I will fully admit, I never played the VR game. The only experience with Astrobot that I played was the Playroom demo when I got my PlayStation 5 in December 2022. And when I played, and a lot of the same mechanics from that game also carry over to this new one. And Astrobot has the hover ability with his little delays that can damage enemies. He has his punch, he has his spin attack. But the main thing that really makes Astrobot feel special in comparison to, well, the Playroom was special too, but what it elevates it is it takes mechanics and ideas that Playroom introduced, like the ability, like you wear the monkey suit and you climb in with the the tilts and the controllers. There's no monkey suit. It's just the little monkeys on the back. It hangs out on Astro's back, and you get, in addition to being able to climb, just like how you did in the Playroom game, you also could pick up objects and throw them with the triggers. Like you have 2 different dashes, one upward dash, one forward dash. Nice. You have boxing gloves, which are really cool. I love. Those resistance with the triggers feels awesome. Yeah. And
it's there's even little touches kind of to Nintendo games specifically. Really? Oh yeah,
Pikmin, right?
Yeah, Pikmin, the gloves themselves, the way they kind of come out, it's like, oh, wait a minute, I played this game before on Nintendo. Exactly, it's arms.
Hey, they spitting everybody bars.
And the thing is, even though Astrobot wears its inspirations very firmly on its sleeves, it doesn't change the fact that it still is an incredibly polished, beautiful, well-designed 3D platformer, and one of the things that helps elevate it is how it represents the PlayStation franchises that it incorporates. The PlayStation franchise still used as collectibles. As you're running on the level, you get these cute little cameos of iconic PlayStation characters, and you also collect coins, and you can use these coins to actually buy like companion items for the character. So you find Jack in one of the levels, and you're like, okay, where's Daxter? You spend 100 coins, and you the little guy is on his shoulder again. Like so many other references from not just PlayStation games, but just third-party games in general. Like I'll just talk about like, because these are like level 1, World 1, World 2 unlocks. It was so nice seeing the Persona characters as little, cute little robots.
Ooh, we have Persona in the building.
Yeah, Joker shows up in the casino level, very fitting. And then Igus and Teddy are like some of the challenge levels, which are really hard.
That's
really hard. And one bot that I found made me go, what? Was in the hub area. And once you was getting to like the second world, like in that general area, you found Amaterasu from Okami.
All right. Ooh. All right. The chat get mad. They said don't spoil too much. Now they get mad.
Too much.
They say that for the review for the Lord's Gamer down there.
I thought y'all guys was PlayStation dudes and y'all's day ones in your purchase. I mean, how you gonna have an Xbox dude running out here and having 80 something bots that he already know more about the game than you? How you gonna have an Xbox dude play the VR that y'all was supposed to buy years ago? How you gonna have an Xbox dude tell y'all what's going down?
I got 194 bots.
I got 130 something.
That's out of control. And how many do they have? None.
Continue.
I'll stop with the kid. I'm sorry if I spoiled.
No, you good.
But I guess I'll just allude to this. But
yes,
what they do, like every time you beat one of the main bosses, you save a iconic PlayStation character, and then you go to a level inspired by those games. And when I say inspired, I mean mechanics and elements of those games are fully replicated in some capacity.
Fire King, stop hating.
No, what I'm laughing at is they was inspired by the Astrobot and VR.
Stop hating, King.
So
fire.
They took you back to the old boys.
Fire. I got you, Father. You guys just let Arcade finish his ball. You up next.
Number one.
Oh, Fall's ready.
In most big franchise platformers like Mario, you do fight the same guys over and over. It happens.
Do you do it the same way that you did it the first time?
But the same exact way, though?
That first boss, I had no idea. You know why? And 99% of people out there will have no idea because they didn't buy VR.
I'm the 1% dude.
No, I get
you
that.
You are the 1% dude. 100%.
And I'm valid because I'm valid because I spend more money than the 99% dudes. Those dudes that claim to rep, those dudes that claim to do research, those dudes that want to write an article.
I know who you're talking to.
No,
I know exactly the people you're talking to.
No, I'm not talking to anybody specific because I don't look at anybody's stuff.
I know. It's in general terms. You're talking to these journalists that say they know everything, they buy everything, they play everything.
No, it's not even that. It's the toxic fanboys. I'm not even worrying about those.
Oh, they're the same person half the time.
Exactly. So there you go. I'm just talking about the individuals that feel that they represent something and they really don't. It's just cap.
Yeah.
If I can point it out, right? This is what I'm trying to tell these dudes. Be careful what you're talking about. Like just I like the game a lot. I do. I played all of them. Is it game of the year? No. Why? Because some of the stuff that's inside the game that I played, that I'm the 1% that I can deduct points off of because I played it already, because I did that. I can be mad at that because I paid money for that. I'm mad at that.
How many bosses?
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not one.
It was one.
It's not one.
It's this one boss that's the same fight, I guess, from the VR thing.
But you just said you didn't play the VR game, right? So how would you know it's just one?
Because you guys talked about it and you said the
octopus. But King played it and he said it's more than one.
It's the bird, it's the octopus.
Listen, I don't want to sit here and spoil.
Are they different Are they different mechanics?
I don't want to.
Wait, let me hear. I'm sorry, go ahead. I want to hear.
Octopus is different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil anything really too much
I
for
think
the individuals that actually were waiting to do it, because I don't know everybody's.
Yeah, that's true, and I'm not going to spoil anything because
Fair
there's
enough,
a lot of cool things within this game.
The game is dope.
There is things within this game that truly had my jaw on the floor a couple of times because I was so impressed with the creativity that Asobi, is that what?
Yeah, Team Asobi.
Their creativity is just off the charts in this game. I was blown away. And I've played games like Mario Wonder with my kids. I've played a ton of Mario games back in my day. But this screams that level of quality that Nintendo has for their platformers as well. I'm not saying, oh, it's better than Mario and it's going to surpass Mario. I'm not one of those guys, but I will say, is it every bit as good as those games are? Yes. At this level, this game is freaking amazing at what it does. And I was blown away because, let me say this. When I first bought my PlayStation 5 and it came with the Astrobot tutorial thing, I didn't give it a fair shot.
Really?
I only played it about half an hour, and I was like, I don't like these controls. I hated the adaptive
because it was like a dual sense.
With this stuff, and I just put it down because I thought, this is just a tech demo for that dual sense controller, and I don't want nothing to do with it. I turned off all that stuff, and since every game I played on my PlayStation, I never played with even the rumble in it because as people know, I don't play with rumble even in my Xbox controllers. Just don't do it. Now here's the thing, here's the other thing this game did for me.
Talk to me.
So I started to turn back some of these features on. I still don't care about adaptive triggers. Still don't like them. I don't like to fight the
resistance.
I get annoyed with the grabbing thing. Like that gets frustrating sometimes.
I don't like that part.
I feel like I understand they want you to do it, but it should be optional to turn off if you want to.
Yeah, and I turn that stuff off, and I turn off the motion thing. You know that motion thing?
Oh yeah.
Where you can move the control.
When you playing like Warhawk.
Because
that's old school. PS1, baby.
Yeah, because dudes will tell you that it's something new, but didn't ever play Warhawk because they told you flying into the board is something incredible and something that has never been done.
That's a fact.
But I've done that from my PlayStation.
I don't
playing Warhawk.
Blair also did that too.
So the thing that's done for me though, where it's really opened my eyes, is that little speaker there, along with the subtle vibrations they give you.
It's dope.
The tactile feeling you get when you are sliding on ice.
Versus the terrain. Yes,
it feels like I'm on ice. I was sitting there. I was like, oh my god! And I gave it to my daughter. And I go, feel that. And we're both like, and I'm sitting there, and I'm just, I found myself skating around on the ice, just going, wow, now I get it. And then there was this one section where you get these raindrops hitting your controller, and the pitter patter, and you hear it, and you feel it, and you're like, now I get why. People are loving this.
Open up your heart, kid. They had that money.
Triggers. It's not the the motion stuff.
Returnal did it too with the brain,
with the vibrations and stuff that work in a cohesive manner, and it's perfect. I couldn't stop smiling playing this game. Amazing time. Like it took me almost 15 hours to beat it, and because I was going back through levels to try to find more bots. And that's not me. I'm not usually that type of guy when I play my games, but this game was such a joy to play. That's the one word I would use, joy.
I could say this. If you really like this game, you would really love the PlayStation VR version.
So I'm not a big VR fan. I get sick easy.
I'm messing with you.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Fair enough. And I want to ask you this, Faz, real quick.
Okay. I have no negatives, not one with this game. I enjoyed my time with it immensely. There, well, actually, if I were to say anything negative, it would be that some levels seem too easy. Okay. I wish the difficulty
the whole damn game's a little too easy.
Yeah, I mean most of it, but There was a couple of bosses that gave me some sort of challenge, but it wasn't enough to where I was frustrated at all. And that is a good thing, especially when you're making a game for everyone.
Everyone, for a younger generation. Exactly.
Yeah,
what I wanted to ask, because again, I'm doing a live show. I've been traveling, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't get to say, please don't make a video because I didn't play this week. But my question is, don't make a video. So my thing is, like, for a guy that loves, like, I'm weird, Fonz. I'm one of the PlayStation people who really love PlayStation 1. Like, I have like heartstrings for PlayStation 1, a lot of those classic IPs. And I'm hearing stories like, there's some throwbacks for you. Yeah. There's some deep cuts for me.
I'm telling you right now, you're gonna grin ear to ear when you beat World 1.
Yeah, you're gonna grin several times then, and you will, and you know what, one of the things that made me want to go look for the other bots. I have like 258 out of the 300, and I'm not one that, and this is the crazy part, I'm not the guy that achievement hunts or trophy hunts or does any of this kind of stuff in a game. But the reason why I went back looking for these bots is because above each bot that has, like, if it's a cameo from a PlayStation character or a character that's been on a PlayStation game in the past from a famous franchise, they'll have the little triangle X and O's above the missing bot's head. Okay. So you'll want to find that. If you see that's missing, you'll go, I want to see who that is. And when you find him, it's like, oh, there's Dante.
Dope.
Oh, there's this.
Dope.
Did you get a kick out of like some of the little blurbs when you get the bots? There was one bot that I got recently. Like a Metal Gear related one.
Oh,
I was like,
and then there is a vending machine where you can go and spend your coins in this vending machine and get items for each bot, and also unlock skins for your bot. So I have all the skins unlocked. I have all the skins for my bot unlocked, and I had a blast. I can't express enough. Like, this is honestly one of the best games I played this year. Outside of Elden Ring DLC, that's my top. That's my game of the year. Okay, this is easily my second favorite game of this year.
Fun's going hard. Let me get
it. And you know, I'm not a Sony or Xbox dude.
I know.
I'm in the middle here, and I'm telling you, I understand where some of these people are coming from, saying that this game is amazing because
it's like a love letter. It's like a love letter, and obviously the attention to detail, the subtlety. I do want to get Saul, because I'm very curious. So, like, your thoughts on it. Obviously, you have the full spectrum, right? You've played VR, you've played this. You know, as a person who's also OG, you know, you go get a lot of the references, you got to get a lot of the nuance. What's your feeling about it?
So yeah, when it comes to the VR thing, I had the VR for like VR1 for all of, like, I don't think it was even 6 months. And I played Astrobot Rescue Mission and Moss, and that was it. I didn't play anything else. So yeah, it was funny. I didn't know that King was going to go that way with it, because I noticed it too. I was like, wait a minute, I've seen this before. And it was the only thing that I had seen, because I only beat the first world, right? So I was like, okay. I mean, I didn't remember the specifics of the fight, so I didn't realize how almost 1-to-1 it was. So yeah,
well, the mechanics aren't exactly the same in the gorilla fight, but it was a VR game, so clearly they were going to build onto it.
Exactly. So it's very close. And just to give a little context for the stuff that King said, I'll tell you right now, I did a quick, like, surface level search. Okay. Only 3 sites mentioned the fact that they were reused bosses, and they weren't any of the big ones. We have a site called the Direct. We have
shout out to the Direct.
Tech Radar, which is kind of big, right?
Tech Radar, my guys.
And comingsoon.net. That's it.
Coming soon, the doom for the rest of the people.
So the argument holds weight. It really does. It's like, hey, I should have just brought this up, right? Even if it's whatever. Because again, I think for the most part, everybody thinks the same thing. The game is great. The game is great. It is the best platformer that I have played that doesn't have Mario in the title.
Ooh, that's big. That's big. Fix your face, King.
It is.
I'm not saying that doesn't
have
good.
Mario. That doesn't have Mario in the title. The best platformer I have played that does not have Mario in the title.
The best platformer died on September 6th. No, I'm just joking.
Wow.
Hey, yo. Continue.
Oh, by the way. Oh, did you guys catch the Concord cameo?
I haven't gotten far enough. You're spoiling a lot, brother.
We gonna have to put the stop snitching on Arcade.
No, I think he's talking about the meme. The meme.
The meme. Oh, okay.
The meme. Okay,
yeah, okay. I see that. They messy. They had a dead bot. They was like, yo, we found.
That's crazy.
That's crazy
so
disrespectful. Don't do that to Firewalk like that. It's too soon. Continue. So.
But yeah, I mean, I agree with Fonz in that. Like, I was smiling ear to ear just playing the game because everything about the game is a love letter to the history of PlayStation, and it is basically a big blown out extension of the Astrobot, like Astro's Playroom, that you got. It really is that, and it really is the only game that really shows you everything that PlayStation 5 is capable of. Hardware, like it incorporates everything that is that PS5 in such a beautiful way that if there was a question before, there's no question now. Astro is the mascot for PlayStation. There is, in the PS4 generation, you could have picked any like of the protagonists from the games, and it could have been the mascot for a certain period of time. Astrobot is now the mascot for PlayStation.
I can't wait for you to get further into the game. There is a couple of moments that happen in the game that I truly just like, because I didn't spoil myself. I didn't look up anything, or I knew nothing. I went into it blind. And I said, let me just give it a shot, because shout out to Colty. So he was the one that was pushing me to get it, because he was like, bro, I really think you would like Astrobot if you gave it a chance, you know? And so I did, because he loves it too. He's still playing it right now, and he's loving it. And the thing is, so I played the game, and I didn't know things were going to happen within the game, and they were happening. And I was like, oh, are you kidding me? I get to do this. I was like, wow. Like I was blown away. Like, really, so, it was so fun.
So what I played of it so far, to me, and like if people start making the Mario comparisons, and is the world open like a 3D Mario game? No. Are the mechanics, at least to this point, as in depth and involved as a Mario game? No.
Yeah, Mario's way more in depth than Astrobot is. They're not even on the same.
Y'all gassing Don up. Don't do that.
No, but it's the truth.
They're not even on the same remote planet.
Oh, Don gonna be. He's gonna send 6 super chats now.
Astrobot is remedial math, and Mario is algebra.
Listen, Sony's outside. They got that. He go ahead. He gonna slap his hat off.
I did not mean for that to
slap
be
his kufi off. He gonna slap his plumber's kufi off. Astrobot outside.
You guys are right about the open world aspect. When it comes to the open world aspect, this is way more linear. But that's not an issue. Not an issue at all.
No, it is. I'm talking about just differences for me, right? Like
exactly. But when it comes to creativity, it's every bit as creative as a Mario game.
I'd have to disagree on that. Like, there's some stuff that I saw on like Galaxy and stuff.
Sorry.
What do you mean Xbox? Just because I disagree with you, you got to say some stuff like that.
Addict.
No. We're going to talk about that, Bonds. Just because I said Mario has more in-depth mechanics, you have to say some stuff like that.
Because it doesn't. It factually doesn't. They both have equally the amount of creative mechanics and stuff within the games.
Did you play Wonder
in this game? Yes, I played Wonder. I played Wonder with my kids. I played it. I know exactly what you do in Wonder, and yes, it had some creative mechanics. Great game, but so is this. That's all I'm saying. Like, anybody who's saying, oh, it doesn't get even near that game, which is what you said, I will disagree with.
Okay, well, disagree with my argument. Disagree with my opinion. See if I give a shit.
Language. It's okay to disagree. It's just y'all don't agree. Y'all don't agree on the game.
That's for you, Addict. I'm not hating on you. I'm just telling you, like,
I'm just tired of every time I have an opinion, someone wants to detract it because
I get you.
Make Xbox
I will defend Addict on this. I will defend you on this.
Literally, the go-to for everyone. I disagree with that. Oh, it's just because you have Xbox.
Yeah, that I don't like that part. I got to admit. That part we could have fixed that part.
I get that all the time. People in the chat.
They say that to me all
the time.
No,
I get that, but the only thing, hold on, just back this up. The only thing I do have to agree with Addict is, look, both of you guys love each respective game, and that's fair, right? All I'm saying is when someone devalues someone's point by saying, "Oh, well, you're just a fan of a platform and you got blind on that," without thinking that they can legitimately feel that way, I could understand how my brother could feel that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be like me coming to you like, "Oh, you only saying that now because you're a PC dude." You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. So I just want us to get away from that, and even though we disagree, but back on point.
True. Addict, I apologize for saying that.
It's not just you. It's just like every time I say anything on anything, it's like, oh, you're an Xbox dude. When I play more PlayStation games than the people in the chat criticizing me for playing PlayStation games.
I feel you, brother. The man apologizes.
At the
It's
same
good.
time, like I said, I get it all the time. I just let it roll off my back.
Factual.
I'm the pony bot. I'm always the pony bot.
You can't win at all, Fox. They don't like you for nothing.
They don't even call me a pony bot.
I go to Sony, get out of here. I go to Xbox, get out of here. It's like,
Fair enough.
They don't even call me a pony bot. That sucks. And I'm like, why can't I be a pony bot?
My bad, Saul. I interrupted. Finish your boss.
No, listen, I'm
back. You're back. It's tradition for us to interrupt you. Come on. My bad. Go ahead.
But I will, like I said, those comparisons aside, right? So for me, looking at it, if I'm going to put one over the other, I haven't beaten this game yet, so I'm not going to make that assessment yet. What I have seen, what I talked about, it's not as open, right? But that isn't necessarily a negative. And in terms of the complexity of the mechanics, it's not the same. But again, isn't necessarily negative. This is different. So I'm going to wait till I finish the game to make that assessment. Fair. What I have played of it so far, though, what it does achieve that Nintendo still hasn't achieved, it's just that, hey, it's 4K, it's 60. It's like, we're not going to get that on Nintendo platform more than likely because they don't care
fidelity,
about
that fidelity.
So that thing that you want from a Mario game for it to be 4K, it's usually, Mario games are usually 60, right? They do run a 60.
He don't look like that.
Yeah, but see, he don't need to do that. That's the thing. Because he's nice in 900p.
Would you like it at 4K? Would it be nicer at 4K? Yes,
no,
it would be. It would be.
What I would say this is, when you're nice, no matter what resolution it is, you're a god.
That's a fact.
This is what I'm talking about. So dude's got to be 4K, so y'all can say 4K though.
it was at like 480p on that VR, and you loved it. So
and I'm not saying I don't love it now. Why y'all acting like I don't love it now?
It don't sound like you love it the way you came out here. It ain't sound like you loved it.
You know what it is though? It is because
you know the real.
It's like, you can't say Drake had album of the year once you heard the reference track.
Basically, what you saying is, it would be like in hip hop. Someone saying, this is a 5-mic album, but you like, fam, he spit those verses before on the Clue mixtape. He did this. Yes. Not every song. Obviously, the whole package of the album is dope as a pack. You just said if you were a real fan of this dude, you would know that. I get that. I
just rerelease bring it up.
And that's it.
And I'm seeing dudes run out with a cape on, screaming from the highest. Dude, you ain't got no games this year. This is the only reason why Messiah Bot is rocking.
All right, but King, in defense of that group, though, can you at least admit that regardless to the bars, and we give you that,
right?
It ain't make you feel good inside.
No,
it ain't make you feel like, this is that Sony I like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
And I'm gonna say this. This is where I'm gonna go right back to my whole stance on Sony.
Okay.
I've been around enough to love them. I've been here long enough to get the references. I'm the dude they was talking to. They wasn't talking to you because you didn't support. So I'm the dude they talking about when you see a little monkey. Y'all don't even know the genesis of this fraud alert.
Talk about that Ape Escape. Talk to him. Right? Talk to him, King.
Y'all don't know what
they not Sony dudes like that.
So you think I'm calling you a fraud? No, bro. I was capturing monkeys.
That's a fact. Literally, no cap. That was his profile picture, Melon Buster, and he had the Ape Escape. Yep, I know he ain't capping, y'all. I say if it's can that he's going. This is official tissue.
I brought a Vita. I supported Ape Escape, and it killed my franchise. I love it so much. I love Sony so much in all they used to do. They don't do it no more. You no longer look the same. You're no longer moving the same. You disrespect me all the time. I can't rock with you. So that's where that is. But as far as this game goes, I supported Astrobot when y'all was saying that he wasn't cool.
I feel you.
So all of a sudden now he's cool because you have nothing?
I feel you. No, I get that. Can I jump in, Saul? Unless you got your boss, unless you didn't finish. I'm sorry, because we interrupted Saul a zillion times. So I want to make sure you got all your balls before I go.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
So what I played with, I like a whole lot. I think it controls beautifully. It oozes production value and reverence and love for PlayStation, top to bottom. What I am glad about, regardless of what we just discussed about things being reused or whatever, I am glad that it is now in a form that everybody can enjoy it. Because even people who got their PlayStation should have played that demo. A lot of people didn't. I'm sure a lot of people did not play that. A lot of people got their PS5 and went to, at launch, played Demon Souls or play whatever. A lot of people probably did not play Playroom because that's just the way it is. It's a demo, whatever. It's not a full game. People just overlook it. So now I'm so happy that the Astrobot is in a form that people will want to play and enjoy it, and hopefully, it'll continue to, proliferate the fact that
the form of desperation
that it is a great platformer unto itself. I really do think. It is a delightful game to play. I will not take that away from it at all. Again, I'm hoping to be more surprised with the stuff I'm seeing I'm going to see in the future levels. I only did finish up to the monkey boss, and everything there was cool, but everything felt like it was okay. This is this is us kind of holding your hand a little bit to get you used to the controls, but the controls are very simple, right? It really is kind of just the attack, the jump, the double jump that allows you to hover, and then specific mechanics that come up in certain points in the game, like Robert was alluding to, the fact that you'll get like the dog on your back, or you get the rabbit on your back, or whatever, and that'll allow you to do different things. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Like I said, if I were to compare it now to what I've done in the past in Mario games and the detail of that,
come back when you get to the end, and then we revisit. But
I think, like I said, so far it is the best platformer that I have played that does not have a Mario in the name. And I've played like A Hat in Time is great. That's kind of an old school style platformer. Penny's Big Breakaway, another one that's very much in that vein, kind of like Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64. Those are great as well. This is different. This is and you guys talked about how it might be a little bit too easy. I think that's kind of the point. Also, they want young gamers to try to look at it, and even if they don't have the reference points, right, it just looks like it's something that's fun to play and easy to get into. So I think they kind of hit that out of the park too, if the younger demographic is interested in it without knowing the history of all these characters. So I think they've positioned it to do very well, and I hope it does very well, because I think it is a stellar game.
Now, what I want to ask the panel, because no one talked about it, got two aspects of it. It's huge. So the first one, which came across my line that I was very surprised by, is the Days Gone director from Ben Studio. So obviously, for those who don't know, obviously Ben Studio's creative director, the ex-director John Garvin, and he had made a statement in reference to, I believe, Ben Studio themselves had put up a tweet because their character from Days Gone, Deacon, is in the game. Right, motorcycle. You remember Zombie Joint? You know what I'm saying? But the Days Gone. So he was not happy. He went to Twitter and he basically was saying that that they've basically failed to protect the legacy of the game. He had a comment that, I see my character being reduced to a cartoon shill promoting some small game, and I'm harsh. And he was not backing down from the community. The community was going at him like, yo, like, this is a love letter, like, you shouldn't feel that way. And he didn't feel that way. So pretty much, this went going on. He made it said that he's kind of sad, because basically how it started is Ben Studio put the tweet out with Deacon on the beach. He said his job is beach. Big congrats to our friends Team Asobi on the launch for Astrobot. And then he quote tweeted Ben Studio and said it's kind of sad that Deacon has been reduced to promoting other games. Well done, Ben Studio. Way to protect your legacy. So obviously we know the animosity, we know the history. Remember, Days Gone unfortunately wasn't never afforded to get a sequel, and then he's still carrying on. So this went on for a bit. The Ben Studio put out a statement in response to him, and basically said, "We are aware of the comments made by our previous director on Days Gone regarding his personal view on the critical reception of the intellectual property. Ben's studio does not share his sentiment, nor does it reflect the views of our team. Our studio is immensely proud of the work we accomplished on Days Gone and are thankful to every developer who poured their heart and soul into it. He said, "We're incredibly humbled by the support of Days Gone and will continue to share the enthusiasm." So, yeah, this was a little bit of a thing. So I'm just curious. I wanted to bring that part up because
comments.
Okay, let me get Addy because I feel like he got enough balls today. Let me, and then I got you, okay, next. So
can I talk about the overall game real quick?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
So one thing I really enjoy about Astrobot is they constantly switch up, like almost every level is something different. By the time you get like the same ability that you had like a couple maps ago, it's like they like introduce it, then they take it away for like sometimes an entire galaxy, so that when you get it again, it feels like it's new again. So I really appreciate that. I like the bot mechanic that's in the base thing where you use the bots to like do certain things. It's kind of like Pigman to a degree from Nintendo.
Yeah.
Like I feel like they looked at Nintendo's libraries like, what can we steal? Like, there's a lot of pigment in this. Like,
that's what I was getting at too, Addict, is those mechanics as well that you do in there as well was refreshing. It was cool.
So I will say when it comes to platformers, I think that it's definitely better than Odyssey. Because I wasn't the biggest fan of Odyssey. But I like Wonders more than this one.
Gotcha.
And I actually liked Ori and the Will of the Wisp more than this game too. So I think Ori is probably one of the best platformers I've ever played because it's got those escape scenes, the bosses. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed my time, and it's not like the blind. I think it's the Blinded Forest, the first one. Like, it's better than the first Ori, but I don't think it's better than the second Ori. I am kind of curious because my chat, because I streamed like 7-8 hours of the game. I'm kind of curious because my chat kept saying stuff like, nostalgia, and I do agree with them to a degree. It's like, they did captivate a lot on nostalgia in this game, but I don't think that takes away from the overall game. Like, the game is good. Would I say, like, in terms of like game of the year, it's definitely a contender. It's not my personal game of the year because to me, it's a high quality platform. If you guys remember when Psychonauts 2 came out, we had the same retro coming out. When Odyssey came out, same thing. Every time we get a good platformer, it's the same thing on Twitter.
Facts.
Like,
right. That's a fact.
People are a prisoner of the moment. Like, this game is amazing, high quality, but it's not doing a whole lot that's not been done out of the games. It might do certain things better than other games have done, but it's not doing anything like crazy. Like, what I like about it is there'll be other places where, like, okay, this whole world, you're gonna do this mechanic. What I like about Astrobots, they're like, no, we're not doing that. This world of this galaxy, you're gonna do this mechanic, and then this world, you're gonna do this mechanic, and then maybe you could do this mechanic again in the next galaxy. So it's like I said, by the time you're revisiting these mechanics, they've left you and came back. Like, pretty much every time you fight a boss, they give you a random upgrade. And when, like, one of the things that I really enjoyed is like seeing what I'm fighting the boss with. Oh, how is this fight gonna go? Like, bosses are extremely, they're really unique. They have really good fighting structures. The mini bosses feel like main bosses by themselves, but there's not really like a lot of, like, I consider like a main boss like phases. You know what I'm saying? There's many bosses that are just there for show.
Okay.
Like, they want you to do like this one mechanic, but it's cool doing it, and it's lit doing it. And I appreciate it because a lot of people will throw like these mini bosses in the game, and then once you beat them, like, they're just pretty much lower health pool than your previous main boss. They're like, no, we're gonna put a giant robot for you to climb and kill. So, I really enjoyed stuff like that because they always switched it up. The biggest thing that I can give this game is adaptability and willingness to experiment every mission.
Dope.
Sure, has the majority of these mechanics been done in another game? Yes. But have they been done as good as this game in every level? Because I honestly say there wasn't one level that, they there was one level that's one of the PlayStation levels that I was not feeling. They made you do the motion sensor thing. I don't mind doing that. I didn't know you could turn it off, but Fonz just said it. I don't mind doing that, but my thing is like, I don't mind doing that for like a gimmick, like, you know, you have to slingshot or something. I don't like
a whole level, right?
Whole level being revolved around that. So that's pretty good. Like, you know, it's definitely a Game of the Year contender. Even regardless, I didn't know they reused boss assets.
Right.
I do think that should have been. That's not necessarily an attack on the game. That's an attack on the reviewers that just conveniently left out using like complete boss assets. Like, it's literally mind baffling to me that they're using a character model, some mini bosses, apparently that's what King said, and two of the main bosses are just reused assets from another game. Like, I personally feel like even Nintendo might get attacked for that a little bit. Like, I've never seen just a straight rip. You know, Bowser's different. Bowser is a main antagonist of a game. It's like equivalent of using like Gandalf. Like, those are got to be consistent in the games because that's what Mario is. But it is kind of baffling that, like, do I think it should have been decreased? No, probably not, because they built up the boss fights. They're not just what they were because they were VR at that time. So they had like one gimmick and that's all. Like, these people have been built up to do more than one thing. So I wouldn't have attacked it, but it is crazy that no one brought it up.
Fair enough.
That's the biggest.
I'm sorry. Yeah. No, please finish.
So, you know, it comes down to it. I do think this is a Game of the Year contender. I don't. $60 is definitely. I mean, I'm probably about 9-10 hours into it, and I'm on the last map. So replayability, I do feel like if you don't care about collectibles, it's going to suffer there. But if you enjoy the first one, you enjoy a good platformer, it's worth the 60, like all day long, every day long. And I think that it's definitely a Game of the Year contender. I wouldn't. It's one of those things where it's not my Game of the Year, but I'm not
mad if someone say like that's.
I'm not quote tweeting someone on Twitter saying, "Are you serious?" So I can understand why it would be someone's Game of the Year, but to me right now, my Game of the Year is Rebirth. Like, that was the game for me. But it's like I said, the game is phenomenal. It is. It's great. But I will say, and this is my last thing, this is a game that, even though it's great, it shows that this year's been a little lacking in high quality games, because I feel like this game smacked in last year, it wouldn't get this much praise that it's getting this year. This is a very high quality game in a year where there's a lot of, you know, lukewarm games that has been surrounding the year. Doesn't mean it's bad. I think Astrobot's an amazing game, but I do think people are blowing it a little bit out of proportion. Not a lot. I still think it's like a high rated.
That is?
Oh Lord.
I don't know. I still think it's a high rated game, but
I think, you know, because they don't have any games.
I can't really. I mean, they got.
I'm messing with you.
Into that.
We're not getting
to me, when it comes to like the Metacritic, I would give this more like an 8.9, 8.8. You know, once you get 94, like that's kind of insane. And the reason it was able to achieve that 94 is because, like I said, it was consistent. When you're consistent, you could do a lot of things. All right, it was consistent with the quality and the mechanics.
I gotta ask, because we asked, what are we feeling about the game director from Ben Studio, former? And
I respect him. I respect you seeing your asset thrown over there because the dude needed to do a throwaway line on his freestyle. Like, why you mentioning my name, B? Like, why am I in your verse? Like, don't you got other stuff? Aren't you creative?
Did they own the rights, King?
Listen, I'm just messing with you. Listen, I gotta uphold the Xbox front line. Right?
Clearly.
All right, so listen, I gotta uphold that. But on all seriousness, I do call out stuff that I see. Now, if that's his asset or whatever he probably made and probably felt very
he
like
wrote
a kinship
to,
right?
Yeah, so wrote the character.
Right. So that you can't say, like, if you did something and you see your character someplace else, your tweet is going to hit a little different.
Right.
Real quick, this sweet baby dude in the chat, you being mad disrespectful, hold this 24-hour timeout. I don't even know how many seconds that is. That is 86,000 seconds. See you next week, my dude. See you next week.
Exactly. We got to relax with the disrespect, y'all.
To the shadow realm.
Yeah, he got. Someone was off with their head again. We could agree to disagree. Let's just not be disrespectful in the chat, y'all. That's all we say.
Probably mad at me because I had VR and he didn't.
I let him run wild in the chat for like 10 minutes, and he just not calming down. So it's like now I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna put the gate up. Now you can calm down.
Off with his head. Off with his head. It is what it is. But Attic, and I'm actually okay because you weren't going to go because I'm curious.
With his legs. I would have banned him if it was his head.
You're ridiculous. What is your feeling on the whole Days Gone situation and the developer feeling his way about Bend Studio and their involvement of Deacon in the game?
I'm of two minds of this. One mind is you made it's not your IP, and as much as you can kind of be angry and upset about that situation, you don't own it anymore, and that's like a big thing. And what you can do about that is you can take what you've made and use that as inspiration to make something new, and move on from the past and elevate yourself and not let if you're like really, it's very clear he has a lot of resentment on how everything with Days Gone went, and I'm not gonna be dismissive of that because he was the director. He clearly worked very hard on the project and with the team and everything. And let's be clear, PlayStation has its own development issues like any other publisher in the business. So we can't just it's very we know that a lot of reporting came out on that whole situation.
Right.
On the other hand, though, I'm sorry if this sounds very rude, but why are you upset about the fact that a franchise that one of the Sony Ben's major franchises being represented and respected in a new PlayStation release? Because in the end of the day, it's like that Days Gone is a franchise that PlayStation could have very easily ignored. PlayStation has so many franchises that could have been an Astrobot instead of Days Gone. They could have went with Twisted Metal. They could have went with a ton of other franchises, but the team
it'd be hard to put Twisted Metal in Astrobot. I'm gonna be real with you.
I don't know. Anything's possible.
Use the clown ice cream truck.
Anything is possible. But the fact that Days Gone got the VIP bot treatment should definitely be it shows that PlayStation on some level has a respect or the team at Team Asobi has a love for the franchise, and who are you to kind of just take that away from them, trying to honor something they like? Because they reached out to a lot of people within PlayStation and a lot of third-party people to get those characters in the game. You really think they just said, "Oh, hey, Joker from Persona, we're just gonna put him in here. We're not gonna ask Atlas."
Third party,
Nah, we're not gonna do that. No, they asked. They asked permission for all these different things, and someone at Sony gave them the thumbs up on including Deacon in the game.
Yep.
So
there it is. No, I get it.
Surprises there too, and I actually have something to say on this because I actually reached out to Garvin for comment. Okay. And I won't say verbatim what he says because these are DMs, but I understand. I'm of two minds of this. I get the respect and accolades that Sony's given to this character in this game, and that can be commendable and respectable. But on the flip side of it, I can also see where somebody has created something, and the game sold very well. It sold over 9 million copies and didn't get a sequel. The man is bitter.
Yeah,
he's really bitter over this, and I can tell that even with talking to him just briefly. I can tell that that he says he's not as salty as a lot of people make him out to be, but within the same paragraph he's sending me, he's telling me that he's salty. There was a lot of internal politics that caused the issues between them, and he can't talk about it. But at the end of the day, I get it. I get that he's bitter, that this character is beloved. He wanted to go forward with this character, make a big franchise out of this game. And I personally thought it was a really good game. I wanted to see another.
Yeah, me too. That was one of the first Sony first party studios games that I was able to cover. It's been that long, but I was able to meet with the devs at Bend Studio and interview them, and it was I love the concept of the sheer volume of the zombies and the motorcycle. It was dope.
It was really good.
He reminded me to do it from Sons of Anarchy. That's why I liked it.
So, like, shout out to John for at least being able to speak up and respond to somebody like me who's really a nobody around here. But I respect what he did for the game and everything. But yeah, it's just it's one of those things where I just feel like he's just a bitter, like kind of like a parent seeing your child being used in his it doesn't. Yeah, no. Pause on that.
Pause on that.
It's just I get it. I totally understand where it's coming from at the same time.
No doubt. Addict, man, your thoughts on it, bro? Like, where you at with Days Gone director? He's outside. He in the streets.
Look, at the end of the day, I feel like he should probably not refrain to saying stuff like that, because it's all about how you execute your approach. Just rewording his sentence to saying something like, I really feel like Sony should have gave, Days Gone another chance, that the game might have, had technical issues, but it sold very well. And it's disappointing to see they have no problem putting in an Astrobot, but they won't fund a sequel.
Right.
So, I think something like that would have came across a lot better, because the way he came across just makes him look bitter. Like he's upset. And the thing is like, but I'm not going to like punch down or talk down for him making the statements, because I don't know everything that happened behind closed doors between him and PlayStation.
That's a good point.
Usually when people are this bitter, it's real reasons why they're this bitter. Keep in mind, he's not working for the company anymore.
Right.
He's gone. So there might have been a serious reason why he left. And then plus, they said, well, the studio came out and said they don't acknowledge his statement. Yeah, because they're going to come out and say, yeah, you go, dude. Like, they're not going to say that. They're going to protect their jobs. Like, he probably should have protected his job when he worked there. It's like, we all said for the long time, why ain't they giving this game another chance? Clearly something's up. It's unfortunate that the game didn't get another chance, because I feel like it deserved it. But at this point, how many years has it been? It's like, maybe you should just let that go. Like, it's not like he act like if they green light of Days Gone 2 tomorrow, he coming right back as the director. Nah, dude, they green light that's someone else's baby. It's not yours. They broke up with you. Get over it.
It's interesting, because it's funny. I'm looking while you say it, and I'm looking at he is outside. Like, if you look at his Twitter, like he's quote tweeting fanboys going at him, telling him he need to relax and chill out. And somebody said, look, it doesn't mean that you hate Astrobot. It means you hate seeing something that you made that was basically cut short being used in someone else's work. And people forget it's fine to express that frustrating feeling. He said, exactly. I don't know Astrobot and wish them well, but not at the expense of Days Gone. And then he's getting at fans, and he's kind of saying that, because they were like, so you confirm that you're mad about his involvement, and he's like, come at me when you spent 6 years of your life creating and writing a character in the world, and then he's like, what have you created? And then he's talking about he didn't like the PlayStation Plus situation. Like, he's going in.
I gotta be honest though, when I collected Deacon and his little motorcycle, I was happy.
See, the thing is though, is
I liked having Deacon there. Like,
he should have been happy that it was using that to give the game more publicity. It would actually been a lot better if it had its own world. Because I feel like some of the worlds they could have replaced with a Days Gone one, and it would have been better to face zombies than whatever the hell we were facing.
The monkey world.
I do feel like maybe that could have been a world. Like, what I would have liked is like the hidden worlds to be all PlayStation worlds. Like,
that would have been nice.
I would have preferred. I wanted more PlayStation, not less PlayStation.
Fair enough.
Because I felt like that was the best experiences in the game.
Yes.
And not to mention, when it comes to Astrobot in general, what I got to give them is like, they inspired a lot of Mario, a lot of Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much exploration, inspiring in this game, and it's good, man. But it's just like, when it comes to him, it's just like, dude, like,
let it go.
You got to let it go, because now you're bottling up that anger, and all it's doing is costing you future opportunities.
Honestly, at this point, like take that negative energy and funnel that into a creative project inspired by Days Gone, because that way he can do what he wants to do with something he genuinely loves. But because if you're just gonna be a jerk online and just kind of like be aggressive like about the situation, it's just gonna make it worse. You gotta be.
It's tough though. It's tough, Arcade, when it's your baby though.
Yeah.
Let's just say I don't know the particulars, but let's just say he lost like the right. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm gonna shut up on it, because I don't. Attic made a good point. Like, I still don't know everything behind the scene on the X. You know what I'm saying? So it's a part of me that's like, what if there was something that went down that was foul? You know what I'm saying? He just.
You know how I know that there's a better way of handling this. This individual is taking one game worse than David Jaffe took 6.
That's a good point too. Yeah, everybody different.
Like it's just like, dude, like at the end of the day, like I would have been a little bit more with this energy. He's clearly upset. PlayStation did something to this man. We got to give him we got to give him the teddy bear. Tell where PlayStation touched you, because clearly that's where we're at this point. But it's
touch them or make them remasters and not make a sequel to what you call it. That's what happened.
There you go.
At this point, it's just like, dude, like, any publishers that might work with you in the future, they're seeing this. They're seeing how you handle, like, because at the end of the day,
how you handle rejection is a big thing when it goes to character.
Good point.
So it's like,
I can see it.
Regardless how it comes down to, and if it's right or wrong, it most likely was not personal with PlayStation. It's just like, look, we need this studio doing this. Like, it was probably not personal. So like, got to take it not personal, like especially if you want to continue working in the industry, because it's a very small industry. You know, I'm a content creator. I could talk shit.
Language.
Like you a developer, man. You only got like 8 companies you can work for. Like,
it is. Real quick, because I know we go along with this.
You know, and I think a bit of it was probably personal, because when he talks about the backdoor politics being murder. It sounds like some of it was.
Yeah, it sounds like something.
He's crying. He's crying over the wrong character. That's
why.
Cry over that.
That's why, even though I don't agree with what he's saying, I can't talk down on him saying it, because I don't know what PlayStation did to this man to invoke this type of behavior.
I understand seeing your intellectual property that you created that you don't own being placed someplace else. I can understand it, right? But again, in this day and age, I tell people all the time, don't press in. Like, now I know I'm held accountable for the stuff that I put. I put out a lot of stuff, but I do it consciously. And how I do it, I don't do it in a way that demeans or hurts individuals, right? So if you're telling somebody, if you're going at toxic individuals on Twitter, those are the same toxic individuals that will patron your games. So you have to be cognizant in what you're saying to individuals, because the internet never forgets.
Yeah, it's almost a lose-lose.
And I feel sorry for them, because if it enrages you to this point that you do engage in Twitter in that form, and you know the powers that be is seeing this, that is a problem.
Yeah, and it meant a lot to you. It's obvious.
He's willing to crash out for this.
And that's the thing, that on multiple occasions he's the one that's come off as the toxic individual.
Right.
That's why it makes me believe is he even in the gaming industry anymore, or did he go to something else? That's why it kind of makes me feel like he don't even work in this industry anymore.
I think he's more writing.
People said he's burning bridges. You know, he put TNT on every bridge and blew them all up at once.
It is what it is.
He blew all the bridges up but one, because he's in the middle of that bridge with a machete waiting for the zombies to come across. Like,
real quick, I gotta get.
And also, I heard a rumor that Herman Hulst did not like. It was a rumor. No source here.
Exclusive.
They'll come after you in the chat.
Clip. Get a clip.
Can't talk about stuff not confirmed.
But I'm sure you remember back in the day, Herman Hulst himself didn't like Days Gone.
Yeah,
I heard he was like not a advocate for a part 2.
Yeah, I did hear that. It's a shame. I did like that game. I did want to get Don's question in
I think they didn't do Days Gone 2 because Last of Us kind of like clash with each other a little bit. And it's like, do we necessarily need two zombie type games in a game? Sure, are they both zombies? No, but that's what this the gaming community sees those games as, is zombie style games.
Right. And then obviously the Metacritic plays a part in it. Remember the reviews, and then in defense of PlayStation, there was some performance issues initially, right before it came through. So there's a lot of stuff we don't know. I do want to get Don's question because this is also relevant, and then we'll move on. He was a Patreon, but it's relevant to this topic. He said, ever since Astrobot came out, some Xbox fans have been clamoring for a revival of Banjo or Crash to compete. I don't understand this panic that Xbox doesn't have a platformer because they put out one of the best non-Mario platformers ever made with Psychonauts 2 in 2021. I also don't believe Banjo or Crash are IP that would see commercial success in this era if it is a critically acclaimed game. Astrobot works because it celebrates and represents all PlayStation IP. Mario works because it's been built up as a brand of nonstop for 4 decades. If Xbox wants to see that type of success, I believe they need to create a new IP platformer instead of relying on the old. With that, I have this question for the Lords. Which do you think will be the most successful? Number 1, bring back an old beloved IP, Banjo, Crash, or Spyro. Number 2, Psychonauts already the future, continue with that sequel and so on. Or 3, Xbox needs a fresh new IP to compete. What say the realm? What should Xbox do?
Sorry, you go first.
What you say?
I'm still on the stance that the only way these, because I mean, wasn't it rumored that Astrobot's already fallen below on projected sales or something like that?
I don't know.
Do not give me that type of ammo.
Amazon.
Not give me that type of ammo.
I heard the Amazon sales is lit. I'm with Fonz. I don't know though.
It's sold out on Amazon in Japan.
Oh, it's doing very well.
So, if I think that game's going to do well, but I think it's the outliner.
Okay.
It's very, like, Ori didn't sell as good as this game's going to sell because Ori's a hard game. It's not an easy game. And I think the only way these platforms, if you're not a Mario, Psychonauts can do decent, but I don't even think Psychonauts sold really well either, did it?
Well, it's a sequel too. Like, if you didn't play the first one, you may just look at the second one, like, I'm not playing the second one.
I'm still a huge advocate on, you need to start putting some of these platforming characters in the same universe and start making them in the same games.
I was just about to say that.
I think a Crash might not be successful by itself because 4 apparently wasn't. A Banjo might not be successful by itself. A Concord might not be successful by itself. Even Psychonauts. But let them all come together. And then you build up a fan base with all of them. And I was even saying, let Concord be the villain being controlled by
That'd be so good.
Like the Avengers.
No doubt.
Concord was technically is like the king of the land at this point at the end of the game. So him being like the main bad guy works really well. So
what do you want? You want old IP arcade Psychonauts sequel, or Xbox bring a fresh new IP to compete in the family friendly space?
Xbox has so many dead IP that why would I want them to make a new platforming mascot when I got so many they could just bring back? I like the idea of them making like a sorry, my little guys.
No, you good?
Jump in. I feel like a combination between Crash and Spyro, like what was supposedly canceled, revive that and have that be the introduction to Crash and Spyro under the helm of Microsoft and Xbox. And then for Banjo, do something with like not a platform per se, but a kart racer, like a Diddy Kong Racing with all these like the more family-friendly Xbox mascots, and maybe for Master Chief and Marcus Phoenix in there as well.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that Master Chief Doom Slayer, so I feel you with that. Fonz?
So Banjo, absolutely not. I'm not a Banjo fan at all. I think if when it comes to mechanics and stuff, Banjo falls flat.
Fonz, you're killing the Banjo bros right now. Don't do it like this.
Killing them, man.
When I tried
Banjo hasn't had an entry in like 10, 15 years either.
Exactly.
So.
And if you try to play that game today, if you go back to the last Banjo, it's not fun. It's just
Colt gonna come for you.
My opinion, there's people out there that
Colt not gonna come back on the show.
All 12 of them. All 12 of them.
Oh,
Wow.
But
No, so there's more of us.
Psychonauts.
So
110%.
according to
I love
Donald,
Psychonauts, but it's only sold 1,700,000.
according to Dip Down Anime, Banjo is the top 10 selling N64 games of all time.
Yeah, I know. Back in the day,
don't be dismissive, Fawn. Not like that, Fawn. He said, "I know back in '88."
I know. I'm joking when I say 12 people. I'm saying today.
When they marketed Rare Replay, what was one of the biggest ones they kept showing you?
A lot of people don't. Here's the thing, though. A lot of people aren't going to play a Banjo today. I don't think it'll sell as much as even Psychonauts 2 did. I don't.
Interesting. Interesting.
And honestly, you're right though, because it is about nostalgia. Because when I played Psychonauts 2, it was because I loved Psychonauts. I had a history with Psychonauts. Psychonauts 2 is the best-selling Double Fine game, but it's only 1.7 mil. That's
fair.
Not enough. I think they need to try to find something new out of the box. Create a new platformer that is. I hate to say, in the same vein as a Mario 64 or Astrobot or something, with, of course, with fresh mechanics. That's what's needed.
No doubt. King, I think, did you jump in?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry.
What they need to do is do what Xbox promised.
What?
That we can get episodic episodes inside Game Pass. You can do an episodic Banjo-Kazooie. You put out a couple of maps or whatever, or make it like an open world game where you drop in storylines and stuff like that. You could do it with Concord. Let's say you make this world, right? And in this rare world, and you add Crash, add Spiral, and they have different theaters that they go in, and different episodes is put up there for you to play from those characters in building this world. So let's say you don't want to fully invest in these characters and you want to see how they perform. You have Game Pass for a reason, right? Start using the platform to bring exclusives, right, to the platform, but also build out a world of characters that is uniquely to yourself. And with this episodic character stuff, people will be joining Game Pass because, I missed the episode with Spyro. I got to get in there and I got to do that. And I saw that it was going up this week or whatever. But that's what they promised. They promised that single player games and games like that are not profitable, that don't sell well, have a place in Game Pass. And I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. So
because that's no longer their goal.
No, that's just true. You're right.
Do you remember Project Spark?
Yes.
Remember that they had like a Conco level? Are you thinking something along those lines?
I'm thinking about a real continuity in a world. Let's say, and you can name it whatever. You can make
it's a fleshed out world.
Yeah, Microsoft Dome. I don't know. But where you would have a fighting game with all these IPs, like a Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Right. You can do these things. This stuff is possible if only you take the time out and use your creativity. You have these IPs, use them. You have the platform, use them. You said you would, you haven't. And I just want to know what's going on. Are you more preoccupied with sending games over to PlayStation, or are you more occupied with growing the platform that you got and exclusives that can bring people over and IPs that people are asking for? I just gave you a roadmap, and if you do it, I want my bread.
Thank you. Damn. All right.
Me and Fonz are working together.
So, quick thoughts on the question. New IP. Revive the existing joints. Where you at, man? All this stuff.
I think for them, it's like, okay, if we bring this stuff back, how do we build a game that is on the level of a Mario or now an Astrobot, and at a reasonable budget that we think will sell at least somewhat, right? And again, their math is different because they're considering Game Pass, right? In addition to whatever, if they're going to sell it on other platforms. I really do think you start with Banjo. And why I say that is because Crash is is a difficult game. Crash is in your kind of run of the road platform. Like, it's really hard. It gets really difficult. It is kind of a hardcore platformer.
100% Crash 4 is a paid, man.
Yeah. Spyro is kind of on the far end of the spectrum where it's a little bit easier, right? But I just don't think mechanically, yes, you have the dragon, you have the flying mechanics and stuff like that. You have the collectathon aspect of it. I just think when you look at the characters that they have, the one that feels most like, obviously, like a Mario game is the one that was kind of built off of it in a way. So it would be Banjo. The mechanics are similar. Obviously, the Kazooie mechanic, and modernize that stuff. I would say make that Banjo 1 remake, but make it the most polished, beautiful, built from the ground up thing you can at a reasonable budget, right? Because those games, in scope wise, aren't huge games. It's just a matter of getting the polish level there, and then see how it does, and then see if you're willing to bring it back and make a brand new one with all the bells and whistles of modernity and stuff like that. But do it that way, as opposed to not doing it at all, not giving the old school heads what they want, and see how it does. Then at least at that point, you can have the excuse like, look, it didn't do what we needed it to do, just bringing the formula forward and modernizing it and making it pretty. And then they could decide. I think King's thing is super interesting. I just think when you think about all those different IP, even though they own it, right, the work that's going to go into building that out is going to cost a whole lot of money up front before you know if it's going to be successful. So that's why I would worry about that thing. But that is cool because they own all those characters, right? It's almost like, hey, are you going to make your own Smash or something like that now?
Yeah, and it's like you're not licensing out anything. You have everything in house, right? And there's frameworks that's out there that you can imagine going to a world like Microsoft World. Remember Sony Home?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So you go to Microsoft World. Now imagine there's a movie theater there that's playing the newest release of Crash Bandicoot, the movie. You go inside the movie theater and you sit down, and instead of you watching the movie, you're actually playing the game, an episode, and it says tune in next time when Crash is. You can do so many different things in this world, but you just got to have the gumption in order to pull it off. Or is it the stuff that I just said? You're not willing to invest into the platform any further in that way. You're not willing to invest in exclusives in that manner. And you see the IPs as something as collateral opposed to something as you can build off of it and change something. Maybe they are happy where they are and don't want to be greater than, because that is not something that is far-fetched. I'm pretty sure that anybody could have came up with that concept.
Yeah, no, I'll jump in. Pretty much similar to kind of what you said, so in the sense that, like, I feel they're sitting on IPs that they should utilize. I don't remember which game it was specifically. Maybe Adam can help me. It was one game they said that didn't come out, and they were like, "Man, you guys, if you would have saw the script for this, I don't know if it was Crash
it was a Crash and Spyro
combo. Yeah, they was like, yo, it got canceled, and I'm like, man, the developers are popping off. So there's a part of me that's like, it's clear that the talent is there, they want to do something, but there's also the part of the business, which is that I'm not sure Microsoft wants to get into this part of the business because I think they are risk averse and worried about this genre. Now, what's beautiful about Astrobot is that it's showing that, yo, if you do things and you have a love letter. Now, granted, Don made a good point. This is like,
see how it sells first.
Right.
Come out there, you got a 94, but sold 600,000 units.
And that was the point I was about to say, because one of the best conversations, shout out to Jaffe, one of the best conversations me and him had at the live show this weekend was, he's like, look, I know everybody's going in on Concord, and we're about to talk about that, rightfully so. Right, and that was the wrong move, and this is what Sony should be doing. But he said that's fair. He said all I need to see is, and what Sony's going to look at is how this actually performed. Because one thing we do realize in this era, a lot of times the exclusives, as much as they bring the value and the flavor to the console, this is why we love them. When you look at the top 10 games, it be the same games that are the live service or whatever. And I see why people are trend chasing and catch the bag. But look, to this, as far as the Astrobot, like I said, didn't get a chance to play. I was at the live show. We'll take care of that this week. But I remember playing the first one, and I remember saying, man, this is like, not only is it the ultimate, like, cute, adorable mascot thing, right? But the tactile movement, the way the DualSense is used, it was the ultimate tech demo for the console. And I'm from an era where you used to have the pack-in game. You used to have that, something that gives you, hey, let's check out the system kind of thing. And it had that energy. So I love that. I love the references. I kind of get a feel I'm going to love the game just on the fact that, all the PlayStation 1 energy and all their franchises represented in this amazing, like, heartfelt love letter kind of way. And I ain't gonna front, like, usually I don't play the QC games. I know Duke's always make fun of me, but he's got a vibe to him. You know what I'm saying? He's got a little swag to him. I do like.
Playground you want to go to, huh?
I'm just saying the design of it is fine. I will say I don't feel uncomfortable like I shouldn't be there because he look like a little TV, little geek kind of thing going on. But salute to that. But what I am
he
curious.
got the fraud alert.
Oh yeah, they got the fraud. All right, why the fraud alert? Go ahead, Kay. Go ahead.
That is the biggest getting a van energy going. I don't care. Now listen.
See, all Concord really said is, I'll get in the van. It's got to be my van.
Listen. I get with you when you be like, I'm not playing those kiddie games, and you stand on your square. Mm-hmm. Not like this.
I'm gonna tell you why. Why? Because this is my selfish. I'm a PlayStation 1 dude. Right. No disrespect to 2, 3. PlayStation 1 is when I fell in love with it. I said, I like this aggressive company. They coming outside. They felt betrayed by Nintendo. We are here outside the building. Here they go.
Yo, I need someone to make a meme of throwing Cog in a white van with Astrobot in the back.
It's already going to be up by the time in 5 more minutes. Astro Park going to have it. So
Astro Parrot is on it right now.
Get boss.
Yes. I got to back you up because even for me, I'm not about the kiddie looking games 99% of the time. Every now and again, a game will come out like Psychonauts 2 or this game, Astrobot, or even Mario Wonder with my kids. These games is just like there's some special games that'll drop and I'll go, oh, okay, I can get with this.
Exactly. And I want to reward them because at the end of the day, look, they didn't chase a wave. Look, I ain't going to disrespect what King said. I ain't know that. I know about the assets. I know about, and he is right. I'm not saying that the game is whack because of it, but we cannot be saying, in my opinion, from a review standpoint, that this is the quintessential. There is nothing like this. That I have to take points off that because it's like, I think from a review standpoint, that's all. Sorry.
I think if Astrobot shows anything, if you consistently keep the players' attention for the whole game, it means more than innovating the game in general.
No, facts. I'm not taking it. I just didn't know. And it goes to show that, again, the people, to King's point, really wasn't supporting him because he was out there doing this. And if you were supporting him.
When he was saying, listen to my demo,
nobody bought.
I didn't know either.
Right. I didn't know. So I have to give King that. That is huge. You know what I'm saying? In the sense that now, again, everything else about the game and all the things they added, of course. And beautiful. I like the fact
null and void. Now we got to question everything you do.
Fair enough. we got to check if there's reference tracks.
We got to check to see
fair enough.
If the next board.
All right, fair enough. But in their defense, small team, right? 60 got and then
now we know how they did it. They was juiced.
Stupid. No microtransactions, no live service elements. A classic feel good from the era style. Polish.
There is a store on there that you could pay like 100 coin or something like that, and it gives you a random a collectible that you can upgrade like your boss with.
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself when I was opening these, I'm like, any other game, give me $1. Give me $1. Give me $1. Give me $1.
And my last thing is, how does it do? Let's just see how it does, and if it does well,
it better perform. If it does not perform,
I got day one. I support it.
And that's what I want to say. I want to see if it does well.
Copies.
Yeah, if it does well, remember the last thing I'll say. Remember, Hiroki just recently was like, yo, we don't have any IP. He was making these very controversial statements made me feel like, are you still going to go back into the live service bag after the Concord situation? So
well, I mean, if they need help, just hit that Days Gone director. I'm sure he's looking for a job.
I don't know if his number going to be ringing off right now.
He won't be.
Cog, I don't even think it's necessarily it has to be a platform. It just has to be a really good game. And
absolutely.
I think that's why people are really surrounding this one is because it's a good game. Yes. And rather than like
quality, it is the definition of quality.
Yeah. Rather than just like look towards, say, a certain specific genre, I would love for a developer out there to create a game that extends through different genres. And what I mean by that is
we actually saw a PAX game that you would go from a first-person shooter to a racing game. Remember that game called?
Okay,
where it kept switching over and over again.
Yes, I would love to have like a 3D open world type game, but when you go indoors, it turns to a great first-person shooter, and then you might have a level that's a 2D level, game where you're side-scrolling.
It's called Indiana Jones.
You go into like a racing game. For a level, like I want to see like a game just like all encompass different genres. And I think it would be fun.
I think the problem with that is a huge risk to ask a AAA developer.
Yeah, and that's the thing in the climate.
How are they gonna sell that?
No, I get it.
What kind of gameplay is it?
They just put it on PlayStation. They announce it on their console and then announce it on the PlayStation right after.
You funny. Yo, shout out to KSante. He said, Fonz, he said, you're talking about the Plucky Squire?
Well, honestly, when I was thinking about this, it's because of Perfect Dark. I was thinking about Perfect Dark in mind, using different genres. Like she could be chasing down bad guys in the car at one point in one stage, side-scrolling another, first person another, third person another, because people were complaining about, it's not third person, And I was just thinking, why don't we see more games that extend past just first or third person?
No, it's a good point. It's a good point.
I don't know.
And what's the beauty of it is hopefully this slows down a bit of the trend chasing and getting back to the essence.
And that's my point.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like there's a lack of creativity. There's a lack of creativity in the industry right now that I think a lot of us gamers are feeling. It's not just about a specific genre. It's about specific trend chasing and just like oh my god, we're talking about it today. It's like, they've got a good platformer, we need a good platformer. Like
Fortnite is the single game that helped and ruin the industry the most than any other game in this industry that's ever been made. It introduced
and you know what else? Souls like we're seeing so many Souls like games now.
There's a company right now, I guarantee you, that's looking at Concord and seeing it wasn't even a fall from heaven, like just a not even rise or at all ascend, and they're like, okay, I think they were on to something. We just got to change this up and change that up. Like, I think we can make money off of this. Like,
the next topic, somebody thought they was on to something and bought a whole studio. But he couldn't get it moving. Look, okay, I got to let him go because I know you're rocking for us with this topic. Let the fine people know where they can find the editor of the month, lordsofgaming.net.
You can find me on Twitter at RK1283. I write for Lords of Gaming, and as of right now, I'm busy working on a bunch of articles for the Anime Expo. I'm playing the Astrobot and the game for review.
And they got me in the van. He did it already. Oh my god! Yo, they got me in the van.
Someone tag me in it.
This is ridiculous.
Someone tag me in it.
Yo, Astrobot, you too fast, bro. That's ridiculous.
I told you Astrobot gonna be on.
Someone tag me in it.
Oh my god.
Man, but you know what? To kind of just briefly touch on Concord.
Absolutely.
King
is going viral.
Real quick, King, look. Someone just tagged yo, this video is crazy.
So let me add to King David Facts, the comment about the originality.
Oh, that's that game. ARMS. That's what that game was. After he leaves, we gotta watch this for a second. It's like a minute and 26 seconds.
I'm watching it now. I see it.
I'm gonna bring it up on stream. We gotta watch this together.
I'm telling you, when dudes is yelling out, you gotta question everything about that.
Oh my god!
I mean, you gotta start looking at his facts.
It is inspired by ARMS. There's no question that part right there.
Okay. I'm a first play. I'll go and watch it together.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, because when you got those,
Did you click me so I'm up at the front? Okay.
Yeah, you up first, Mike. Look at that. I wonder who did that. Shout out to my man Mario. Oh, you's original, ain't you, little bot? Oh, shout out to my man Pinkman. I hit it first. Oh, shout out to my man Arms. I hit it first. How you spitting my old bars? Oh, Mario. How they doing you this way, my guy?
Okay, that's what you call fight.
Oh man, I saw this too.
Oh yeah, that was the 64. That was the Mario 64. Yeah, I remember that.
A love letter to Nintendo as well.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's a love letter to everybody. It's a love letter for the streets.
But does Mario have Creamy Land?
Whoa, yo,
look.
Not Creamy Land.
Splatoon. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that yeah, I remember that.
It gets worse. Yo, my man out here spitting everybody's bars.
Yo, spoiled a surprise.
Yo, you trying to act like it's the Milli Vanilli of the gaming industry.
Young Hove. He's spitting everybody's bars. Hey, yo.
Adam, you should have never shown this to him. God. He's never going to stop now.
It's over. This is your game of the year.
Come on, King.
Not like this, King. Not like this.
Who put this together?
Who put this together?
Your king on my soul.
And that's all I was saying. Like, look, does Astrobot
you said $60?
I said, does Astrobot do like crazy stuff that's never been done in the industry? No. But I would say it does stuff that other games have done either better or just as well. Mm-hmm. And it's a consistent game that keeps you entertained the entire game. And to me, that's all that matters to me.
All it matters. All right, so check it out. So it got a chance to see you go first. Right, it got a chance to see you go first.
Bathroom break.
And then it took your move, and then it did it better because it saw you do it first, right? But then it took your most creative move and put it in this game and made it its own. I'm just saying.
Messy.
The evidence speaks for itself.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Keith? Almost all those games, what were they all? They were Nintendo.
Did you? Yeah, there's certain things that it didn't show because there are creative things done in this game that wasn't done yet.
We wouldn't know
if you didn't play it.
Playing it, and I'm just saying. I get Ape Escape stuff
where you're just like, oh, that's pretty damn creative.
But to be fair, Fonz, Mario has innovated the platforming so much that
everything is going to be copied. Yeah.
It's hard to not do something that Mario ain't did.
So check out the next 100%. Mario where he does something creative and different.
But one thing I will say is I like that Astrobot. Right? I like that Astrobot exists because I do feel like, even though that I personally feel like Wonders is a better game, Nintendo is gonna look at this and be like, okay, maybe we need to innovate a little bit more.
I'm surprised Astrobot didn't take a mushroom.
Yo, you should.
I'm surprised
there was mad mushrooms in the game.
Check it out. I'm surprised they didn't take a mushroom and get big and start breaking through stuff. Oh, he do.
We always. I mean, this is something normal. You always see other games just
inspiration.
Other games
what they said. Yeah. What is it? What is the sincerest form of
imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
So I'm flattered.
Anyway. Okay, let me let you get your bars, brother. I know you had that.
I'll just briefly touch on Concord real quick before I sign off. Sorry for the development people at the development team that are very likely to be hit with layoffs in the coming weeks or months. It's always I'm so sick of seeing layoffs in the industry.
Yeah.
So that's a sad reality we are probably going to be talking about in the future. And I really feel like a lot of that game's main issues is just the art direction. The art direction is just awful. And if the art direction was in line with something like an Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, and the price was better, instead of 40, maybe 20, or like a free-to-play version of putting it in PS Plus at launch, it would have had a better chance to succeed. Because clearly Sony put a lot of money into marketing this with the DualSense controller being in a TV show that That's gonna be awkward in a couple of months. And like they've clearly put effort behind this in terms of marketing it, but the sad reality is, as you frequently say, the Sinister Six, or that no one that doesn't budge on console at the very least. And
So, I was gonna do me a favor. Click that tweet chat. Click that tweet around. Go and like that post. Like it.
Oh Lord.
But hopefully, if they do decide to bring Concord back, they know what they're doing this time in terms of like, hey, we know what people don't like about this. We're gonna do something that's more appealing to people, or they go back to the drawing board and just back away from the hero shooter, because when Marvel Rivals was announced, it's over.
Oh, it's a wrap. Yeah, I already knew that.
It's a wrap. It's over.
It's a wrap. No, fair enough. Fair enough. We will get into it next joint. Again, enjoy your Sunday, brother. Congratulations. Always good to build with you. Fonz, I don't know how you're doing on time. I'm not kicking you out or anything. I'm just being respectful. If you can hang if you want. But we got to get these super chats. So we got a ton. So, Sov, can you help me?
I'm looking for this.
I got it.
Someone
cool.
tag me in this white van Cognito meme, man. I asked already. Someone tag me in this. I'm a. Let me help you. Help me help you.
This man doing too. He's a little too excited about this.
You got a candy van? What's going
They
on?
being so disrespectful. They know they teasing me. They know what they doing. It's Addict fault. He inspired this foolishness. Continues.
We got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. So PS frauds play a Mario Galaxy ripoff and realize, oh wait, Mario's good. Are you frauds going to play the actual S-tier platformer? I best not be seeing fraudsters playing Astro, but not Mario. It's true. Then we got Daddy Passion Official, $5 super chat. Maybe someone remembered when I said this 3 months ago that don't be surprised when Astrobot wins VGA Game of the Year. King is proving to be king. Then we got Taku, $2 super chat. To be fair, Mario reuses bosses in multiple games. Shout out to Taku for being objective. Yes, he does. But as we discussed, I don't remember seeing a fight being like verbatim, and that's just whatever.
I wonder if he steals moves from other people's games.
all the recent evidence that is coming to light. Then we have Jeesh, $2 super chat. Hey, look, Astro's greatest hits are still bangers. That is true. Game is still very fun to play, enjoyable.
Apparently, nobody plays the other banger in the VR. I'm just saying.
We all got to come together real quick, just real quick.
Talk to me.
And we. There it is.
Hey yo! Hey yo!
Yeah, hold on a second.
That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Chill.
Why my arm like that? Why am I sticking out the whole van like that? Yo, that's wild. That's wild. That's diabolical.
Like that tweet.
That's nasty work.
We reward people that go beyond. Okay. Let me
You're
calm
gonna be
down.
on a watch list
Reward
now, bro.
people that go beyond what their expectations are.
This is nasty work.
This is real.
That is some nasty.
That's nasty work right there.
He's like, I'm not liking that at all. Fonz is offended by this.
It's like he's like doing like the Hulk Hogan thing, the point thing.
Just because I like Astrobot, God. It's
Shout
wild.
out to Astro Parrot King.
Wow.
Was that Astro Parrot or was that just Dip Down that retweeted it? Was Astro Parrot?
I think it's Dip Down. Unless Astro Parrot has one.
Yeah, no, they don't. They have both. Astro Parrot has his own. There's two running around in these streets right now.
I need to see this.
Yeah, look at my Twitter. Really cool.
You need to send that Astro to the DM.
Savagery.
All right, then we have done a Taku, $5 super chat. Astrobot is
my god!
He just saw
You
it
know
now.
what? We gotta interrupt for another second.
Oh my god!
Yo, this one's good. This one's good.
Chill. Hold on.
What's going on? What's going on? Son? This is a violation.
Where'd they get that face?
That's what I'm saying. Where they getting these images and how they got them on deck so fast? Like there's a Rolodex of me out here running around.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? At least like the other person, they at least made Cog look beefy.
This is out of pocket. This right here, like we seized him. We got him. That's ridiculous. Anyway, continue.
Astro Parrot. Oh my God. That's so funny. Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Astrobot is not on the same level of any 3D Mario. The 94 is inflated because it's the only 3D platformer that's been able to touch Mario's feet.
No, I think, look, is it better than Odyssey? To me, it is, because I wasn't a big fan of Odyssey. But I can see people liking Odyssey more. Do I think it's better than the majority of Marios? No, but I do think it is a strong contender that, nurtured correctly, with hopefully PlayStation would do, it can hit that Mario level.
We got JD Gamer, $5 super chat.
They just got to stop. I mean, especially if they keep copying off of Mario.
That's what I'm talking about.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. King out here exposing these silly spreading Astrobot is the best phony journalist. Ritz tastes great to a starving man. PlayStation fans need to get fed. Seriously, JB, I don't think JD Gamer breathes when he's writing these things.
He's hyperventilating. He's getting it all out. It's like the minute you like that Astrobot, he getting on you, bro.
Then we have Donald Taku, $5 super chat. 3 points under Odyssey, which innovated the capture mechanic and having open sandboxes, 2D platforming sections, mini games, a better moveset. BS. But he did. He likes it, but not. When you make the Mario comparison, is a problem. And we got Darn Thread with the 50 Swedish krona, aka sex.
Woo, I like that money.
Like that money.
Hey, Cog, you forgot your choker. You want it back, or should I keep it until your next session?
I'm gonna have to turn my camera. It's something about me today. They liking the way I look, so I gotta turn my camera off.
Hashtag Cog
they gotta
Master.
get on timeout.
Hashtag no safe word.
No, this is
what kind of choker you got, bro?
Man,
I'm feeling violated. You know what I'm saying? It's not a safe space right now.
That's crazy. I'm pretty crazy, and I have a safe word. So
savagery right now.
Then we got let me see what Daddy Passion Official, $2 super chat. Said Fawn's paying $60 for the same bosses. We all paid $60 for the same bosses. That's fine.
They weren't the same for me.
It's a 59. Yeah, he didn't play the VR game, so this is all new to him.
It's all brand new.
This is I forgot. Was it a $59.99 game or was it a $69? Okay.
59 came up to $64 or some change.
King got to give him that $4.
I'm gonna call it like it is. You know, I got the packing game, and that was original.
But that even shows that PlayStation was willing to invest more into a franchise. They didn't make money off the first one.
Yeah. Let me be quiet.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, but I didn't get to comment on the John Garvin thing, but it's time to let it go. Like, you really, really feel like Deacon St. John is that character. Like, come on. I get it. You built it.
He acted like he made Leon.
That's his baby, man. Come on. He spit his best verse and it's soul. Come on, man.
His best verse was Gabe Logan. Be mad about Gabe Logan.
He went gold. The album went gold, man. You know what I'm saying? He wanted the second album.
You know, when you broaching 10 million sales, yes, I do get it. But it's time to let it go, man. Especially not at the expense of hating on other things.
I mean, we gotta wait.
You gotta look at it from his perspective, right? It was something that was there. And I'm not gonna talk about the franchise that they put on everything, including VR, if you understand it, and including Nintendo, that's so equal, if not lesser than.
Yeah.
And your joint didn't get the shine.
But the thing is, let's say his joint did get the shine.
That's big politics, though.
Yeah, but let's say his joint did get the shine, and and he was getting the sequel. Deacon would be in that game anyway. Like, he would still be shilling for Astrobot right now. So it's like,
I'm sure what makes it even worse is you look at a situation like, my game made X amount of money. Sure, didn't do good commercially, but you're putting my game in a game where its predecessor made zero money.
Right, because they were he's right. They were afforded a second album. You know what I'm saying? So and a VR game, and it's technically third, right?
And a Nintendo joint.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand it a little bit.
I'm saying,
but he's going too far. To Saul's point, he is going too far though. Like he's going extra.
No, he's definitely going too hard.
Could you imagine if you the dude that your boss is better, you cannabis, bro.
I feel like
and then LL come and take your album, remix your joint, then throw your joint out. Now your career's in the gutter.
And that's why I brought up Jaffe. Has Jaffe like showed some resentment a little bit towards the new God of War? Yes. But Jaffe, you could argue made one of the most memorable PlayStation characters in existence.
Of course.
And he isn't giving the same energy this individual's giving off of one game.
Yeah, I mean, Jaffe's take was like, he played it, he liked it. He was just like, I know I wouldn't have gone that way with it. But hey, you know, it's his own.
When you weren't afforded that second game and then they still use your character for something else, it's like, really? It's kind of a slap in the face. I
feel it.
Okay. All right. We got Mr. Too Opinionated, $5 super chat. Should Xbox have a multiverse / legacy Xbox IP game like Smash or Astro? And if so, what kind of game should it be? We
kind of answered
we answered that before.
Yeah.
Banjo.
The answers were across the spectrum.
Yes.
All right. Then we have Donataku again, $5 super chat. The Japan studio loves only a reminder of how Team Asobi and Astrobot will never be a replacement for what we lost. Gravity Rush 3 would have been better.
Okay.
Gravity Rush was cool. It was very weird.
I beg to differ, but yeah.
Yeah. Gravity Rush was
Astrobot over Gravity Rush.
And coming from a person that purchased Gravity Rush 1, 2, and the PlayStation Vita joint.
Yeah, the original Gravity Rush.
It never looked appealing to me.
It was a cool idea. It was weird. Like you had to get used to just falling from everywhere.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. What's Astrobot if it hadn't reused levels from previous games? PlayStation needed to slap together a full game for release real fast for 2024. That's why we got Astrobot now instead of a pack-in for the PS5 Pro.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, they fleshed it out. It's not like they took no time with this. They took 3 years to build this out. So I'm not gonna say that, but I think again, a lot of people they turn on their PS5, they did not play no Astro's Playroom. They went right to whatever game they purchased. So, and we have Alvin, $5 super chat. Just remember,
I read it though, but I don't play games. So continue.
Just remember, Hiroki is a CFO. He don't care about praise. He cares about dollars. If Astro sells more like Ratchet than God of War, he not impressed.
That's going to be interesting what the bottom line is.
Yeah,
we'll say that.
But again,
I want to know if it was a debate inside the building for it to be packed in with the PlayStation 5 Pro or for them to sell it. And
could have been.
And he said, I ain't giving nothing for free. Let's see how it do in the streets. If it's really like that, if it's about that life.
Jim Ryan was probably like, "Can we turn this to a games as a service somehow?"
Monetize all the skins.
We get charged for all the different bots.
I don't think this game's gonna sell like God of War.
Don't let it happen, bro.
But it also didn't cost what God of War cost to make.
I think it's gonna sell,
and it doesn't need to. Yeah,
I think it's gonna sell between like 1 to 3 million, maybe.
It needs to sell.
What's selling to you, King? I'm curious.
What's selling to me?
Selling to you.
What's selling to me? It needs to sell more than Hellblade 2.
Oh, that's not
that ain't
hard.
gonna be that.
Okay. so listen.
That ain't gonna be that.
I love how you all turned on him,
bro. So you said it's not hard.
Already outsold Hellblade.
You said it's not hard, but you also came to the table thinking that he was original.
That is facts.
I'm just saying, keep watching the videotape.
Hey man, even the people
after the propaganda today, I'm all over Twitter. You never know what happens to that guy.
You on your 98% flow. I feel you.
All right, let me see. Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. My only negative for Astrobot is no Final Fantasy. It seemed like
it's weird.
They went to Square Enix. They were like, nah, we're good.
Square made it had a little upcharge for Cloud.
It does make it feel like, because there were so many third parties up in there, there's no reason. It was either Square or PlayStation that stopped that from coming in.
Shaking his head.
They don't like what they doing with Microsoft and the Tokyo Game Show. They said, take him out of our game.
Nah, but they got other third parties.
He was in there.
Bro, crash it in. Crash it in.
Cloud in there and they took him out.
Spyro.
Spyro.
And Crash is straight up in there. He's not even a robot. It's just Crash.
It's just crashing there, chilling.
Yeah, it crashes and that's cool. But these dudes don't like the disrespect and disloyalty. You just loyal. Get out of here. Take him out of here.
Hey,
Cloud, get out of
This
here.
is definitely a King
All
narrative.
the apples in the game, King, is literally Crash's apples. Like
That's what's up.
Anyway, continue.
You know,
they could have put
Microsoft is
Cloud in that. They could have put Cloud in that game.
You know, Microsoft is a third-party publisher, right?
That is true. That is true.
There
We're
we have
gonna see Master Chief in the third one.
Hey, you never know.
One more thing.
One more thing. You're gonna see them come out. King, you're gonna have Master Chief on the Summer Jam screen.
All you're gonna hear in this joke ain't funny. Live shooter.
King ain't liking that.
Is because Astrobot's one of those playful things. They're gonna have like a whole demonstration at the top, and it's gonna have bots walking around, and then it's gonna have leaving. He's gonna come back. One more thing.
Astrobot and the Warhog. Astrobot and the Warhog.
Driving around.
Astrobot, and then you're gonna have Marcus kick him out and get in it too.
Hey, Xbox community, aren't you excited
we all
to see
win.
your guy on PlayStation 5?
We all win.
We all win.
Like Inception over here. I see King in my rear. And
Oh yeah. Oh my God, I had to mess with it.
There we have Black Ronin $3,575 super chat. Let's talk about a better game like Visions of Mana or Space Marine 2. Astrobot with emphasis on ass. It's not a great game. Y'all hawk 2 in for Sony's top.
Come on, not like this.
We can't ever talk about no PlayStation.
Yo, you can't like no PlayStation shit, bro. They ain't gonna flame you.
And what's
listen,
funny is the
my team
PlayStation
keep it
people are
funky.
just as bad. I literally told people this is worth your money. If you like platforms, it's worth $60. What do you mean you didn't like this aspect? Like, man, shut your ass up.
Language. You real spicy today.
Yeah, he's spicy today.
That's
He's
like
wild
3. Jesus.
Then we got the Taku $5 super chat. But
Using
this
my
is the
whole
best
year's
game
quota.
But this is the best game of the year so far, even though it's overhyped as hell. Until Zelda comes out, of course. Yes,
That's big. That's big.
Echoes
They
of
said
Wisdom. I know Donna Taku gonna be on that one. Yes,
It's hurting him to give it up like that, but he had to give it up.
Big Link in the building doing
Man, no,
creative
someone
stuff.
said Big Zelda
someone
in
said
the
a
building. She doing it.
Doing
Someone
creative
said-
stuff.
Someone said a bot in Astrobot 3 can say when Xbox loses, we all win.
Hey, yo, that's wild. That's wild crazy.
Then we have Victor Orozco, $10 super chat. Tell those Sony horses to buy the game, unlike what they did with Rift Apart, and tell COG to lube it up. Wow.
Yo-
I like that.
I gotta turn my camera. What's going on?
Yo, I don't know what's going on with this
What's
energy with you
happening
today,
today?
bro.
What's
But
happening?
God blesses you.
I will say this though, Rift Apart was something else, and it ain't do what it needed to do.
Yeah.
You said ripped apart?
Rift Apart.
I told you
I
it
didn't like
wasn't.
it. I thought it was I'm gonna say it now, Astrobot's a better game than Rift Apart.
Okay, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you because I got an original game and I got a regurgitated situation. I gotta be a fight. You gotta really look at they didn't have enough consoles out at the time. I didn't expect it to
You're
sell
right,
what
but it's
supposed
still a
to
better game.
That's a matter of opinion, right? That's a matter of opinion. But what is a matter?
What do you know, King?
No.
You're an Xbox dude.
Exactly.
Stop it.
But what is a matter of a fact though is there's more creative in Ratchet's finger.
Oh man, come on.
There's more
Come
creativity
on. I like
in his finger
I like this.
in the whole packaging.
You,
your
you mean
man
using
Bot.
this? You mean using
like
the same
this.
gravity boots like half the game?
I'm just saying he did it. His, and he ain't biting from nobody
Look,
else.
I'm not saying
I
Rift
mean-
Apart's a bad game. I'm just saying I personally am enjoying my
He
time
showed
with
you how to use the
Astrobot more than
SSD
Rift.
though.
Is
He
this-
showed you how to use the SSD.
Is this the man who talked about the SSD as a pull mechanic?
Yes.
Is this the man who came on to
I
ILP
remember that.
destroying this game week after week?
Here's the thing.
Both
Here-
gravity boots and guns were used in other games.
Okay.
here's the thing, though.
I'm gonna say
Here's
this,
the-
right?
Oh, real quick. Here's the thing. The reason I have to back up Astrobot, I have to back up my man Fonz, is because Astrobot was a consistent good experience the whole game.
Yeah.
They showed you this rift mechanic, making you think the whole game's based around this stuff, and it was only lit for like 3 occasions doing the rift stuff.
They showed you creativity and told you that it was a creativity, and now we found out that lie detector detected that's a lie.
You yourself exposed
Listen,
Rift
no.
Mechanic. You and Alex had videos.
Okay,
y'all was playing it on older hardwares that didn't have the SSD. You had a whole expose
I'm not
on
saying,
this game.
I'm not saying that I don't like Ratchet. I love Ratchet and Clank. Right? Remember, y'all gotta stop listening to me, bro. I told you.
We need a sound.
98% right, but we ain't gotta stop listening to him now.
Sound bit of him saying, "Addict,
listen,
I'm a fraud."
I told you I'm a fraud, bro. I told you I'm a fraud. I told you I played all of them, all that Ratchet and Clank, all that Jack and Dexter, all that stuff. That's me.
One thing I will say is the last boss in Ripped Apart, like that experience was better than anything in Astrobot. But
there we go. But watch Astrobot 2.
But Astrobot's overall game, like the whole thing from beginning to where I'm at now, which is pretty much at the end, it's been a consistent good experience. And I felt like Ripped Apart was like down, up a little bit, up, down.
At it. Well, let's say you get to the end and they go line for line, ball for ball, take the last boss from Ripped Apart and do the same thing.
I just said that boss fight was lit, so I'm okay with this.
But if they do it though with the same face and everything, you know that. And they just telling you it's a homage.
Time on King, you being too messy. So please.
It's just like when you play a game and you're really loving it, and then the very end it pisses you off.
Yeah.
Really, it just ruins the whole game.
I want to know when flattery becomes thievery. I want to know who gonna call out this thief. I'm just saying.
That was ill. I ain't gonna front. That was
Stop swiping.
when this flattery becomes thievery. Those are bars. I have to. That was the illest joint you said today. That was wild. That was diabolical. Continue.
Then we got Lou Beggar, $10 super chat. Mario / Game of the Year debate aside, can we just celebrate Astro as a W for the industry?
Yes,
Small teams, top quality, and other companies, Xbox 2, will see this and invest more in 3D platformers. King, open that heart, BB.
Listen, hell no, this is war.
All Xbox is doing and seeing what the Astrobot's selling on PlayStation, like, I wonder if we put Banjo over there.
Yo, they looking over there and they saying, I told you they ain't buying games.
Yo, you see, but
You know what? This could legit be a year where you see 2 Nintendo games, Mario and Zelda, and another platform from Sony being up for Game of the Year.
Could be.
It's crazy.
Could be. What else we got?
Then we have Donald Taku, $10 super chat. Coming in Fonz. Fonz says, Fonz crashing out. Mechanics-wise, Astrobot doesn't have a triple jump, a ground pound, a long jump, a spin jump, a roll, etc. It's basic in comparison. Also, you can get more creative than the capture mechanic.
Fonz.
I mean, we said as much
about the game. Yeah, there's certain things about the game that is really creative that is not copied one for one from Mario or any other game, but I can't tell you because it just spoils certain aspects. You got to play the game.
Yo, trust me, bro.
For yourself.
Don't do that to my man. Don't do that to my man.
Yo, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you because I made it pretty far in the game.
Areas where I smiled. I was like, oh, I can do this. This is pretty a pretty cool mechanic, and I was happy with it.
You know, I'm sitting here trolling because this is my
I know.
stick on the game. My stick on the show.
I ain't offended whatsoever. I'm over here laughing with you.
Listen,
about it.
I'm smiling while I'm playing the game too.
That's what's up.
So dudes don't get it wrong.
There's a few instances that happen within the game that I'm like, really? Like, where did they come up with this? You know, like
they gave me my fix for something that I love my whole life, and I will not get another one. So if you're gonna put it in this form, I gotta take what I can get.
I feel that.
Really, I would like to know that.
They gave him a fix for something because he don't have a Switch right now to get the other fix.
You're so stupid. I gotta switch it up.
What else we got, son?
We got Victor Roscoe, $10 super chat. Ada, give me a kiss, daddy. Love you.
Oh, good. Yeah, send it his way. Yes. Send it his way. All the love. Yes,
Zaddy.
chat.
He said, did he say daddy or zaddy?
He said daddy.
Yeah. Put your camera on.
Love the way you
Keep the
grind.
Yeah.
He found out your safe word. You in danger.
Exactly. Yo, send some love to Addict.
It's definitely not that.
Yes.
Then we have Jeesh, $2 super chat. Astro is Kratos, but Mario is Dante from DMC. Crazy big crackhead Dante. Then we got Hargeet Chani, $20 super chat.
Shout out.
And a quote from one Herman Host. Concord may be one of the greatest multiplayer games of the modern era. This has the potential to overtake Horizon as PlayStation's most important franchise of all time. Expect to see a lot more Concord in the future.
Wow. You know what I respect about Hargeet?
Hey, not like this, boss. Not like this.
You know what I respect about Hargeet? He paid $20 just to clap up.
Yeah. He definitely was at the receipts. He was ready.
Yeah. Then we got Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Let's be honest, Mario Odyssey looks better than a lot of PS4 games, and the next 3D Mario on the Switch 2 will probably look better than Astrobot. Yep.
I know it's gonna have more creativity.
Oh Lord.
You might not be wrong. Nintendo, I can't take anything away from Mario and Nintendo. I don't know why this argument even started about, that's way better than Mario or anything. I'm just saying
I'm gonna tell you
level. That's
all. What it is I'm enjoying it. This is the first time I will say I'm enjoying this part of the console warring because Sony guys get to look. This is one thing Nintendo guys always got everybody. Like when it comes to that platformer, that that fun factor, family, and they got one. So they like, we're the best. We're the best now. We have the, and then Nintendo don't got nothing really this year. So it's PlayStation's outside with it. You got to give them that. Like they feeling good about this one. So it's fun.
I'm gonna tell you though, I almost guarantee you, Zelda, the Zelda coming is going to. It may rate higher than
you think it's
right now. What, isn't it like a 94 right now?
94. I'm just saying
that's
hard to beat.
Look at what I send y'all on Twitter. Before y'all do this, look at what I send y'all on Twitter.
All right, good.
You didn't send us nothing yet.
You sent us nothing yet.
Let me see. Then we got Kid Smooth, $5 super chat. Actually, no, there's two different things. First one from Kid Smooth, number 51 months old bronze. Astrobot is Drake's free so far gone mixtape, while the latest game is Drake's so far gone EP selling at full price a year later. Then we got Kids Move again, $5 super chat. Xbox should do nothing since they're porting games to PlayStation anyway. Nothing to compete with.
That's kind of funny. Hey, go for it. But he said that was hilarious.
I have mad energy on. Then we got the Longhouse Gaming Podcast.
Viking
super chat. What's up, Viking? Xbox just need to make a big modern Viva Pinata. Everybody been called Viva Pinata.
All right, Viva. They want Viva. Okay.
Then we got
making a mobile game.
Yeah. Then we have AJH, £2 super chat. Hear me out. Call it Banjo and Brothers. Banjo and Bros.
Hey, yo.
Banjo and Bros.
Nah, bro. And I know what he's trying to do with that.
Then we have Lieutenant Help, $2 super chat. Xbox should make a retro studio for us old heads. That'd be great. That'd be great. They make money off of it. I love it.
I mean, they're porting games to PlayStation, so they could probably make money.
Then we got Flight 116, $5 super chat. Instead of their own Smash, how about their own Fortnite with all those IPs?
No.
It's going to be hard to compete with, Fortnite.
It's going to be hard to compete with Fortnite. That's the problem.
You don't go do that right there where you teaming up and
once again, you're going to trend. You're going to chase the trend far too late.
There's no room. There's no room. It's just them.
No bandwidth.
You can make an argument. There's no room. You can make an argument that there's no room for games as a service in general right now. Like
it's crazy. What else you got?
Then we got Nerds and Other Legends, $10 super chat. I think risk aversion is the downfall of this generation.
My God.
When a single game can tank an entire studio, publishers will instead chase trends, but those that chase waves will never make waves. That is true.
All right, after you finish these super chats, I got to share what King just showed.
God.
Then we got Daddy Pat. You know we're 4 hours in and we have one topic down.
And we have an patient Everborn Saga.
It has to do with Concord.
That's right.
We have a patient Everborn Saga. We're gonna cut.
But let's see, Danny Passion official $2 super chat. Tell him, King, the Matrix invented bullet time. Jesus, we go all the way back.
We go all the way back. Messy.
Then we have. Wait a minute. Did Max Payne come out first? We gotta check that.
No, Max Payne came out first.
Yes.
Then we have Lieutenant Hulk $2 super chat. It's 4 p.m. and we still on topic one. This is gonna be a long one. Yeah.
Nobody told y'all to bring that little Astrobot into the mix. Talk about he can freestyle off the dome. He's spitting other dudes' raps.
Then we got Matt $5 super chat. Concord is dead and Astrobot is a Mario knockoff, and fanboys losing their mind about Space Marine 2. Yeah, we will talk about Space Marine 2 next week.
Timu Mario.
Actually, Matrix was out before.
Max Payne?
Oh, really?
For real?
Wow.
Yeah.
That blew me away.
Wait a second.
1999.
See, this is the perfect time where that Yu-Gi-Oh music goes on and King's number just lowers.
I didn't put no numbers behind that.
You
Shut up.
definitely said it.
I just said, in my opinion, I thought it was out before then. Relax yourself.
Yeah.
Then we got Don Otaku $5 super chat. Astrobot better sell more than Super Mario 3D World on Wii U or it fails. Hashtag on guard.
On God. Good to you.
Then we have Lucius Augustus. They only like 13 billion Wii U, so like
ridiculous.
Lucius Augustus, member for 36 months, Lord Bronze. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart sold 2 million copies in 2 months and 4 million copies lifetime. With 60 million PS5s in the wild, Astrobot will beat Ratchet and Clank. See?
I don't believe you.
Then we got
What is Attic laughing
What are
at?
you laughing about? Hargy Chani, $2 super chat. This podcast will last longer than Concord.
Hey, yo, come on, Huggy. You out of pocket, bro. We caught up.
And we are caught
Jesus,
up.
topic 2. But before we do that, mic check for the great Everborn Saga. Can I hear you, brother?
What up?
What's going on, man? Good to see you.
Happening?
We got things to talk about, man. We got things to show the people.
Many things to talk about.
No question. So, as you know, my brother is doing his thing. There's a big campaign going on. But enough of the words. Like we gonna show the people what we doing. How we gonna set this up, man?
Now let's drop the thing and then we'll talk about it afterwards.
No
so
questions, everybody.
And then we'll bump the gums after.
Everybody, stay tuned. Hit it. Over, you saw that new that EverbornSaga Chapter 2 out in these streets looking absolutely phenomenal. Ariel's adventure, what's going on with this alchemy of shonen manga and Western fantasy? Talk to the people, Everborn.
Yeah, man. So it's been a long road. Now, if you've been following the EverbornSaga, you will know that we launched our first campaign for Ariel's Adventure Chapter 1 right here on Iron Lords, right? Mm-hmm. And we launched the Redlands Chapter 1 on Iron Lords as well. This is where we come day one, right? this because the audience that you guys have put together is second to none. Love. And I listen to a lot of podcasts. But anyway, the thing is, this has been 3 years in the making. Our last release was the Redlands, which we did that campaign in November of 2021. And we've been working on this ever since then. This is a single chapter. It's the biggest chapter we've ever done. It is over 72 pages. And like, you see the quality of the artwork. We've basically leveled up every aspect of the production process. So from the line art to the colors, even when we go to the print, the inks that we're using and the paper that we use is all leveled up. And this is basically what I like to think of as the relaunch of the entire franchise, right? Like, so it starts here, and then we're relaunching the EverbornSaga.com website, which will that's going to happen in the next couple of days, and then we're going to lead from this right into New York Comic Con this year. We will be on the main floor, booth 2039. Right. So
that was a flex. That was a flex. Bring that back. We gonna be where?
New York Comic Con 2024, October 17th through 20th. Main floor, booth 2039. And this is something I want to announce here. Let's go. Right? If you back this campaign, and we're going to get into the campaign and what's there and why you should check it out. But if you back this campaign, the book is already done, right? The book is, as we speak, with the printers. So if you back this campaign and you are in the New York area, and you will be at Comic-Con this year, you can pick up your pledge right there from me in person, signed at New York Comic-Con, right? So unlike some other campaigns where you pledge and then they'll be like, you'll get your reward next year. Yeah. Right. Once the campaign is over, October 8th, we will be shipping out the books the following month, right in November. So it's going to be like a 2-3 week time frame just to coalesce all the orders and then put them out. So this is more like a pre-order campaign than anything else. And it doesn't stop there, right? Okay. You might see the drip we got on right here, right?
Oh, that's dope.
That's dope. So we did something very big this time around. And this is a part of the relaunch of the site too, but it's all launching exclusively as a part of this campaign. We redesigned all of the Everborn apparel. We got rid of the other stuff, and we are using brands that as the providers for these. So this Prince of Arcadia hoodie.
Stand up, brother. Ooh,
you see it?
Oh, that's it. Oh, wait. Okay. I see that.
I like to wear every day. I dream about. I'm just saying.
I see you.
So we got big Adidas. We got Adidas.
Yeah. And it's not just this. We're working with Fruit of the Loom, American Apparel, Hanes, as well as Adidas, and it's all of these crazy designs. I'll just show you. I'll show you one of them.
Let's get to the lab. Let's get it.
Right here. Look at this joint.
That's fine, bro. The artwork is outstanding, brother.
Now, you guys like this art. This was also done by Philip Johnson as well.
Shout out to Philip Johnson.
That's my cousin.
Johnson and Johnson situation for sure. Keep it in the family.
That's my last name also. I told you, King.
We kinfolk.
Kinfolk for a reason.
We came from the same plantation. That's what
all right.
Hey,
so this is the thing. We're also doing like the wall art. You see some of it behind me. You can get that as a part of the campaign. We when I tell you we went all out.
We got the phone colors too.
Let me
hold on. Android.
What we doing? I got an Android. What's up?
Can Android get down?
Samsung 2024. What's up?
So we will be working with the Samsungs, but you know, Android is for the street, so we can't catch every design. But we might be able to. I'm working.
I'm loose.
I'm
loose with it. Facts.
I'm working right now to get one for Android.
Apple boys is in the building. iOS boys in the building though.
Oh
yeah,
100%.
All right, no doubt.
I'm not even hating on Android because I just ordered that Pixel 9
there
Pro.
There we go.
Pro Fold. Y'all know what that is.
Yo, K Asante going in. He said, put it on the real phone, Everborn. K Asante going in the tech. They want to support the Everborn on the phone, man. Android.
He got to go to the market leader first.
Exactly.
Oh, he go that closed ecosystem. But we respect it. He got to get the bag.
You better sit the green bubble down. All right. But we don't want to make no enemy.
Nah, it's all good.
Today. So check it out.
Let's go.
So here's the thing. With this, we take the story to another level. If you read Ariel's Adventure Chapter 1, you will know that we ended on a little bit of a cliffhanger, and I'm sorry it took so long to answer that cliffhanger because there was an explosion at the end.
Woo!
And we pick it up right where we left off. And there's the whole thing is the way we tell this story is it's about the character. So if you don't know. And I should have said this from the rip. If you do not know about the Everborn Saga, what is it? It is one story, 2 timelines, and 3 different interconnected series, each telling the story from a different character's vantage point. So Ariel's Adventure obviously follows Ariel, right? And then Prince of Arcadia follows young Prince Baltimore, and then the Redlands, which was the book that we launched before this, follows Karma. And if you guys want to know about them, I can tell you about them. But the whole point is the way we look at each series is like a POV chapter in a Game of Thrones book.
Huge
so
universe.
Exactly. So the best way that I've heard it described, and I can't take credit for this, but this is what some of the fans said, they called it Lord of the Rings meets X-Men, right? Okay. So it is heavily sort of Western fantasy inspired, but it's ultimately about this sort of war between seraphs and paladins, and that's just the seraphs are basically demigods. They are the offspring of the old gods, and they still have access to the power. So depending on which god which of the old gods is in your lineage, that'll be the powers you have. So you have wind whisperers; they can control the wind. You have woods witches. You have all of these things, and it's sort of elemental power. So if we can, do you have the ability to share the screen of the page? Because I wanted to show people some of the artwork and some of the stuff we got going on.
Also, hold me down while
if the chat has any questions too, please, I can answer these.
No question.
As well.
Yeah, if y'all got any questions, hit up. I'm Attic. I'm gonna send you the joint right now, and then if we could share this link. So, and I'm pulling it from the Kickstarter if that's cool, Everborn.
Absolutely.
And then, do that. And then, yeah, man, they picking it up. People are asking about, okay, put it on real phone. People are saying the uptick in the quality of the work. They're really seeing the difference from the first thing. And okay, there we go. Addicts on it right now. We got the link. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna scroll down a little bit. Get that going. Right. So what we got? So
that's the cover art right there, right? And we also did an animation. I don't want to take up too much time with the animation. If you want to play it, you can. But if you scroll down and you see where it says a few pages on the left, if you click on that, it'll just take I really want people to see what the quality is that we're talking about here.
Let's go. There we go. Look at this, bro. I like them. Those are my dudes right there. Who my dudes over here? Go up. Who about gang? That's gang.
The first one was crazy
because they giving me Thundercat energy, but like fire. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Who's gang? Break it down.
So this is Rhaegal. He is the chieftain of the Wolf Colony, which is called Ithrin. So if you read the Prince of Arcadia series, you know the first arc that we did was the battle at Wildwood Gate, and it was about a treaty that had taken place between the humans and the wolves. And in order for that treaty to happen, some of the humans had to get pushed out of the forest, but they were pushed out of the forest just so that there was a barrier between the wolves and the humans. So the wolves agreed, we're not going to go to the flatlands. The humans agreed, we're not going to go to the forest.
Because they got my man right there. If you was set tripping, the man on his left hand, the man, Lord Beefy, he ain't want no smoke with him. I'm telling you right now, that's my man.
So in that series, it was about that battle, and they came to a place where you stay on your side, we stay on our side. That is Prince of Arcadia. Ariel's adventure takes place a little over 20 years. I'll stay on that page for a second because that's a very important panel. Ariel's adventure takes place 20-something years later than Prince of Arcadia. And so you got to think of Prince of Arcadia like The Hobbit and Ariel's adventure like Fellowship of the Ring. But what we see now is that Ariel and Baltimore, who was the Prince of Arcadia, is now living in hiding as a blacksmith, and he's raising this kid Ariel. And he's been training him his whole life for a threat he's never seen. And we kind of started where that threat is going to confront Baltimore and Ariel, and there's nothing they're going to do about it. So in this chapter, they're all separated. You got Baltimore on one side, you got Ariel and Riley on another side, and then you got Rhaegal trying to protect the village with the wolves, and that's the action of this here. So now if you scroll down to the next page, this is super important. You see this page here?
Yes, sir.
And you see these characters?
Yes, sir.
Now, these characters are Kanmari and D-Mac. These were backers of the original Ariel's Adventure campaign, and we had a tier called the Everborn tier. And what that does is, if you select that tier, and that is very limited.
Hold on,
we will make you a character.
Wait, I need Lord B. I need Lord B. Where's the tier? Where's the Lord Beefy tier?
If you scroll down, you'll see it. But
scroll down. Where can I contribute?
This is super important. We don't just have you as a walk-on character.
Okay.
We make you like, you see the powers that we give you. You're not gonna walk on there like, he's just in the background.
I'm here.
So you can actually be a character, a significant character in the saga that we're doing.
So mortal, right? I need to be immortal. What I need to be.
Right. Now, immortal is super important, and that's even more limited, right? There's only 3 slots. One of them is picked up already. So there's only 2 people that can get this.
Right.
You will get a custom 1-of-1 cover with your character.
Okay.
If you choose this one. Right. So that and no one else will get that. Your character will obviously be featured in an upcoming chapter, but you're gonna have that one cover. So when Everborn is Hollywood, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
When we the $1 billion franchise, and you got that 1-of-1 cover.
I need that little beefy.
Listen,
I need that little beefy.
So this is the thing. Last time we limited that slot to 1, and a bunch of people were asking, how can I get that? How can I get that? And by the way, you might know Gamer MD in the community. He's the one who locked that down.
Salute.
And so he got his own cover, and his character is going to be a main player in the next chapter of the Redlands, which is coming out in the middle of 2025. This is dope. So, this is the thing that we do, because all of this is not possible without the people supporting the book. So this was our way of, one, funding the campaign, but also kind of giving back and letting the people know that you are a part of this, right?
No question.
So the Everborn tier you'll get featured prominently in a future book like this. The Immortal tier, you will get the same thing, but also you'll get your own cover, plus you get like all of the merch and add-ons and things like that. So now, if you just scroll down to the rewards section, we could talk about that just for a second. Right. So these are the different tiers. So we kind of designed these like with all the different people, where people will be coming into the franchise from. So what does that mean? Maybe you only want this book, right? Maybe you're only interested in Ariel's Adventure at the digital. So we got that Stoic tier. Nice. If you want everything we've done, we got the Cassandra. If you only want this book, we got the Promise, right? And then Adventurer is if you're only interested in the Ariel's Adventure series,
right? Which he may have a potential game coming out with him.
Listen. This is Operation Rolling Thunder, right? So we start with this. We roll into the relaunch of the website. We got the partners we working with for the merch.
Nice.
We go into New York Comic Con, and then first half of next year, we finally, I had to teach myself mono game because listen, the reason I'm in the video game community and the reason Everborn is a thing is because it actually started as a game on the Windows phone.
Facts.
Right? The week we came out, we was the #1 2D platformer, and it was called Ariel's World. But when Windows Phone went away, that code kind of went away.
Right.
But I've recently been working in mono game to port that old XNA code over to iOS and Android, and we're going to lead from that into the big Ariel's Adventure 2D platformer. So mobile game first, which is a port of the 2015 game that started all of this, and then we're gonna move into the what do you call it? So that is Rolling Thunder. Now, I want you to just hang on 1 second. I want to show you something real quick. Now, let me hold on 1 second.
Let's get it. Ariel, now see how in the chat still want to support. That's love. Yeah, boy, making the games. Guys are artists. You already know. He said, launch this so Netflix can make a deal with you. They outside with it. Doing this thing, man. Appreciate y'all. No doubt. Had to go on this thing.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back.
Now check this out. We on the Iron Lords.
Yes,
so I know that everybody knows who the GOAT Peter Moore is. Right?
Factual.
Now, do me a favor. Scroll up real quick. Scroll up. Just scroll up. We'll find it. Keep going. Those are covers from the other books, by the way. That we
Which
just
is amazing. Which we got.
Keep going. Right there. Go down. Right here. So the heart of this story is about these two characters, Ariel and Riley. Now, if you remember from the original campaign, I explained how Riley and the Wolves came about. Riley is based on my dog that actually passed away in 2016, and so I immortalized him to be Ariel's best friend, and that's how the Wolf Colony storyline came about. But I wanted to point this out because this is everything that we've been doing in the background while we've been quiet all this time, and I really believe in this franchise, this IP, everything about it. And you guys brought up that Ben guy about something he created and he got salty. I empathize with that because if I know what it is to create something and then potentially have it taken away from you. So and that's why I made this. But y'all know Peter Moore.
Yes.
And y'all know what he did when he believed in something, right?
Absolutely.
So this is what we did for this campaign.
Okay, we doing the chat.
Right?
Okay.
We talking to Peter Moore energy.
Woo, we talking how we live it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it, Everborn. That's what I'm talking about. Put it to power, baby. Put it to power, man. Bro.
Yeah, man. So just lastly, and then we can move on to these gaming topics. This is like I really envision this thing as being the next big anime, the next big Hollywood franchise. And the whole point is about building this parallel economy, right? Like you guys are doing it right now with what you're doing with as content creators with lordsofgaming.net and ILP, right? We are creators at heart, and this is us taking our destiny into our own hands.
Facts.
And we've seen a lot of stuff, in Hollywood and the comic book space and all of that is just, it's either one side is rage bait, you know what I'm saying? And then the other side is like heavy-handed messaging or whatever. And Everborn is created to not be that and focus on quality and storytelling and not any of the
nonsense.
Right. Any of the politics and all of that stuff. So and again, this is all independently owned, independently
original.
created. And we're making a new mythology. So and this is where it starts. So I'm really coming to the community and saying, help me launch this thing and help us take this thing to the next level, and we can do all of this together.
Absolutely. So, link is in the description. Again, original, independent, from the mud, doing this thing. But look at the quality, y'all. It's just man is not just talking, he's living it. And again, not only from a writing standpoint, this is a medium. You know, you're talking the gaming, you're talking, you know, from the writing standpoint, you're talking about there's a lot of potential from anime. There's so much here, and we got to support our brother from day one. To see him continue his journey, to put his money where his mouth is really a beautiful sight. And again, this looks absolutely outstanding. We ain't co-signing nothing if it ain't looking. This looking right. This looking right. So I salute to my bro Everborn. Much love on the pull up. Please, Lords, if you got it in y'all, you know what I mean, please support our brother. Hit that link. Let's get the Kickstarter going. And it's official, y'all. So salute to the man Everborn for pulling up on us, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother. Go support. We got the link pinned at the top. You already know. So I want my brother to he's putting out original work. We got to support the craft. You already know. Salute. So we are good. We got some topics.
I'm yelling now. I'm talking.
Oh, my bad.
I'm yelling now. Yes, we support creativity. He not spitting other people's bars.
Can I listen? Y'all talked about this, and I don't want to drag anything into the mud. But like, I love what you said earlier about Astrobot giving that, because I was just saying that yesterday on GCP with K. Asante. Check that out. Saturday.
Salute.
10 a.m. EST every Saturday. Astrobot, everything I've seen from it, and I haven't played it yet. I'm waiting for it to come to PC. But from playing Astro's Playroom, that was my favorite thing that Sony has done this generation, and this looks like it takes that to the next level. And so the game looks amazing, and I love that everybody's loving it. I love that it was a small team. I love that it was a 3-year development cycle. I love that it had, what was it, like a $20 million budget? And the game, this is what's most important about it. It knows that it is a game.
Yes.
Right? It's not trying to be a movie. It's not trying to be whatever else. It is a game-ass game. And it is designed to delight and put smiles on people's faces, right?
Factual.
So
it put a smile on my face.
Wait a minute, hold on, kid. You're gonna like this part. That's the flowers, right?
Here's the thorns.
But I believe that King and Attic are correct. We do suffer from a weird sense of recency bias, right? Every new thing that comes out for the first 5 minutes is the best thing ever, right? So I don't doubt that this could be a game of the year contender, and I can't speak any other way because I have not played it yet. What I do when I start talking about any game that I think is game of the year, I gotta finish that game and then sit on it and see how it lives in my memory before I say this is a game of the year. This is in the conversation. And I feel like there's a lot of this is the new hotness, so it's the greatest thing ever. Last week, Wukong was game of the year. Now this week, it's Astrobot. So again, I'm not saying it's not, but I do understand what people say when they hear these definitive statements about this is the best game PlayStation has ever made, or this is better than Mario.
At least Wukong got a original story.
That's ridiculous.
Anyway, but listen, the game looks fantastic though, so don't take what I'm saying as any slander against the game. It is just I do agree with what Attic is talking about the recency bias.
No doubt. So topic 2, yay! Concord.
That part, this topic might go on just as long as the other topics.
Yeah. So Concord came out, and we definitely missed this one last week, but live service, it raises a lot of questions about their live service, and just after 2 weeks after release, it was shut down. It's PlayStation is halting the game. They're issuing refunds. It was a key part of their efforts to kind of go beyond console, and this happened September 6th, and they did have a blog post in reference to it, and saying that Concord fans, we've been listening closely to your feedback since the launch of Concord on PlayStation 5 and PC, and want to thank everyone who has joined us on our journey. They said, however, while many qualities of the experience resonated with players, we also recognize that other aspects of the game and our initial launch didn't land the way we intended. Therefore, at this time, we have decided to take the game offline beginning September 6, 2024, and explore options, including those that will better reach our players. While we determine the best path ahead, Concord sales will cease immediately, and we'll begin to offer a full refund for all gamers who purchase the game for PS5 or PC. And then if you purchase the game on PlayStation 5 from the PlayStation Store or direct, a refund will be issued back to your original payment fund. So they talked about it on Steam, Epic, other retailers and refunds, and how they had handled it. So yeah, this was a big one. This is the one that went down in the week. So this was me. I'm just curious, now that the dust is settled, what are our thoughts? I don't know if Fonz is still here. I want to quickly get him. I don't know how much time he's got, but and if not, then we'll get Everborn. As far as what's your thoughts about this? The game being shut down, and arguably one of the biggest flops as far as online engagement and in general. How are we feeling?
I just want to know when Herman Holtz is going on Kind of Funny.
Yo, you fuck.
All right.
Not like this. I know what you're doing.
But no, I have so many. We got this thing we call the tinfoil kufi, where Everborn comes with the conspiracy theories.
Yes.
But I really gotta wonder if Sony, like, we know they were all in on the game, so much so that they bought the developer that was making the game, right? Mm-hmm. You don't do that unless you believe in it. You don't do that unless you think we got a banger here, right? Mm-hmm. Like they didn't buy the Helldivers studio.
Yeah.
Right? They bought this studio because they believed in it that much. They believed in it so much so that they put the game. They did a sort of adaptation for Amazon in that new that's coming, right? Mm-hmm. So part of me is like, okay, I know they believed in it, but like the way they did this grand opening, grand closing really makes me feel like they sent it out to die, like on purpose, right? So is it that they believed it in one point and then lost all faith? So because they didn't, there's still advertising beats that they went through, but like they saw how it performed in the beta when no one was playing it, and it's even worse. So, and I don't believe a word that they say that we're going to put it on ice and try to rejigger it.
You think it comes back?
If you were going to like sink any more money into this game, if you did want to revive it, wouldn't you keep it going to get the telemetry to see how people are playing the game and what they want, right? To me, that's just like we're putting lipstick on the pig to say, don't worry, that there might be hope. But I really wonder if this is a signal of the change in strategy from the gym. And the first thing I said when I saw this was like, this has thoroughly convinced me that Jim Ryan did not retire of his own.
Yeah, I've had this discussion with Colin. Yeah, we agree.
When we see how the Bungie acquisition is turning out, when we see that they canceled things from their premier studios in service of this hardcore move, and then and now we see these kind of launches, and the way Jim Ryan conducted himself during the ABK acquisition, it was a gamble. Yes, I didn't blame him for doing it, because like, what are you gonna do? You got to fight, right? But if we see how this turns out, if we see the words that big homie Totoki is saying, right? Every time he comes out, it is like he's saying something that is in the opposite of Jim Ryan. So it really makes me wonder those things. But I do have to ask.
Yes.
You saw the leak from that Spider-Man multiplayer?
Yes.
You saw how many people had been waiting for factions. Shout out to Broken Games.
Yes, PG. That's his joint.
But like they canceled the games that people wanted and they let this one come out. There's so many questions around this that I don't understand, but I really feel like that at some point they decided we are shifting focus and we want to move back towards what people love us for. And honestly, if the about face on Concord means that they are, and the restructuring of Bungie means that they are not going back to this live service push, and they're going to focus on more things like hopefully Returnal and things like Astrobot, because that to me is the PS1 energy. And where they can have smaller teams, smaller dev cycles, and be actually more creative. That is what I think the recipe for their success would be. But I hope this means that they're done with this live service push, because that ain't it, Chief.
It'll be interesting, right? Yeah, the philosophy, it has the philosophy change, as a result of something as impactful as this. Addict, man, your thoughts, brother? I want to know, obviously Concord, we've never really seen anything like this in gaming. And, what are your thoughts now that the dust is settled as far as it being shut down?
It comes down to it. It's like, what's going on with this guy? I correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe you guys give an example. Have you ever seen this?
No.
Yep.
Oh, when you seen it? Who?
E.T.
Atari days.
E.T. They pulled it off the shelf. They gave everybody back their money. They closed up shop. They buried it inside the desert, right next to Concord, right there.
King, I heard E.T. actually sold more copies than this.
And I heard you was telling the truth.
Thanks for the history lesson.
A little birdie told me you wasn't telling a lie.
Continue.
So to me, I actually disagree with Everborn on. I actually do think they're going to bring this back. I think that the reason they're going in this direction is because the game is not designed as a game as a service at its core, and they want it to be a free to play. Because to me, I find it hard to believe that they're going to take the complete L when a couple months of redesign might make it come back as a free to play game. And the reason that they're going this drastic to refund everyone is because if that's not successful, they are free and clear of being sued with a class action lawsuit. Because to me, they're like, okay, if it would. The reason that I don't think they're going to wait, like you suggested, Everborn, is because if they waited a year to try to get their things aligned, or 6 months to get it as a games as a service, it's still going to be consistently selling between now and that 6 months. And they don't want to get to the point where they're at the end, they're like, man, we got like 1 million people trying to file a Class A lawsuit on us. So to me, what makes more sense to them is like, we're going to pull it off everything, refund everyone, because it only sold like 25,000 copies or something like that.
If that.
So we're going to refund all them people, because that's chump change compared to what a lawsuit would get from us if we ended up losing that. Because to me, we all knew this was going to happen. All they had to do was announce that they're going to shelve it. I feel like there was no reason to post it on that they were going back to the drawing board to see what else they need to do. Maybe that was for like a way of spinning it in a positive way, but I feel like there's no reason to even say that. There's been mad examples.
Can I ask you a question? Just to your point, though, like, do you think they believe in the sunk cost fallacy? Right? This is a game that just has not connected with people almost on any level, right? And that, like, we can tell that by the player numbers, right? Do you continue to spend the money to revamp this thing that no one was writing home about and now has like the stink on it of having to shut it down after 7 days?
It just depends on A, how much do they invest into this product? B, are they willing to take the loss on that when you could give a couple months to restructure as a free-to-play game and to see how that works? Because if you extend it 3 months and 3 to 6 months in a development cycle and bring it back as a free-to-play game, even if that flops, at least you attempted to get that money. Because it was rumored they spent $200 million on the development and the promotion. To me, you don't set expectations in the PR statement talking about the studio by giving the illusion that it's coming back if you have no intentions whatsoever on even attempting to do it. You just cut it straight off. The arm is cursed, it's got gangrene, give me a knife. But to me, there's a reason they put that illusion there, is because they don't even know what they're going to do right now. That's why I feel like they're looking at this as like, if we give it a couple months, because let's be real here, even if they moved on to something else, they're not going to be moving on in a couple months. Or they could be looking at this standpoint, it's like, we're shutting the studio down, so it doesn't matter. I do think that this game has a chance. It's not guaranteed, but I think there is a chance it comes back as a free to play. It's either that or the studio gets shut down. I don't think it's one or the other.
They could support Marathon.
I don't think they care about that.
Oh, you mean like spin them off?
To me, they're going to look at this as how much money they lost, and one of the only ways that they can realistically get some of that money back is with the salaries went into making that game.
Interesting. Let's get Fonz, because I see Fonz is back. I'm curious, brother. You good, brother. I'm surprised he's still rocking. I'm happy. Yeah.
No. I just had to watch some football.
I see. Yeah, I got you. No, keep the screen call. Keep talking so I can watch, see what's going
on. So Concord, I don't think it's coming back, and there's a few reasons for that. One is the fact they refunded everybody. Two, I think it would just be not cost efficient at all. I think that it would cost way more money to try to make this game more appealing to people, to bring it back out, even at a free-to-play business model. I think the things that they would have to do, redesigning characters, is one that would cost a bit too much, I think, for them, because they're awful. Let's just put it that simply. I mean, the characters just don't appeal to most people. They're not speaking to anybody. The guy with the, or the lady, I don't know, with the square fishbowl on her head, and then the big purple lipstick lady.
They need to hire Everborn in them characters.
It's not
we need Everborn in the character department.
Listen, I can help out, man.
I definitely.
Yeah, no, you can definitely. And that's the problem. It's like Firewalk Studios, they just failed to appeal to people with this game. And don't get me wrong, this game looks well polished and well animated and stuff, but it's not doing anything new for the genre. And it's basically a clone of Overwatch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. That is the word. That's the word of the day. It's not pushing the genre forward at all. And so now, and it's
arguably one of the most competitive genres in the industry.
That too. It's just oversaturated. The market is oversaturated with these types of games. And Everborn's point about how this game having a stink on it, 100% correct. Because this thing has this stink on it, they're not bringing it back. Okay, you know what? Again, it's gonna get my seal of whack. This game.
Wow.
We haven't heard that one in a while.
I have a term for this. It's called being handcuffed to a dead hooker.
Oh,
right?
My God.
Think about it, right?
My God.
But really, like, if you're gonna spend more tens of millions of dollars to really revamp the game, you're gonna do that running the risk that people are gonna forgive you for what you gave them the first time, whether it's good or not. That one chance to make a first impression.
Oh, for sure. And they've had that shot, and to bring this game back out, especially if it was under the same name as Concord, same characters, it's not going to fly, even in a free-to-play business model. It's not going to do well.
But to be fair, the game was the the beta was free, and
they only had like 2,000,
and no one played it then either.
And here's something I don't think you guys have mentioned: it costs money to run those servers.
Yes,
and that's
the real reason they shut it down.
I mentioned that if I watch Xbox Frontline.
yes,
all right, 98.
I watched your Frontline. You did mention that, sir. You did mention that.
I appreciate that.
Next Frontline, I'm going to see Mario compared to Astrobot.
Yeah, you already know.
No. Actually, you won't. I already did that the first time.
Okay.
I did that. Listen, I did that the day before dudes got a chance to touch, and they didn't want to listen to me.
Yeah, but here's the thing: like Concord just needs to stay dead. It's too no. They've already spent way too much here. $200 million in the bag. For something that died miserably. I mean, 25,000 was sold. That is abysmal. Do you remember when people were making fun of that one small game that only sold 100,000 units on Xbox, Hypercharge?
Yeah.
Do you remember? They were making fun of that.
Yes, I remember.
Your big AAA game that was supposed to be the banger of the year came out and only sold 25,000. And that is not good by any standpoint. So I don't see the game coming back. If it does, I think it'll fail again. I agree. Better off leaving it dead.
I was just thinking the Rocky meme throwing the damn towel.
Yeah. You see how big he is? You can't win. Remember? Yeah, that was crazy.
Throw the damn towel. Throw the goddamn towel.
But so just put on the business hat for a second, everybody. If you're a big homie to Toki and you see the small Asobi team, right, 60-something people, 3 years, not 8 years, 1/10 the budget, and they're delighting gamers, right? Where are you gonna focus? You gonna focus on what you're good at, or you gonna keep trying this other thing where? Listen, let's just be real for a second. They don't have to make multiplayer games. Microsoft is gonna give them all of them.
There's that part.
Tell me the first one.
Yeah.
Right. You can tell me that. You can tell me that it's Sea of Thieves. You can tell me that it's Grounded, but then the next one is a single player game. Right. It's you Hi-Fi Rush and you got Pentiment, and then you have Indiana Jones. I think that's poison fruit, counting eggs that you don't necessarily have. You can't sit there. That's why they leave it ambiguous to have people figuring out what they're going to send. You don't know what they're going to send, so they keep them in a perpetual loop of what am I going to make? What can I count on? That's what I feel. I don't think they should ever look over to Microsoft and look at whatever they have over there and say, I think this is coming over. I think that's a bad idea because none of us know that. I don't think Microsoft know that.
You want a good multiplayer game for PlayStation?
Yeah, Redfall.
Bring back SOCOM. Bring back SOCOM.
I give them Redfall.
That will sell. SOCOM will sell.
Redfall.
By the way, King, you can still play Redfall right now.
I know, and it sold more than Concord.
Messy. Anyway, Sub,
I'm just saying. Man. I'm about to go play it now.
You're ridiculous, Sub. Your thoughts, man? Obviously the news. You're away. Huge news. Concord shut down. In such a short time, and all the refunds. What's your thoughts on the situation, Firewall?
I mean, unfortunately, what I believe is that they're going to continue down this path.
I think so too.
Not 12 games, Jim Ryan changing the entire sort of ideology of PlayStation going down that path.
12 deep.
But they're not going to stop because in that boardroom, there's going to be somebody's going to be, but what if we do get it? What if we do get that one?
I saw, they did it real quick, Saul. I saw a executive, I think at like somewhere that was like, I'd rather keep investing into something I know can turn into one of the biggest projects we've ever did and keep flopping than consistently make the games that we know is just going to keep the status quo the same thing.
And that's the thing, right? I do think the success of an Astrobot is going to help a lot into kind of going back to, hey, let's have more of a balance, right? Let's go back to what we do well. I think, you know, EA saw that when they went all in on Anthem and stuff like that, and then you turn around, you're like, okay, let's find a balance. Let's continue to try to do this, and then keep giving people what they want. So I do think that's going to be the case. Does Concord come back? No, I don't think so. I think, like you guys said, the stink on it is way too much. But you can have that one person that, you know, to Everborn's point, the sunken cost fallacy, and they don't want to let go and try to figure out how to extract whatever they can from this. But
does
you're talking
Toki strike you as that kind of person, though?
No, he strikes me as a cut it off at the neck type of dude. So specifically for this game, I don't think it comes back. I think they pretend like they're gonna work on it, just like they did with Anthem for, you know, however long that was, and then they kill it. Because I really do think all the things you guys talked about are integral to why they wouldn't bring it back. If you tell me that there was something in the gameplay structure that could be addressed that maybe changes how people think about the game. But the fact of the matter is, you built a game that you want people to have to care about its characters, but the characters aren't endearing. So from that moment, you know, you're telling me, oh, we're going to have these vignettes every month or whatever the case to talk about these characters. If nobody cares about them, and in the first impression, it means everything. Yes. Aesthetics mean everything.
Yes.
All you have to do is be interested in the character to then want to know more about them, and then to then care about playing them in a game, especially a game like this that requires cooperation. It's a little bit different if you're building a game where you essentially are, you know, the individual is building out their character how they see fit, and there's an individual element to it. This is, they want you to care about these characters that they've built, and they want you to care about the situations they've put them in, and none of that is there. So they started off wrong. I would have rather you started off with some sort of true vignettes about what these characters are doing, who they are, you know, give me some kind of inkling of what their personalities are like. And then maybe I like some of them despite how they look, right? And then maybe I'm interested enough to care to use them in game, right? And maybe the in-game scenarios that are presented to me make it more interesting for me to be like, oh, I'm going to run with this character every time that I play. It was just... They jumped on a wave way too late, and when they were finally ready to release the game, it's just too late. You're going to release it into a completely hostile environment where every little thing that could go wrong with this game will go wrong because people don't have the bandwidth to give to it unless it's doing something special and something different, and it's just not doing it. By the time this game came out, it's like, oh, it's serviceable. It works well. You could tell there's talent at the team, that people that have made these types of games before. But the final product that they put out is not going to be able to compete with anything out here. So what do? You kill it. And I think that I don't think, you know, apart from that, you know, that one or two naysayers that may try to figure something out, I really don't think that ultimately, you know, homie Toki is not going to allow that to happen. And I think if he still has any say, right, because we know Herman's in charge, we know the other gentleman's in charge, but I still do think that, you know, what Toki says pulls weight there. And when it comes to, hey, we have to figure out how to spend our money more wisely in order to get this return on investment that we need. Because this one, you know, this is a $200 million wash, essentially. And 8 years building this game? 8 years building a game when the studio that's building it only has existed for 6, which is weird. So, I don't know. I do think they continue down this path. I do think people start looking towards fair games to see what that's going to bring to the table. Obviously, Marathon. But again,
Helldivers 2 was successful.
And that's the thing. Helldivers, I was going to say that before. Helldivers was successful, right? But again, they were able to reap the benefits of that success, and I mean Sony, without having to own the team, right? So you're not responsible for all of it. You get all the benefit without having to own them and pay for them from the ground up, right? Who knows? They may purchase them, right? Because they've worked with them now twice to great success. So that may be a team that they consider purchasing in the future. But I think that game is also, it's a very different beast. It is a PvE game, no PvP whatsoever. You don't have to think about how you balance it for people to play. So anybody can jump in and play, even if they're not necessarily keen on not playing with.
There is some balancing issues there with that game, even with the PvE and the
well, that was sort of the mistake that they made around that game, right?
Where they ruined it for people.
Yeah, they really were like, well, they tried to overbalance a game that can still survive being broken because you're not affecting a live player with the game being broken. You're just affecting the AI. So sometimes people find a lot of fun in that. I was like, oh my God, this weapon is super OP or whatever. This weapon is super weak. I think they went a little overboard in trying to do too much to that game and kind of, and then the whole stuff with the sign-in stuff on PC and you know, telling people that purchased the game in certain regions that all of a sudden now I can't play the game.
I'm playing with Steam like that.
They messed up royally with that. But the success they had with that game, 12 million plus copies sold, it being associated with PlayStation on the console, I think, again, that type of success will tell you that somebody in that room was like, nah, we got to keep trying this. At least something in this vein.
That MTX money, man, that microtransaction money, it's always going to be chased.
It's always going to be chased. It's always going to be chased. And if you do it in a way, you know, applying it to a game that has all of the sort of the benchmarks of what you need, right? And I think for a game to be successful in this space now, you really do have to, the characters have to be endearing. Maybe even, you know, we talk about, you know, that 1 year that Call of Duty didn't have a campaign and it still didn't do as well as it normally does, despite people never playing the campaign. The campaign gives you context for the entire story they're trying to tell. Even if you just jump in and play multiplayer, you know, give me a campaigns, a 5-hour thing with these characters to make me care about them. And then when you put them into this multiplayer scenario, I'm more apt to jump in, right? This game had way too many things against it as it jumped into this market. And it's sad to see because ultimately you never want to see a game get put down in 11 days. That's
picture face, King.
I've never heard of such a thing.
I've never heard of such a thing. I've never heard of it.
I have E.T.
I think going back to Everborn's point,
E.T. lasted longer, bro.
E.T. lasted much longer.
Do you see what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
Once I fell into the hole, I was done with that game. Yeah.
The game was done with you.
No. My brother and I beat that game. We were like, no, we beat that game. Trust me.
You guys are the only two people I've ever heard of that beat E.T.
We beat that game, and we were sitting there. There was no sort of instructions. There was nothing. You just had to figure out what the hell you had to do. Had to get all the pieces of the phone together to phone home. And man, listen, we beat that game.
Kudos to you.
Can I say one unrelated thing real quick? I don't know if you guys noticed this wardrobe change.
Okay. The
Berserk inspired Adidas tee.
Okay.
I just wanted to point that out, but go ahead.
That's fire. That's fire. I like that. Product placement was lit.
Put that link in the chat. Put
that link in the chat. Let them know. Let's go.
But yeah, I don't. It's a sad thing.
Would you call this the largest flop of the generation?
Yeah, because I wouldn't even say generation. This is one of the largest flops in gaming
ever. Just because of the amount of money. Because of the amount, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that Concord is going to crash the gaming industry. Right?
No, it's going to crash Sony.
And it wasn't fair to blame all that on ET either. ET was a symptom of a lot of things going wrong in the industry at that point.
Well, it was worse than ET. It made $0.
Yeah.
Tell the truth, Shane the Devil, Fonz, I love you.
$0. ET had characters that people liked.
There you go. People bought ET despite it being whack because they wanted something.
They like ET.
ET was the biggest thing on the planet.
That's a fact.
And they told Howard Scott Warshaw, can you do this in like 7 weeks? He was like, sure, why not?
I can get some bars.
Yeah.
Wildest thing is y'all thought that Astrobot topic was crazy.
Good, King, you up. Concord, you're up. How we feeling? You know, service shut down, officially offline.
Fix your face.
I know, here it comes.
It's hubris. It's hubris. First of all, the only reason why everybody keeps asking the stupid question, like, how come Concord made it out and factions got killed and Spider-Man is dead, like the multiplayer? Bungie didn't co-sign them dudes. Bungie co-signed this guy. You know why Bungie co-signed that guy? He saw the flaws in him. Bungie was a weak champion. So he's not going to promote his successor. You put the wolf in charge of the hen house. And he sabotaged everything that could be good. Because he knew he wasn't right. So now that you're looking over at Bungie, you like, so Jim put y'all in charge. That's why Jim skedaddled. Because Hiroki came.
Like, we know what Concord's about to be. I'm about to be out before that drops.
So Hiroki comes downstairs and says, he looks at everybody and evaluates dudes and like, Phil was right about you dudes. Y'all have a high burn rate and y'all burning my wallet. He said, yo, Phil made some mistakes by not picking certain things, but he was right about you dudes. Now your whole game plan was games of a service. Y'all outside, y'all was gonna tackle the best and the brightest. But see, here's the difference here with creativity. You can't steal those bars out here and think they're gonna work over there. You see, you can fool some of the people, but you know the dudes that you was trying to fool is those PC dudes. Now you fooled them that one time with that Helldivers. You fooled them because don't ever get it twisted. PlayStation did not push Helldivers. It was the PC dudes.
PC carried it.
On their back. These PC dudes is wild. I like them.
You're welcome.
And Black Wukong.
Yo, serious. All that stuff that you're saying is facts.
I bought it on PC.
Me too.
Raising the building. I hear you. I hear
Me
you,
too.
Paz.
So
and how did Sony repay them on PC for doing that?
Oh, see, but what they did was they did the sign-in thing.
Yeah, that was wild.
Okay, so listen.
That was nasty work.
They did the sign-in thing. Then they said, yo, for Ghost of Tsushima, we ain't gonna do that. Ghost of Tsushima came out, they said, ha, sucker! We did it to you! So you know what the PC do? You know what the PC dudes did? Concord came out and said, death to thee. We don't believe you. You did it to us twice. First of all, you lied to my face and told me you wasn't going to do it, Ghost of Tsushima, and you did it. You told me you was going to take it out, and you didn't. Nobody purchased. And we know those dudes over there don't purchase. Why we know they don't purchase? Because only 6,000 sold, and not one came from PC. So, 6,000 of those dudes purchased? That's it. That's the numbers. That's the real numbers in the house of Sony. So, you know what Hiroki said? Server's bill is due on the 19th. You know what that check was? You know how much that check they had to write for the server bill for Concord? It was more than the 6,000 the dudes that paid. He said, nah, cut that. Yo, give them back their money. Since when you ever heard Sony give back anybody money?
That is true. That's rare.
Yeah. It's hard to get a refund for any reason.
Yeah, that's rare.
You call Sony on the phone and tell them, I have a fraudulent purchase on my card that I purchased the game.
That's between you and that dude.
Well, no, what Sony would do is lock you out of your account and boot you. Like, I can't access my stuff.
Yep.
I've seen people get banned.
But imagine what it's like to call Sony and say, yo, I have some project activity. Well, you need to get a hold of that fraud because that's our money now.
So now they gave back all the bread. They want to wash this away. That's 200 million. And then whatever money they put into the game and whatever marketing and whatever deal they got in with Amazon Prime, because that's still gonna come. That's gonna hurt you the most if the show is better than the game. if the episode with Concord is better than the game and is highly praised, It's the best watched thing on, on Amazon, and I'm gonna laugh. But this is the part here. You don't ever root for a bad game.
Right.
You don't ever root for a bad game.
Fair, facts.
But right
I had
now,
no clue where he was going with this.
listen, no. I'm a console warrior, bro. Right now, I stepped down from the clouds. I came down.
Okay.
I came down from the clouds.
Okay.
Because I
And
got to
now
go
you're
down.
going right back up.
No. I got to go down to the ground because they buried them. So I got to come down here and give the eulogy.
Yo, hey yo, you wildin'.
Hey, King, let me ask you a question. That we putting the tinfoil kufi back on, if that's okay.
Let's get it.
Now, as a Windows Phone refugee, there's a term that some of the chat might know as the Stephen Elop special.
Right.
Now, that is when Microsoft will send you over some executives in order to bring down your company so that they can get what they want from you. Now, Stephen Elop was an executive at Microsoft.
I know what you're gonna say.
Who then went over to Nokia, tanked the company, just so Microsoft could buy it. And you may think, well, okay, one time that's a coincidence. But then again, Rod Ferguson, our friend, that used to run Gears of War,
yes,
he went over to Blizzard. And then what happened with
so did
Blizzard
Mike
and
Ibarra.
ABK?
So did Mike Ibarra. So did a lot of other people.
And so Bungie never, they left Microsoft, but they was always cool. Bungie offered Microsoft the exclusive for Destiny.
Yeah,
and
that's how cool they was.
And Phil said, "Nah, you a spendthrift."
And then they just got sent over to Sony.
No,
and ever since then, Sony ain't been right.
I don't think they got sent over to Sony. And this is systemic, right? I know a lot of the stuff does connect, and I got the tinfoil hat with you. I know a lot of that stuff does connect. One thing I
got the cork board with the yarn.
Oh,
listen, I'm with you. I'm with you. But one thing what we can't say is the writing wasn't on the wall for Concord. I honestly believe Sony hubris in believing that they can treat the Steam PC player the same way they can treat their console fan base. Now they treat them any which way they want, but them PC dudes always remember.
Yeah, they built different.
Okay, and if I'm gonna tell you, I'm lying right now if I tell you that didn't taste sweet. I'm lying because I remember Redfall. I remember
this is for Redfall.
Your
for Arcade Austin
game, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. You know what Microsoft didn't do? It didn't shut it down. It did not say, everybody, here's your money back, and the game will never ever be seen the lights of the day. What they did do was finish the game, got rid of the team. Now, what's going to happen is that team is going to be gone. You lose 200 million. You did not sell. That's a recipe for absolute disaster. I don't care I don't care whatever metrics I'm not looking for nobody to go anywhere.
Right.
I'm saying this is business facts. If Hiroki is going to every studio telling them that they need to show bread, this is the reason why Astrobot is not a packing game for your PlayStation 5 Pro. This is the reason why 20 million 60 dudes put this game out and let's get some bread back. They're trying to make money now. So the moment they see that you're not living up to expectations, they're going to cut the cord on you. I think this is indicative of Sony going forward. If y'all still looking for those games of service, wrap it up, B.
No more?
That's done. If Marathon makes it out with all the stuff that I hear behind the scenes with that,
they still got fair games coming.
Yeah, and their handheld game for the mobile game.
Do they still have fair games coming?
I mean, that's the word.
That's the word.
Word on the street is.
Question: I haven't kept up with with all the stuff going on. Did Sweet Baby Ink or anything have anything to do with this game?
I don't know.
Yeah,
probably.
Did, but
if I had to guess, probably so.
It's irrelevant, really. It's honestly, it's the game itself. It didn't.
Well, see, here's the thing. I do agree with you. That's the reason but I will say like that Sweet Baby Ink Company's part of it. Like it seems like
a lot of
that
people
boycott's real. Like because the Star Wars flopped, like it's real. That might be one of the reasons that it's so bad. Because if it wasn't involved in that, maybe it would have did decent, like 100,000 units. But it feels like it got like the triple whammy. Like
let me tell you.
Smart,
let me tell you the reason.
You know how smart Sony is, though. The same day they canceled Concord or pulled the plug, they come out with Astrobot.
Yeah, but Pepperidge Farm always remembers.
No, they do. But the thing
they're not gonna pull the fast one on us.
The smart thing is though,
media cycle.
All they did was put Febreze on the pool.
And it works for a lot of people.
It did not work because a lot of people with their third eye open.
But that's you, King. A lot of people have forgot about it already.
But the internet know now.
Of people that are smart enough to see these tactics. But I'm telling you, this is a tactic. This is a tactic.
The large majority are dumb. I get it. I'm saying this, right? Okay, so going forward, I think they're gonna pare back their budgets.
Yeah.
I think large scale stuff, you're not going to see that anymore.
Oh God.
You know why I can say that to be true? You don't have a roadmap, and you've been begging for a roadmap forever. Sony always been boisterous in talking about roadmaps. Money's tight now. Situations is different. How are they going to flip it? If your one avenue, if your boss was telling you, all right, now, we're going to start delivering packages on 33rd. And they said, nah, they just opened up a precinct on 33rd. Man. He don't got no moves next, right? There's no moves that he can do right now. And he got to go back to the same old thing, but he ain't got nothing in the cooker. This is the problem. This is why you get a short turnaround on Astrobot and stuff like that. I honestly believe that was supposed to be the pack-in with the PlayStation 5 Pro to show you exactly how good the PlayStation 5 Pro is. I think it was other people in the regime. It would have sold. It would have been packed in with the console. I do believe that the console is coming out. I do believe that the console is real.
Okay.
The problem is, like Cog said today, we're used to, and that is a pack-in type of game. We're used to packing games. We come from the era of a packing game with a new piece of tech. This new piece of tech would have showed you what it can do. Now you at a point where what is it going to launch with? And y'all looking at Microsoft like, can I please have a Stimmy? The problem is it's never coming back. That game ain't coming back. It's not going in a service, because if it was going to go in a service,
no PlayStation Plus?
No. Because of the servers.
I want you to comment on something, King, because the chat's bringing it up. Do you feel like it's interesting that the media isn't covering this in like some crazy way like they did with like Redfall and what was the other game that Bleeding Edge? Like I felt like I saw those comments everywhere, those articles everywhere.
You did.
But it does feel like no one's talking about Concord.
Okay,
like,
so let me I can tell you why.
Metacritic, the inside track.
Yeah, because Metacritic is usually a high Metacritic score is usually indicative of high sales, right? So the layman looks at the Metacritic score and says, "Oh, I will purchase that game with confidence." This is a 94. Yes. This is the highest rated game of the year, I guess, right?
Yeah, and that's big in the PlayStation.
No, it's huge.
That's huge. I've heard in some contractual things, it's part of it as far as game development.
Yeah, it's part of their performance packages.
Stuff, yeah.
So, all right, so you look at this, right? And now here's where the tinfoil hat come in. Come on, Everborn, Johnson & Johnson. This is what it's happening. Right?
Let's talk about it.
So, okay, so how do you combat the stink? How do you put the Febreze on the dead corpse that you got right here? The highest Metacritic score for a game that really don't rate like that. Not that high. We get it to sell. We can see some numbers, try to recoup some bread. I think this is the inside track. You're not going to hear nothing about Concord because they don't want to bring up the negative. They only want to concentrate on the positive. The media want to save Kong. I done told y'all 1,000 times, it's certain media groups that will roll with Kong. And the reason why I can say this in wholehearted confidence, because if any of these dudes was capping like the way I've read almost 7 articles of people talking about this is the greatest thing since sliced bread and didn't play all those games to have a backstory or a piece of it, or go watch a vignette, go watch something on it to say, this has some stuff that was used before from here to there. I will have to knock it down from I didn't hear not one negative about this game in any of those articles.
Let me push back though. Does it matter if they've never played those games before?
Yes.
No, it doesn't matter.
Because it doesn't matter to you.
To him.
It doesn't matter to you. Okay, so if I'm running
for the first time, is having an amazing, joyous time.
I love him.
How can you take that away from him?
He's a beautiful
Doesn't
guy.
matter.
So Tommy has $70, right? And Tommy says, "Yo, King, you run a website. You're a respectable dude."
Did little Timmy grow up and become Tommy?
Yes, clearly.
No, that's just his older brother. His older brother, older brother cuts the grass.
Yeah, Timmy's still in GameStop trying to figure out the difference between the Series S and X.
Yeah, he got problems. And he says, "Yo, King, you run a website. I want to know for this RPG, Suikoden, who should I talk to on your website? Am I going to send him the dude that does Sonic games? Am I going to send him the dude that does racing games? If a game of this importance, and this is an important game, you're going to put somebody that does platformers. So when they give a concise review about the game, they can talk from it from a platformer's perspective. Now, you will also hope that your person does the research, because then if an idiot like me comes out and says, "Oh, you know that monkey boss on the first world? It was over in VR, and that guy that recommended it to you, but I had the VR King, he didn't say anything about it." And you know Sony don't give back bread. That's the problem.
Again, I go back to my first pushback with that.
If they look to you for respect, you got to give them respect.
It's the first boss that's 1-to-1. The rest of those bosses that were reused or reused assets, we see reused assets in the same franchise all the time in this industry. It happens.
We've seen it in Spider-Man
continuously. Spider-Man does it.
We've seen it in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Was any of the boss battles in Spider-Man the same exact boss battles?
I would argue that. Well, I don't even know if I never played the VR version, so I don't even know if that monkey version is exactly the same as the one in this one. It's not. So it's not.
But see, the thing is the VR game. They the only thing that is really in there is like the biting down one, like that. You know, when he does the drag thing, all that.
But this is a dead conversation like Concord. Anyway, I don't think Concord is coming back. I think Concord is dead. I think it also changes Sony's trajectory and how they go about their game strategy. I honestly think they're going to pare back their games. You're not going to get the big budget releases. I think the big budget releases is going to be a little bit on the down low. And I think they're going to go to more third-party deals like they've been doing, like with Wukong, with Stellar Blade, and what was that other ninja game? And the Blade Zero, Phantom Zero Blade.
King, I want to agree with you on that, and I actually think that is a good thing. I know, like, some people might think of that as negative, that they're gonna pare back budgets, but there's something Ryan Reynolds said when they asked him about his success with the Deadpool franchise, and how he never really gets the budget as a lot of the other big tentpole superhero movies, but he still holds his own in the box office with them. And what he said was, sometimes money can be the death of creativity. So when you just throw money at a problem, it doesn't put you back against the wall to where you have to think of a creative way to get around an idea, right? And so when
creativity, right?
Right. And so when I
With
see
that is the money can solve it, but they're not hiring the correct people to be creative with the money.
And King, you're 100% right there. That Concord lacks creativity. It does not.
They threw money at the problem.
Yeah. It did not solve anything, did not push anything.
Nope, that's why it's dead.
But I get it. I'll jump in real quick because my boss.
I see the Cuphead. I see what you're doing.
No, that's Mugman.
Cuphead.
That's Mugman. Yeah, this is Cuphead.
Okay, my bad. You're right.
You want to talk about creativity? I'm just saying.
All right.
Everybody's like, why doesn't Xbox got a platformer like they didn't give us?
We talked about Psychonauts. Ori. We talked about. Look, I'll jump in. This is definitely surprising. I never saw this coming. And we have to call it. Like, it's the worst flop I've ever seen in gaming. Like, it's really that bad. When the player count was that horrific when it was free to play as a beta, and you already knew that people were not going to be lesser than that now pay after that data point. So I knew it didn't resonate. And for me, I just speak for myself, none of them characters resonated to me at all. If I'm gonna play a game, I want to play something that looks cool. I want to look like
something iconic.
Iconic, right? I want like them Everborn characters, EverbornSaga. Go hit the link, by the way. You know what I'm saying? So like, I want something that I can resonate with. And I just didn't feel it. To me, it felt like Party City, Guardians of the Galaxy. We got Star-Lord at home. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like exactly. Yeah, the T-Move joint. You know how someone give you your man, be like, yo, I got my new series.
System?
Yeah, like
one dude literally looks like he was wearing those dishwashing gloves,
bro. I was like,
with goggles.
Yeah, I'm like, how you gonna have a hero shooter when no one liked the heroes?
Like, Way the Warrior.
Yes, at least bro. At least we had the pecking order dude with the Shaolin hat. We had a ninja. We had Shaky Jake. We had some people that I'm like the bootleg Mortal Kombat at least had some people that I wanted to resonate like this.
That's why I respect this show so much and I love it, because you guys always make these references that I get. I remember playing this stuff.
Now we know the pecking order. But like it's not it. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like Far said, it's technically not a bad game at its core. It just didn't do anything special and it didn't resonate, right? Then I'm gonna be real. I am terrified for Firewalk Studio. Like, that studio amassed a ton of talent, and I think they even had some ex Call of Duty or some ex Bungie guys. So the thing that's scary is what Everborn said 8 years ago, or whatever it was, during the Jim Ryan era. Sony walked into that building and saw that pitch and said, "There it is." At one point, they said there, and not only did they say there it is, they had so much confidence to say, yo, we are buying you. We are getting you as a studio for us. That's how much it resonated. And now, in fairness, timelines, maybe COVID era, pre-COVID era, you're seeing the trends at the current time. You're thinking you could be the next Overwatch or whatever it is, and you think you got one. But clearly, from a design standpoint, it did not resonate. And that's the thing. And the thing that really surprised me is that in this era where we're seeing the free-to-play just completely dominate the scene for the most part, and you still stick to the $40 price point, was a little bit archaic to me. So I'm sitting there like, okay, they really have confidence in that. And now we were talking about an era where they were talking about 12 of these at one point. We're going to do 12 of these kind of things. So I agree with Everborn also that, I do think that, Hiroki's in the building. Like, it's a wrap for a lot of that. It's a wrap for, doing that kind of stuff. It's too much risk. Now, granted, you hit one, you hit the lotto. But this right here is, I've never seen anything. When you shut it down, you refund, you want complete disassociation. Now, I will say this. I am very worried for Fair Games. I am a Bungie guy. I am very worried for Marathon, especially if they continue to say, hey, we're going to come in at a $40 to $60 price point, and we are not going to be the free-to-play.
You got to be worried about Bungie themselves.
Of course. Listen, we've seen studios get shut down for less. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's even scary? It's a bigger picture here. You got to understand, and I don't know if a lot of Sony guys are really thinking about this, but Hiroki's already saying they don't have enough IP and stuff.
Yes.
And this kind of correlates with that, because if they just get rid of studio after studio, how are they going to build up IP with less studios?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know where they pivot from that and how aggressive they pivot off.
They pivot right to Netflix.
You funny. I mean, it will be interesting, like I said, to see how Fair Games receive, to see how Marathon receive, which I believe too, in my opinion, kind of niche things we got to see. But yeah, this era is going to be interesting. And I've always said, like, when you have that amount of live service that you're going to do, you're going to have some failures along the way. And what I've seen with Sony and their brand power, they don't like any type of association with negative quality, you know, with that is part of their brand. To me, is almost country club vibe. You come here, you're gonna get the best. You're gonna get this is a tremendous stink on that image, right? And the timing, obviously, of Astrobot was interesting because the dichotomy of both situations, right? It's kind of interesting. But I will say, I'm curious to see how Astrobot does. But that's it. I don't really got too much to say on it. It was definitely the worst flop I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like this. Crazy time. So,
and we've been in it since the 80s.
Oh, yeah. This, well, you shutting down, refunding the money. You're wiping it off the pyramid walls like this did not exist. That's next level. I've never seen that.
Yeah. And Cog, shout out to Eurogamer.
Yeah,
they was like Prepper's Farm.
I think the title here, Astrobot Success, it says, and PS5 Pro tees can't distract from Concord's failure. Where does Sony's live service
thought they was slick. Everybody was talking about Concord. They're like, oh, don't look over here. Look at the PS5 Pro in the 3 lines.
Yeah, we got to see. I don't know how they pivot from this. This is very interesting times for them. So that's what I got. So if you want to get a couple of super chats and then we speedball these last two.
Yeah, I gotta go, guys.
All right, brother.
All right,
I gotta leave. It was nice to just
Fonz. Thank you, brother.
Have fun, bro.
Much love.
You know,
Fonz, let me know when I could come to Games Talk Live.
For sure, brother. For sure, we'll push.
Yeah, Fonz go late night, boy.
He
hit me up. He was like, "Yo, we gotta go late now." I was like, "I can't do it."
That's too late for me. I'm like, really?
They know I'll be in bed.
Pause.
Pause.
But yeah, Addict, no hard feelings, brother. I wasn't even coming at you, really. I was just throwing that out there, just joking. But
all love.
Yeah, you can find me at Fonz Gaming. Games Talk Live every Wednesday.
Put that link in the description.
West Coast time, 10 p.m. East Coast. And of course, my co-host Hargeet Chani, he's in the chat, by the way.
Yes.
He wants a link to do some kind of eulogy, but
Hargeet, I love you, but we already at the 6-hour mark.
Yeah, this is wild. My wife
and I love you. They are killing me right now. I was supposed to be at a football game. Yeah. So, but I love you, brother.
Hargeet is going to be in one of the next Everborn books.
Ow!
By the way.
Salute. He's got his joint out too, so that's dope. We'll see y'all work together. Go support my brother Fonz. I'm putting the link in the description. Go hit that subscribe for my man Fonz Game. Appreciate you, brother. No doubt. So, what we got?
We got Changpeng Supernova, $5 super chat. Welcome back to the Realm King. The Saab and Cog come through on fight nights. Will we get a chance to see Lord Saab Akuma all over Cog? Yeah, I'm never home early enough to do fight nights, and when I come in on a Friday night, if I sit down and play games, I will be divorced by Saturday morning. So I mean, if I happen to be off for Friday, I will try to jump on because I am jealous that everybody's getting to get their fighting games on and whatever.
I'll be honest. Work out well when the travel don't look wild, it stops for me and get to breathe, but it will happen.
Yeah. Then we got Black Ronin 357, member for 31 months, Lord Silver. Where's factions? I'm biased. I wasn't gonna play any of those games, but the ponies being in their feelings is hilarious to me.
Messy.
messy. Then we got Champagne Supernova once again, $5 super chat. Is anyone as excited for Omni Movement and Beef Ops?
Yeah.
I personally can't wait to see Cog's legs all up in the air and compromising.
Hey, yo, that's a wild visual, bro. Come on now, don't do me like that.
What is going on?
That's crazy.
Omni Movement. That's good.
Nah, keep me out of your Omni movement. Keep me out of your Omni
on you, bro.
Back to you, son.
Spartan 661 $10 super chat. Sony is now known as a so-called premium gaming console that just released the biggest flop in console history. This is the statement that Sony sucks at making games that are terrible as everyone else. Okay.
Wow, crazy.
Then we got MMac 2022nd 54, member for 9 months, Lord Bronze. Question asked biggest flop of the generation. 200 million spent, 8 years of development, shut down after 13 days, 11, I think it was. Yes is the answer. Okay. Then we got God Emperor Sofa King, $2 super chat. Hiroki looking at fire walking like old Yeller Q4.
Hey yo, y'all wild.
I mean, I would think you would put them on the. We talked about maybe them going to the Fair Games and Marathon. I would hope that happens. If not, yeah, you know, some jobs getting cut. We're getting a Monday morning news article. Then we got Scott Amber Sofa King again, $2 super cap. Jim cashed out his stocks. Man knew what he did.
I'm dead serious. He cashed out when it was high too. They ain't been up there since.
Very interested his departure. I will say that.
There we got Hargi Chani, $2 super chat. Want to hear my eulogy to Concord, and the link. Sorry, brother, but yeah, we are super late.
No, normally I would give it to you, bro. Yeah. It's been a wild one today, man.
Then we got Good Rich Games, $10 super chat. People complain about diversity of characters in Concord. Glad you called out the real issue. Bad character designs. We had the most diverse characters in Vigilante 8 series. No gripes about it. Vigilante 8. Wow,
remember that?
Yeah, but there was characters that you wanted to be.
Yeah.
There's no characters that you want to be in there.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Stitch 6669.
Oh, jeez.
$5 super chat. Man, let's cut the bull. They saw Black Ops 6 and they said, turn those servers off. Also, keep your kids from my COD lobbies. My meat shield comms are rated R.
Yo, y'all right now, bro. I never see y'all this out of pocket. Solve is back. What? Where is it at for him? Like, he's back. This is what y'all want. Why am I getting
why y'all gotta get I want that energy.
Nah, the star of the show is back. That's what y'all super chat for.
I don't know what you did that week we was in. But people are squealing on you.
Yes, I don't know where this new energy. I feel like there's some pictures around me floating around or something. Like, this is different.
What's going on?
Then we got Spartan 661, $5 super chat. Concord sucks, and 8 years in development equals Jim Ryan and Sony fans are goofy. You can't fix goofy. Yahoo!
Hey, yo, they going in. They've been waiting for this.
We're caught up for now.
All right, Saab, this is you. Bang Bang Transformers gang. Early.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, so this popped up in my feed and I was like, what? I was like, okay. And nobody else was really talking about it because it kind of, I'm going to read from the page that I got it from.
Okay.
And then I think only Game Rant picked it up afterwards. So again, it's super unsubstantiated. Mm-hmm. But this website called TFW 2005, which means Transformers World 2005, they kind of specialize in all things Transformers, like video games, toys, the comics, everything having to do with Transformers. They said, and I quote, "We have received some intel stating that Microsoft Studios is working on not just one, but 2 video game projects simply codenamed Transformers." Not much of a code name, but while we do not have any information at the moment, both projects seem to be targeting this year for their release, which probably means they're remasters of the old games, right? Mm-hmm. It is interesting that Microsoft Studios now owns Activision Blizzard, formerly known as Activision. The company, prior to the acquisition by the tech giant, published multiple Transformers-related video games, including Transformers War for Cybertron and its follow-up Fall of Cybertron. There has been a renewed fan interest for the aforementioned games in recent times. We will update you as we receive more info. So not really much of anything. That's why pretty much nobody else jumped on it. But the fact that they're saying that they're targeting release for this year lends me to believe that we will start seeing sort of an influx of some of these older Activision Blizzard IP gonna start coming into Game Pass and stuff like that. So it would be great to get these Transformers games back on the market. Yeah. People can purchase them again. And then again, hopefully open the doors to possibly, maybe down the road, to see how people react to these games. Obviously, the people that loved them already are probably gonna grab them up again, COG, you know. And hopefully a little bit of a new audience is able to have access to them, and we'll see. Obviously, you know, getting the Transformers license is nothing to sort of spit at, but again, it's something that we know people want. So, Yeah, I put this in the chat because I was like, wow, I have not heard and like a whisper of anything of this sort. So to hear this was interesting, right? What do y'all think?
No doubt, Everborn, you Transformers gang.
Yeah. Well, what I'm more interested in is, and this camera is wilding out today. I'm using that. I went to go get the cam link from Micro Center right before the show because my cam keeps dying in the middle of a podcast. And then Micro Center didn't have the Elgato cam link, so I had to get the Temu joint from Inland, and so this one keeps coming up. So I gotta let it cool.
You gotta let it cool down. Yeah, I know. We know. Addict used to have that problem all the time.
But hopefully my audio is coming through.
Yeah, you good.
All right. So yeah, this was very interesting. What I'm more interested in. Does anybody remember that trailer that they showed off for that new Transformers game at one of the?
Oh, which one? Wait, the new
trailer? It had a CG trailer.
Oh, the racing game?
No, it wasn't a racing game. It was like a.
I'm gonna look it up now. I remember seeing it.
Kind of like a action whatever, but they did a CG trailer and they were working on it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I wonder, and it looked like AAA. So I wonder if that is. I wonder if this is like a prelude to that, right? Let's get people hyped about Transformers again. They got that new CG movie that just came out or is about to come out.
It's coming out soon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this is listen. They using the Everborn special. Rolling Thunder, right? You bring back the old games. You got the new movie coming out, and you lead that up into the AAA game. So my question is. So far, Activision, as far as I know, has published a lot of the Transformers games. Does that mean Activision will publish this upcoming one? Is this the start of that? Because remember during the trial where they was like, the Transformers game files got lost.
Yes.
And Lulu was like,
Lulu jumped out. Oh yeah, I was gonna say you got my bars. Yeah. Lulu was like, nah, they not lost. We got those. No, whatever. Because Hasbro was like, someone made a statement like they were worried, like they were lost, and then that's the reason why. And she made it very clear at the time. No, they have those files. So yeah, the source files and all that stuff is there. It's definitely there for sure.
Yeah, it was Transformers Reactivate. Is that the one, Everborn? Yeah.
I'm gonna find it, but yeah, it looks super interesting, and then we never heard from it again. And I really wonder if they're just trying to ingratiate people with the Transformers again, get the Michael Bay stink out of their mouth. Although I did like the first and third Transformers from Michael Bay, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. But I'm here for it. I'm here for more Transformers all day.
No doubt, Addict, the super huge Transformer guy. Ready?
It's cool.
I knew that was good. I knew that was good. Good.
If we get it, that's cool because I don't mind trying it out, but I wouldn't say it's like something I'm like, oh my god, it's happening. I appreciate Microsoft for going above and beyond to get these games because I know a lot of people like them, and maybe that would lead to more Transformers. But as far as me, I don't really care.
I appreciate you.
Hey, Kyle, you know what would be more interesting?
What would be interesting?
If we get a Thundercats game.
Oh wow.
Can we do the Thundercats or the Bionic 6?
Oh, Bionic 6.
Crazy part to me is
wait a minute, hold on. Why don't they give us a Silverhawks?
Why don't they get a Silverhawks? Yeah.
He-Man though.
You guys tell me I can't have a Banjo-Kazooie, but say that game's good.
I mean, we need a Voltron game.
Oh no, we got it. We had a Voltron game. game.
What?
Yes, y'all didn't support it. It was Xbox Live Arcade. Its servers are deactivated. It was 5-player alliance. You could form into Voltron, and it had QTE, and everybody has to do their part when they was Voltron. It was an innovative, top-down shooter.
Wait a minute,
bro. Voltron was lit, and it had the animated. The cartoon intro, it was lit.
That's cool. Let's get back to Transformers. 7 o'clock.
Yes, good. Yeah.
Oh, Voltron Defender of the Universe.
And I can't get it nowhere. I'm trying to emulate Kaibatsu. Holla.
King, how do you feel about it, King? How you feel about it?
Beat 'em up? Oh, my bad.
What you said, everyone? I'm sorry.
No. The Power Rangers 2D beat 'em up that's about to drop.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The Rita rewind or something like that. Yeah.
No doubt.
That's awesome.
No doubt.
King, how you feel about Transformers?
What about them?
Two Transformers games announced. Potentially, for Xbox Transformers, the rumors
Oh, I thought y'all was talking about that download stuff that you can go to your phone right now and download War for.
Oh yeah, you went out. You went out. Yeah, they killed you. They shut you. You muted his Zoom. Your Zoom mute.
He can't wait for it. Okay, so what about you?
He's trying to
Don't listen to him.
There you
go. Yeah, so you can go download War of Cybertron right now, and
interesting. Couldn't do that before.
Yeah, what is it? Marvel Alliance. That's the first thing I ran to. Marvel Alliance, 1 and 2. Yeah, but those games aren't up. They don't have the license up. Whenever the game doesn't come out, I think they're going to announce the game around the same time as the movie to capitalize on the hype. But I did say that on Xbox Frontline News.
That's true.
A while ago, when I saw a couple of the Transformers games that are yet to be announced and one that is announced. So hopefully that stuff does happen. I like Transformers. I grew up around Transformers, so yeah, that's good. Anything that can take me back to my childhood, I'm down with it.
No doubt. Yeah, man. Got the bars. This for me. Thank you, Solve, for this. Not letting this one slip through. Yeah, man. Got to be to be War of Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron. Those are the the High Moon Studio games. Literally the best, arguably the best Transformer games ever made. Who actually cared about the actual lore and made the games right, as opposed to cash-in money grabs that the majority of the games were. So salute to the legend, Matt Tiga. That was my man. He actually got Hasbro to co-sign and make those games canon in the Cybertron eras, which was super dope. And like everyone said, since the ABK deal and the Lulu era, part of the whole situation was that they were worried about the code and stuff like that. But she made it very clear. And I know King, he held the line for Call of Duty. I held the line for them Transformers game. That's what I was. Literally, that was the number one games I'm waiting for from the ABK, for the backward compatibility, to get the license. This is what the deal was for me for this. And we got a free Matt Tiga. I don't know, he's somewhere in a sweatshop making Call of Duty games, a High Moon. I don't know what they won't let this man speak. His Twitter's deactivated, but he's alive. Someone free this man, get him out. And I heard one of them is going to be remastered. So if you want to do a little remaster, do a little frame, you know what I'm saying? A little FPS boost, Jason Ronald and the team. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that going. Also, hey, you got Platinum, got one of them, that Transformers Devastation out there just chilling. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't too bad. A little cel-shaded, little 80s cartoon vibe. So look, that's what I want. First one was a classic, 3-player co-op, outstanding voice acting, Peter Cullen, the whole crew. Second one, bro, they did the combine. They did Bruticus in the game. Go. It's over. They had the Dinobots and they had Bruticus and they had a great story. You play for both factions. So, yeah, I'm hyped. This is what I'm here for. This was the deal for me. This is what Phil did the deal for me, was this. So I am here. I held the line for this. Thank y'all. Anyway, that's all I got. But let's get on. Actually, it's not last because it was a two-part. It was Solve, Capcom. Just jump right in. Capcom, Xbox. You want me to just take it? Just go with it?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's great that they figured it out. We talked about and that was you. I said, listen, man, I think they have to figure this out. Yeah. It's too much of a bad look. It just requires the work. And just because they haven't been updating stuff on the Xbox One side, it doesn't mean obviously people want this game. Mm-hmm. People are excited to be able to play these games again. And it sucks that Xbox is not in on it. So obviously I don't think it's going to be out in time for the rest of the releases, but they are working on it, and they've come to the conclusion that yes, they can do it, and they are going to do it. So that's amazing. Yeah. That's fantastic.
Yeah, my bars are quick. Definitely, the Marvel vs. Capcom, the Fighting Collection, Arcade Classics, and Capcom Fighting Collection 2. They put out the statement in reference to it. That was huge. Obviously, we heard about the MT framework stuff. This is huge. I mean, you don't want things skipping your platform. I love the fact that relationship seems to be working out. Now, the question is, what was the cause? Was it because of a technical issue, because Capcom was wanted it?
It was because the Xbox One is discontinued.
Yeah, the Xbox One issue, and thus you have to make a series version, and whether or not it's a price issue or a tech issue, or Jason Rado had to send the goons over there, we don't know. But we do know that they got it done, and this is a good look from a visual standpoint. You never want to give that optics that your platform is lesser than, even though this may not be a huge moneymaker. I do appreciate that. I just wanted to go first. I had quick pause on that, but for the rest of y'all could jump in.
Hey, if I may,
yes.
The bigger deal for this for me is the Fighting Collection, because we're gonna get Power Stone back.
Yes.
Yep. Right. So that's huge. And in terms of the issues in the background, I guess my question is why? Well, two things. One, I better see all the Xbox guys that said they was upset.
Where they at? Yeah, where they at?
Right?
Where they at? Yes.
I need the money to go where the mouths was
yes,
a few
that
weeks
part.
ago.
Yes.
But like as a point of constructive criticism, I don't think that it should have gotten that far to where it had to be a public outcry before something happened, right? Yeah. Like this is something you should have seen, and we've seen this with other games. Although I think some of these indie studios are using this for marketing reasons.
The next topic.
That's neither here nor there. But I really do. I really would like Xbox to be more proactive with some of these things. Catch them before they become like a 5-alarm fire, and then you got to go send Phil, who clearly has better things to do than to go in and fix these smaller things.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Addict, any bars on this? You big fighting
man,
game guy?
You guys took my whole bars. I mean,
lies.
My God.
Lies. You want to go home. That man want to go home.
You guys said, oh my God. No, it kind of comes down to it. It's just like, I have been very vocal about making sure these games, you can't miss. Look, it's okay for 1, maybe 2 games a year to miss your platform for reasons. It's not okay for almost a game a month to miss your platform.
Facts.
You got to do better on that. And I agree with Everborn. I don't know what's doing your customer service, but it needs to be fixed.
No doubt. Hold on, let me break protocol.
Can we point out that a lot of people told you to stop complaining when you said you had issues with the Capcom situation?
Facts. Complain Gang 1. This is and the next topic will be a thing. I just want to break protocol.
So the moral of the story is bullying works.
Bullying corporations does have some effect sometimes. Breaking protocol real quick, so shout out to the legendary David Jaffe, $5 super chat, the homie. Cog, so damn nice to meet you in real life this week. What a cool fella. Nothing but positive love radiating from you. Love the experience. Likewise, brother. Love that we got a chance to build. I was talking to them earlier. We got some mutuals. I love the stories you were telling me behind the scenes on God of War. And King would have appreciated what you did in the Family Feud segment with a certain topic about a certain version of the game, about your takes, that he would have went crazy for the scene.
Have the same takes on everything. Yes. And the fact that Dave, we gotta hang out.
Facts. Yeah.
Hey,
love.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna shoot my shot since I'm here.
Let's go.
David Jaffe, if you are listening, we would love to have you on GCP. That's the Gaming Circle podcast every Saturday, 10 a.m. EST. We talk tech, we talk creativity, we talk business. I'm a fan. Me and Kay Asante would love to have you on the show.
He said hit him up. He said hit him up. Let's do it. So I'm gonna send you the Twitter joint, Jaff. That's what's up.
I'm already following David Jaffe.
No doubt. Nice. But he might not have your link, so I'm gonna I'm giving you Twitter.
Okay.
The thing that I still to this day is bizarre to me is like the father of Kratos is a content creator with all of us. Like,
it's a blessing, bro.
It's crazy.
It's a blessing, bro. When you're here, you get
that's
to materials.
how dope this community is, though.
Facts, no doubt. King, you had bars for the Transformers on the what you call it, the XCOM. I mean XCOM, the Capcom and Xbox stuff. Partnership.
Okay, so the thing with that is people don't realize that those Capcom games aren't coming out for the PlayStation 5, they're coming out for the PlayStation 4.
Yes, good point. Good point.
Right, so everybody talking about they're missing the Xbox platform, they're missing the PlayStation 5 platform.
Correct.
But you're only able to play it backward compatible because of how they set up their backwards compatibility. The way Microsoft set up their backwards compatibility allows them a little more diversity in how they're able to do their thing. Now, the Xbox One platform is defunct, it's discontinued, that's dead. The PlayStation 4 is still selling right now. Matter of fact, that's exactly where they get the most of their money. So if people don't understand exactly how the business part is working and y'all saying that it's missing the Xbox platform, no, it's missing the Xbox One platform, which is no longer there. You can't put out a game on a platform that doesn't exist. So they're fixing it. Good. I told them to fix it. But if you listen to Xbox Frontline News, I told you it was coming out in 2025.
I see what's going on. Did they say it's going to be a native Xbox Series X and S game?
That's a huge question, but it can only be that way. It can only be that way because you don't promote, sell, or distribute the Xbox One like that. So it gotta be for the console that you promote.
Chat is saying Xbox One. Yeah,
It's Xbox One. They said so. Oh.
What a chat is saying.
Y'all figure it out when it hits y'all in 2025, but I'm 98% right all the time. And I told y'all, but hey, y'all wouldn't even be having this question if y'all had listened to what I told y'all 2 weeks ago. All right. It was coming out in 2025. King,
are you implying that you have been dropping major news
every day,
every week
science on
these dudes? You said about the Wukong, you said about all this stuff, and they not listening?
They dumb, deaf, and blind. I can't teach the 85%.
Oh, we doing our lessons?
I'm a 5%. You ain't gonna do the knowledge yourself.
We doing the knowledge. You made up all of this here?
Yo, every 60 degrees, I revolve. I'm trying to explain to you, but listen, I'm ascended. I'm trying to get you to where I'm at.
I feel that, God. I feel that. We're gonna do some lessons behind the scenes. We're gonna do today's math. I got you. So salute
knowledge,
to you.
Wisdom, boom, divine.
I can't with you. We find Iron Lord's 5%ers. But we're gonna move on. Real quick, but yeah, shout out to him on that. And then I'm just gonna combine this last one and we get the super chat at the end. I know it's crazy today. It's been nuts today. King, this is your topic. I'm gonna set you up. I'm gonna butcher these names.
I forgot what it was.
It was Jima Games CEO blast Xbox amidst infinite delay of how was it? Enotria, the last song. So this was huge. It was going down this week. It was a lot of smoke. And the first update, obviously, it said, the game's been initially delayed for Xbox, and it said indefinitely. The CEO went on Twitter, blamed Microsoft for the delay, stated Xbox hasn't responded to their queries for over 2 months. This is a Souls game, looks cool, based on Italian folklore. King, we saw this we played it at Summer Games Fest.
Yep.
So then there was 3 updates since then. So then September 4th, there was an update that new report suggests that Microsoft has been in contact with Jima Games to apologize. The following update, Jima Games has announced that it has made contact with Phil Spencer and Microsoft. I'm thinking about Everborn's points now. And it says both Jima Games and Microsoft are now working closely to bring Enotria, the last song on the Xbox consoles. And then the final update, the most recent, actually 2 more updates. Microsoft has issued the following response. We've connected with Jima Games and got great feedback that we will use to improve our process. We look forward to working with them to bring Enotria. How's it again? I keep butchering it. Enotria, the last song to Xbox. And then the final update, which is, actually, no, it's still 2 more. They said, so they learned that from their sources that new security protocols put in place by Microsoft due to ongoing cyber attacks from hostile state actors like Russia may have impacted certification times for games. We'll be sure to update you further if more information comes our way. So this has been a saga. King, this is your topic. What's going
on? So me and Cog saw this game, and when we saw the Summer Games Fest on the screen first, and it looked dope. And then we got a chance to see the actual game and play the actual game. We went to the Summer Game Fest booth, right across from Replaced and whatchamacallit 2. What's that?
Oh yeah, what else is there?
Stalker
2. Yeah.
Right next to Stalker 2. Now, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of science here. Stalker 2 is in the middle.
Yes.
Replaced is in the middle. On the the left hand side, Enotria is on the left hand side.
Enotria is there.
Phil, Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer first of his name.
Hold up.
Sarah Bond, the Queen. The Wizard, Jason Ronald.
Yes, sir.
Matt, the Shooter Booty.
This is gangster.
They was all there. If you had a problem with the peoples, you was right there 5 feet away from them. If you had a problem in March, time out. If you had a problem in March, you could have told them we have this problem. It's right there. He could have said, yo, I'm having a problem. I can't get certified. I've been reaching out to you. I'm right here. I'm right here in front of you. This is what I was talking about earlier before, where somebody has a problem and they do other things other than what they're supposed to do. All right, so what you said was you reached out and you did all the stuff in the world. You did everything in the world. You went to Twitter. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer said, what the hell does this dude say? Hey, yo, my man. You telling people that I'm not doing what?
2 months.
Yo. All right. Yo, go fix this joint. They went over there and knocked on the door. Oh, yeah. What was it? What you got a problem with? Well, with this part right here on the piece. All right, good. We love what Microsoft has done. It's about to come out right now. Everything is good. You go from one day saying this to the next day saying this, but you have months from this, and you went to Twitter and voiced your opinion. I don't care how you get it done, just get it done. But you were in the same building. I was witness to this. I was in the same building. So if I had a question, I could have went from this to this. And I played your game, right? And I played it with an Xbox controller. It was pretty good. It was pretty dope. I like the game. And it's a Souls-like. And I was like, I can't wait for it to come out because it has a unique mechanic. I just felt that people are capitalizing on the stuff that's in the media where stuff is missing the Xbox platform. And if you can't get your point across in the normal means that you was doing, you're going to use the court of public opinion, which you already know Microsoft back is up against the wall. And if they say they've been known to do this already, they're going to be on your side. So cool. It's coming out. The game is coming out. I just felt that it's kind of disingenuous because I was there and I saw it. Matter of fact, if you would have said, because I asked if it's launching on the Xbox platform when it's coming, I said, and I asked my biggest question always, is it going to Game Pass? No, it's not going to Game Pass. All right, cool. So it's coming out? Yeah. So I'm led to believe that it's coming out the same time as everybody else. What you should have said was, nah, it's going to miss the X. You should have said right then to me, nah, it's going to miss the Xbox platform because I've been trying to get in contact with Microsoft. And I would have said, hold on a second. And I would have walked right over there and said, hey, yo, I think they're not going to meet their deadline with you. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying. It just seems disingenuous to me, but they fixed it. And it's not going to miss the platform. And this is one of the games I didn't want to miss the platform because I thought the game was good.
It looked
and
dope.
for Souls players, I really think this is something you guys need to check out because the game looks and plays really good. It was one of the more polished games there next to Phantom Blade Zero.
Yes.
And to me, Phantom Blade Zero, besides their Marvel rivals, was the best game I saw at Summer Game Fest.
Factual. Yeah, I just want to push back a little before
I know,
open it up.
There's
some he said I know you.
Before you push back, can I just throw a little gas on King's Flame?
Good.
I had not heard of this game until they start complaining about Xbox about it. Nor was it getting any articles written about it until they dropped Xbox name and how whatever. And we've seen that time and time again. Now, I am not saying correlation is causation, right? But I am saying the game did get a lot more press than it was getting until they mentioned like Xbox having an issue. That's it. Okay. I'm not making any judgment any other way, but that is a fact.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I hear y'all. I just want to jump in because two things. One, me and King were there, right? Now, after we saw this game, the game looks dope. It's based on Italian folklore. Let's play it, whatever, right? My thing is, those people that are there, as we know, because we are seasoned at conventions, are not always developers, and sometimes just PR people who are there to let you put in the controller. So in defense of them, I want to say that. That's first. The second thing is,
I got those sauce on it.
Yeah, we're not going to act like someone ain't answer their email for 2 months. Like,
we know that.
Nobody's like, bro, could you please answer your email for 2 months? That's where I'm at. So to me, it's like, what are they supposed to do? And they paid for the port to come over to you, and you not responding to email? Where do we do that at? Now, this is where I will defend King and surprise him. Now, there's some interesting research with this situation.
Because they said that crap over in March.
No, if you go to the Enotria website, you go to the YouTube page, you try to go to the website. If I don't advise that right now, by the way. Don't do this right now. All my IT savvy guys, you know what? Do not do it unless you have a very savvy malware program please be careful. The minute you go to that link, it goes down. It'd be like, yo, this is a legit site for their game. As of right now, I tested it last day, and it's today. So when I saw the latest update, when Microsoft was like, yo, they got new security protocols in place due to ongoing cyber attacks from hostile actors. If your site is having it, there is a part of me now that says, okay, maybe I gotta listen to King on this in the sense that because of the recent hacking that Microsoft had went through, right, and the heightened level of protocols and things in place, that they may have been flagged and thus, in a sense, given the spam folder treatment. You know what I'm saying? In a way. Yeah.
Can I just say one thing?
Yes, please.
I have actually been through this process because I have an application with them right now for the Ariel's Adventure game that we're gonna put everywhere sometime in 2025, God willing. So all I know is they got back to me right away, right? And right now they're waiting on a build from me because they want to build us a little bit more complete, which I don't have ready yet.
No doubt.
And I have found that once you have their email, you can respond to them, but you can also reach out to other people. It's not like the Microsoft executives is not in the streets and they won't answer you and things like that. So we could say tinfoil kufi, whatever. And I'm not saying that these devs didn't have this issue, but it does strike me as odd that they didn't respond to you in 2 months. Did you reach out to them again? Are you sending follow-up emails?
That's
Are you
what they said.
if you're at work right now, Cobb, right? And you got some business thing and you got a deadline that you got to hit.
For sure.
Can you just say, well, that other team didn't respond to me?
No, I get it.
That's it?
No, you're right. All I'm saying is that according to them, they're saying multiple attempts. They're saying that and this is not the first studio. We had another studio. I think it was a smaller Chinese team with some other game. This is now, we were developing a pattern now. That's all I'm saying. Like, so it's either there's something protocol is in place where they're not getting them, because people are saying, hey, multiple attempts, and we've thrown our hands up, right? So that's the only thing that gets me to question. And the fact that Microsoft is technically apologizing. If you look at their updates, they're literally saying, hey, we're sorry. We recognize the issue on our side that could be contributing to these delays. So it's either that or you got AI on the whole squad. They let the whole customer service team. It's AI of the layoffs. I don't know. But that was the only thing I just was like, man, I hope they tighten up. But to your point, I get it. And I understand where you and King are coming from, which is like, look, easy money is, go raise your social media, utilize that against you, and to their point, yes, it clearly worked. But I did think this was a very interesting issue is all I was going to say.
Although I want to say, I'm not saying they did that, and I'm happy they got the platform in. What I'm saying is, however we got here, I don't think it's a good look that Phil Spencer had to get involved.
100%. 100%.
That is on Xbox.
Yes.
There's some breakdown in whatever communication.
Me and you the same.
But even if it's the cyber attack thing, remember a couple of weeks before, and this is not excusing them for the month, because it would be a month before that, that Microsoft backdoor went down and it shut down half the nation.
Yes.
Right. So
you have CrowdStrike, but
I'm just saying, regardless to what, it's not like we know what's going on in the $3 trillion company, what their cyber stuff is. It's not the same thing as Nintendo and Sony.
Right.
Where you can pick up the phone and call Jake. Yo, Jake, yeah, I got a problem.
Right.
Jake from State Farm.
Yo, you sure?
Exactly.
Right.
Nah, you good. Addict, your thoughts?
I think that because didn't they earlier in the year they reach out, they tweeted before, like this is the first time they said something publicly. So I do feel like it's either A, there's some really bad miscommunication that they need fixed, or B, one of the parties wasn't telling us something and it had to be settled behind closed doors before it got fixed. Because it's like, if you're going to reach out to Xbox publicly before and then you're doing it again, either Xbox didn't hear you, which is unlikely because they're usually pretty good on social media, or there's something on the story we're not being told that was resolved this time around.
Yeah.
Because to me, why didn't this get resolved then unless there was something going on that we don't know.
Because what it was is they asked them why is it, because people thought initially it was a Series S issue. They came out and said, no, the Series S ran perfectly our game. There's no issue. And they said, we are calm, in response to a fan asking. I think this person is coming up with their own conclusion. We never mentioned Series S, and we're not paid by Sony on no exclusivity deal. He said, the CEO said, you could ask Xbox why they haven't answered us for 2 months. Obviously, they don't care about Enotria and they don't care about you. The context is open, a store page and a submission. We are Series X and S ready, but we can't proceed with submission and release. I spent a lot of money of porting, and they decided to ignore this. So he's giving the impression like they've been multiple attempts.
So if that story is 100% accurate, then it's like Microsoft's got to do better on this. Like I don't know if it's AI controlling their customer service, or maybe like you said, it's like the spam folder, but it's just like ChatGPT. It's like at the end of the day, like because that's why I'm always like with the AI thing. It's like if you're going to use AI in place of like physical people, at least make sure the AI is doing it just as good, if not better. And clearly, if it is the AI, it's not the case. So it's just like, you got to go there and restructure that or do something, because it's like
AI costing us games, bro.
Like if you're missing communication that's leading you to this kind of bad PR, you need to fix that at the core. I don't care if it's AI. I don't care if it's customer service. I don't care if there's like internal beef going on and we don't know it. I don't care, because I didn't know about this game, just like Everborn, but I don't think that they're doing this to promote their game either. I think they're generally just trying to get the game on the platform. And sometimes in this industry, we've seen it over and over again. The best way, if you have ran out of all options, is to go nuclear public. Like
Twitter figures.
Listen, when the Everborn game comes out, I'm about to blame the Series X. It's going to be
bro, you're gonna be
articles everywhere.
No doubt. So to wrap it up with the Enotria situation.
Yeah, I mean I don't know, man. Like again, it's a bad optics, man. It's just bad optics because it comes back to what you said, Cog, where it's like it's not the first time they've been accused of not, paying attention to the smaller devs. Doesn't make any sense to me, really. So it's just very weird that that you would have to go through some back channel to reach other people to do something that's way above their pay grade, because you can't get in contact with the people you're supposed to get in contact with. It's just very strange. So, but again, I think they did what they needed to do. They went out there, they dissed the company, and the big man had to respond.
A little Clue style. You know what I'm saying?
They said you got to use what you got to get what you want.
That's what it is. They went out there and shake what their mama gave them, and they were able to get noticed. So that's what happened. So happy for them. Happy again, like you guys said, it's important that these games not miss Xbox, and for something like this where it's like you don't want to create a sort of situation where there's an animosity between the dev and Xbox, right? So. Yeah,
that's a fact.
So you need to just handle business, get this done right, and apparently they're doing that. So same with the MT framework stuff. It's like let's get it done. Get it done.
Last thing from me, I just want to.
Preferably, let's get it done before it hits the public. And
exactly, absolutely.
Yes. Let's do these things behind closed doors. Let's not air dirty laundry if we can possibly help it. But
final comment from me. You guys don't have to jump in if you don't want. This would just be. I just wanted to mention it. Fraud alert on me. I gotta apologize. I went extra hard on Xbox about the Tokyo situation, and I wasn't informed. I got slapped. They were like, "Yeah, guess we are doing a show, because I went on that."
I don't want you apologizing for that, because at the time it looked like that they weren't going to have.
True.
One.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you.
Nothing. They I think they even confirmed that they weren't going to be on the show floor itself.
Okay. That's what.
It's just like there's no reason why people thought they were going to be at this event.
Community was coming at me. He's like, "You better have the same energy." He's like, I'm a man of my word.
Nah, Todd, don't apologize till Herman Holtz apologizes to Concord.
Fair enough. Let's just say I am extremely happy. We got the announcement. They're going to be at TGS. They're going to show out. ABK is going to be there. Bethesda's going to be there. Xbox Game Studio is going to be there.
We're going to be there.
Yeah, like it's looking like it's a thing. And I'm just happy because as a person who loves Japanese games, I love what they've built over the last 3 years. I love the showpieces. I love that they have the developers just speaking in the language. It's a consistent effort. And if you want to drop, shout out to Jess Corden, who gave me some great news. If you want to drop some of them Square Collection joints, now's the time. Now's the time. If you want to throw a little 16, a little Pixel remaster, I'm not going to get gas. 7 remake. 7 remake. We can wait. We know someone may have extended each game individually, so we can wait. We got other things to do.
They broke right now. The pickings is good. They down 200 milli.
Listen,
let's just slide in the back door, make it happen.
I want to give them love. Again, I was very hard on them. They've got the marketing deal with Genshin Impact. It's full stop. It's Times Square. I love to see it. You don't miss out on that. And then, if you want to give me an Infinite Wealth, you want to give me a Persona to get on soft nerves, it'll be a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? Just to really bring it home and show that Persona 6 with a green logo and let them understand that they outside. And then the last thing I'm going to say is, so Ken, you don't like this, but Sony's outside. I think the fact that they announced that they're going to be there, it is PlayStation's 30th anniversary.
Yeah.
There's Death Stranding 2. I don't know if you saw the imagery of the hardware. They kind of leaked that 3-stripe Adidas PlayStation Pro. So I think
the prophecy must happen.
It's going to be a huge TGS, man. It seems like it's going to be. I'm just so happy that Xbox is there, but PlayStation is actually showing up, which they do not do in years. So that's all I wanted to I wanted to talk about. This one of my favorite events that they're continuing to do. So I wanted to get Tokyo. Anybody could talk on it. So I just wanted to mention.
I just want to be real quick and get the hell up out of here.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, Microsoft. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody sitting there talking about, Microsoft gave up on Japan and they're not there because Microsoft this and the third. And I had to come up with a whole spiel that I had to body shield Microsoft for. They had nothing to show them. So what do you want them to do and go there? And I had the defense force out there.
It was me. That was me.
So shout out to Microsoft coming out and saying, "You're king, man. You ain't got to worry about that, man." We are where games are. When we play, we all win, right? So, shout out to them. I cannot wait. You know what? I hope that they announce the PlayStation 5 Pro and be like, but wait,
don't do that.
There's one more thing. Boy.
What?
God of War 2018.
Oh, you wild.
Xbox
you
Game
wild.
Pass.
You wild. This guy's shut his mic. He needs to eat.
I'm tired.
He's tired.
That ain't happening.
That ain't definitely happening.
Nah, but you'll never know. Like, we might have Jeff Keighley up there and he's just playing double size.
If it don't happen, that 98% going down.
They're going to be like, by the way, one more thing. Halo Infinite.
What's funny is David Jaffe come running out on stage with the white paper. I heard God of War 2018 is on Xbox Game Pass. Run off.
Messy, no doubt.
Hey, speaking of one more thing,
yes.
I know a lot of Xbox executives listen to this show. I want to tell you guys this right now.
Yes.
You better not be on that PS5 Pro reveal stage and show how much better the PS5 looks than the Series X with your own game.
When we all play, we win. You don't want to support this?
I'm sorry, man.
Why would you even talk something like that?
You don't want to say King say you destroyed yourself, the sequel?
They already bastardized one more thing. I don't put anything past anybody.
This mustard heart conversation.
Nah, we gotta get that.
You don't sit there and
no,
those
King,
thoughts, bro.
King, that is not mustard heart. That is a warning.
You don't sit there and tell somebody you warn them something that you don't want them to do.
I didn't even word.
I'm saying they better not do it.
You don't sit there and tell somebody how they gonna hurt you. So they know exactly how to hurt you. So you put those words and you did that. And you know what they're gonna say to you?
Don't stab me just that way.
Not that way.
And you know what they're gonna say? Well, I didn't have that idea until you put it in my head.
So you said I hit him with the Inception?
Yeah, you hit him with the Inception.
That's right.
Stop that, man. So stop that. Go purge your mind and go do a sabbatical.
Final thoughts on TGS, anybody, before we wrap up? Yeah, good.
Is Final Fantasy 16 going to be there?
I mean, those be the rumors. Those be the rumors.
Square is there, man. Everything going to Xbox, the whole slate.
Yeah, I think 16 is definitely going to be there. So at the end of the day,
everything, the whole slate. I say
probably not. Okay, then I love that 98 going down. But,
the whole slate.
My thing is like, if you're serious about being in other regions, you got to be at these events. I don't care how much it costs you. You got to be at these events.
Talk to them. Yeah, they did that.
I go out there as a representative. Send me.
So, you good? TGS?
Yeah, I'm good. That's it.
Let's go home.
Let's go home. Super chat.
We got super chat.
No, actually, before Paul and then what you call it? We gotta get Everborn on his way.
God, this is the latest I've ever been.
I know. After the critical success, this is wild.
All right. Yeah. So we read Jaffe. Shout out to Jaffe.
I can't be here next week.
Gaming Forte, hold on, we got a couple. Long live TSWS Gaming, $2 super chat. Long live Concord. Then we got Richard P, $5 super chat. Dang, I went to the gym, health is wealth. Ate dinner and y'all still alive. Respect to the Lord. God is good, especially the Battlefield 6 shield. My meat Savi.
Yeah, there you go. That's the energy you got to be directed to.
But it's not spelled correctly, so it doesn't count. Next one. Gaming Forte, $2 super chat. Y'all still live. Bless y'all on this NFL someday. Yes. Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. The finale to the Friday Night Freak Off includes a special appearance from Mr. Matty Plays, dressed as an oiled up, sexy Shadow the Hedgehog.
He got a box set of this. He got a DVD series.
That's defining Duke energy.
Are you gonna do that to me? Like my programming got to be about that. Okay, I see what it is. We don't do that. We don't do it over here. Frontline. That's the defining. Nah, don't do that to my Xbox platform. You do that to
peanut butter banana sandwiches.
They do that on Attic Arena. They like his toes. They like over there peanut butter the toes. So you got to go to Attic Arena if you want that content.
All right, we already read Jaffe. Shout out to you, Jaffe. Appreciate you, man. Then we have Infinite Umbra, $5 super chat. Salute to the Iron Lords and my brother Everborn. Shout out, yes sir. Put the crust in the chat for Spartan661 gifting a total of 10 ILP memberships. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Salute.
Then we got Shipper Shaw Nick, special Nick.
Shibby y'all.
In the industry. This is from Abdel 114. Remember 5 months.
Ooh.
January 2024, FF16 coming to Xbox. Can't wait for Sony dudes crying when it happens. King 98% right. # no PS6.
Wait, Special Nick said that today?
Yep.
He in my DMs. He in my DMs.
I don't know when he said it, but yeah.
Okay.
I told y'all dudes. Y'all see.
16. I'm good.
You said the whole slate, so we still good.
Yeah, we can come in for that 98.
Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat. Y'all still live? I'm on King's Girl the last 2 hours.
Hey,
wow.
Yo, I'm glad that you playing Game Pass as much as you do, and I know you not running nowhere near what is it, 4090 or something like that. You probably got what was that? What was that old GPU that we had?
Voodoo.
Next. Super chat. Super chats.
We're caught up.
All right, poll question. After the critical success of Astrobot, should Xbox be more inclined to release family-friendly titles on their platform? The choices are A, yes, utilize ABK Rare to bring back Banjo and Spyro. B, no, not proven to be consistently commercial successful. Or C, I don't care. Nintendo and Mario should be concerned with Big Astrobot outside. Go check out the poll when it goes up. But before you do all that, make sure y'all are supporting my brother EverbornSaga, Ariel's Adventure, Chapter 2 in stores, coming soon. Go hit the Kickstarter. We got the link pinned on the chat. We're going to put it again for everybody who just pulled up. Yes, 6 hours, but it's been 6 fire hours. Go check that out. You got to support me.
We hit 50% funding just on this show alone, and we're only in the first few hours. The first 2 campaigns were selected by Kickstarter as projects we love. I want to go 3 for 3. And the first 2 campaigns were also funded in the first 24 hours. I think we can do it because we are off to an amazing start. And that's this community. So please go check it out if you can. I promise you will not be disappointed.
Brother, fantastic art style. The passion screams from the page.
Hey man, you guys go there and support that. Who knows? Maybe some dominoes will come up and Xbox will choose not to release games on PlayStation.
Yeah, you ridiculous. Listen, man, you gotta support, man. Again, the trailer was absolutely fire. I love that music, love the energy, and again, I love that you're world building now. Right? You are truly world building and getting fleshing out these characters. King, I love to see him, man. I love to see my brother doing this.
Listen, we have to stop complaining about what we want these big corporations to do, and even the whole we begging them to portray certain things in the way we want them to portray them. Forget about them. We're in a new world now. Anyone can create these things. There are avenues now for you to speak directly to the people. ILP couldn't have existed 20 years ago, and look at what we're doing right now, right? There's independent channels that you can go through to get your word out. So instead of like just being mad at these things, why they're not doing that, make your own stories. We all have an epic story to tell. Facts. So this is what it's about. Parallel economy.
That's what it is, brother. Appreciate you, man. Always had the support. We'll play that video before we get up out of here. So for those who missed it, we will get that second go round on that joint. Let's get some outros before we do that. Lord Addict, where can the find you? What you got going on, sir?
Follow me on Twitter, Lord Addict IP, Addict Arena. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow the rest of Astrobot, and you can find me going to bed about an hour and a half.
I feel that, no doubt. And of course, the return of our man, the smoothest one, and now healthy Lord Sovereign, killing the super chats. It's so good for you to be back. That's good.
Chilling. All right, glad to be back. Thank you for having me back.
Yes.
Well, let me see. I won't be playing Astrobot again until next weekend, but I will definitely be playing. I'm thinking we go Space Marine this week. I had King put out the call for it, and I ignored him because it was going to cost us $100 a pop, and I said no. So but we'll be having it.
I want the regular one.
Yeah, there was a regular one ain't out till tomorrow.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't want that one that day. I didn't want it early because I was playing Astrobot. I didn't want nothing to interfere with my Astrobot time.
Oh yeah, but we getting Space Marine this week, so that should be fun.
That's what's up.
Oh, hold on.
I'll be finished with Astrobot before then.
I got to big up one of our homies. Shout out to Country Big. He's the new champion, first ever Crown TCW champion. He's at a Tavir Community Wrestling. I'm gonna put the tweet up. I just see you run the belt. He got the picture with the belt. This is on the independent wrestling scene. He doing this thing. Oh, that's what's up. And new fire. Check my Twitter. I just put it up. Country Big. Salute. I see you. He's in the chat today. That's ill. Salute.
And we got Spartan661 gifting 5 more ILP memberships, so 15 total ILP memberships. Awesome.
Wow.
Thank you so much,
y'all.
man.
Much
Blessings,
love.
bro.
No doubt. Lord King. Where can the find people find you? Oh, Glizzy's on deck. Addict got the Glizzy. Ain't playing no game. Let him know what you're doing, Addict.
Somebody shut his mic.
Let him how you doing. Show King how you doing over there.
Is that relish on the Glizzy?
Is relish on the Glizzy?
Yeah.
Look at the diabolical smile.
Yeah, throw it in your mouth, Addict.
We ain't gonna do that to him. But salute. No doubt.
First and foremost, I want to say I'm surrounded by greatness that's all around me, from Hard Geek Shiny to EverbornSaga to HipHopGamer to my boy Chris. All these individuals have wrote books. HipHopGamer Gametime. Go check that out. That's on Amazon right now. Your character is your currency. EverbornSaga has produced, put out, distributed, and shipped out more books than I can count, and he is working on his game. This man is a cornucopia of knowledge, hustle, and perseverance.
Facts.
I respect everything that he does, and it doesn't matter the fact that we come from the same plantation, and that is my brother. But the fact is that he's a Johnson, and that's how we hold each other down. 100%. Love him to death. And in this industry, like hip hop says, your character is your currency. Mm-hmm. And I love that our chat respects the people that we bring on, respects them enough to patron their wares if they're selling something, and respect us enough to know that we're not going to bring up any bozos or people that's going to sell you some stuff that's not going to be to our standards or high standards.
Fact, that's real.
You guys have no idea. We've gotten like offers for sponsorships. You're like, yeah, we ain't doing it.
We ain't doing
Yeah,
it.
we don't do stuff like that. Certain stuff I will do.
Say that man a Crocs bag.
I'm saying, yeah, I'll wear them for free, but I won't wear them for free if y'all pay me.
Right.
But today was a great day. Today was a day of excellence in the part of the community. We can always disagree. We got to be kind to each other when we do disagree.
Yes.
So it was a learning moment for people to understand that, Fonz could have easily flew off the handle when Attic said what he said, but Fonz kept himself in order, and Attic kept himself in order after he realized what he said, and, he fixed it up and Fonz fixed it up. But we have to treat each other better. And that was something that was on display, and I'm glad that I'm a part of that. I'm glad that I can have the opinion that I have on a game that I love, that we paid for, that I'm playing, but I can point out some stuff that I don't agree with.
Yes.
And people can have their opinions, and we don't have a blow-up fight about it because it's called, you have the right to have your opinion.
Facts.
I see people online crucifying me because, one, you probably didn't buy the game. Two, you probably didn't play all the other games. Three, you damn sure didn't have a PlayStation VR because you would have known exactly what I was saying was the truth.
Yeah, I didn't know.
But the fact of the matter is, I'm not here to sugarcoat anything for no one, right? You want somebody to sugarcoat it, go get your mom and your papa. I'm not doing that. I'm going to treat you just like you are, an adult. And y'all gonna wear your big boy shoes and you're gonna take these lumps. All right. So it was a great show today, and I got enough sound bites for weeks. And I can't wait for y'all to make the videos about me. But what I say is, listen, on Christmas or whatever holidays you do celebrate, the fact that I'm keeping your lights on in your house, I want you to send me something. All right? Send me a lump of coal. Send me something.
Don't do that. You messy.
Because I'm feeding you.
No.
Hey, King, you said something super important there, and this is something that we always say. Agreement should never be a prerequisite of friendship, right? And if it is, then you ain't friends.
That's a fact,
right? And so it should never be about that we all got to be of a hive mind or the Borg. We should be able to discuss these ideas, and okay, if I'm wrong, tell me why I'm wrong.
Right.
Not throw those accusations. So shout out to you for bringing that up. And I know that things got because I was listening that happened before I came in, but I understand what Attic was trying to say, not because he has a criticism means it has to be that it's because he's an Xbox fan. And we gotta, because what that does is, and I watch this discourse in politics as well and everywhere else. I can't don't want to, or I'm too lazy to, and this is not what Fonz was doing at all. So I'm just saying, this is why we have to get away from labeling people and using that to color what they're saying, because people use that as shorthand instead of dissecting what you are saying point by point.
Yeah, try to invalidate someone immediately, like you the other gang, so you would always say that. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And again, that is not what Fonz was doing.
That's not what Fonz did.
I'm just
Correct.
saying that to me, I know that that's where Attic was coming from, because that happens so much on the time.
Absolutely. That's why I wanted to defend it, and I'm glad both of them was able to talk it through as far as their points. It was beautiful. And that's the thing. We just got to talk to each other. Don't run out and make a video and just talk to people. Shout out to Robert Kelly. Shout out to Robert Kelly, man. Salute. That's it. That's all I got.
And Hudson, Brooklyn.
Brooklyn in the building.
Brooklyn.
Yes.
Oh no. If it was someone else, I probably would have been a lot more extra about it.
Yeah, you were super extra. So look,
but don't get canceled like that developer dude.
Look, y'all enjoy your Sunday. It was a marathon. But we gonna hit y'all.
You getting now?
We gonna hit y'all. Unless y'all got anything else to know. Super chat song, we good?
I think. Hold on a second. Let me make sure.
We good.
We jump back for a moment. Damn it. Give me a second.
No,
we're good. We're good.
Right, no doubt. We're going to leave y'all with this Everborn. Make sure y'all go support. Link was in the description. It's pinned at the top. And we're going to catch y'all. Enjoy your Sunday. Peace.
Peace.